Hello, everybody, and welcome to our Elgato Black Friday stream. If you joined us on Monday, you learned about all the wonderful deals that we have running right now as early Black Friday deals and what products will be available starting on Black Friday. I'm joined by my wonderful coworker today, Phil. Let's go ahead and say hello. How's it going, Phil? Good morning. It's a
Hello.
wonderful Wednesday right before Thanksgiving. How are you doing?
I'm so excited to join you here on this live stream. I've got my cup of coffee. I'm gonna be talking with chat and with you all about these deals. I'm so excited.
Wonderful, Phil. All right, everybody in chat, Apple Free, Combat Oven, Sibo, Chris, how are you all doing today? I see James, hello. How is everyone doing on this wonderful Wednesday? You good? Everyone good? We good?
It's Wednesday!
It's Wednesday!
My dudes.
Hey!
We gotta
That
bring
was
that
loud.
back.
That was like too loud, sorry. I felt like my voice, like, I reached the resonant frequency of this room for a second there. It like...
Yeah.
All
We
right.
should do a, the intro vibes gave me a little bit of Severance,
Yeah.
that feeling. Well, next Black Friday, we'll do a Severance theme for everything. We hope that you enjoy all the deals equally. And that we create deals equally. Everything's like 50% off.
Sean, I'm having a great day. Best, Sean. Yeah, I
Alright.
expect capitalization in the chat. I expect proper punctuation. I expect everyone to sign off each message, like an email. This is a very formal stream today, for sure.
And you have to end every message with like an exclamation point because you want to show that you're excited about what you're saying. It's like, oh my God, it's great to be here. And I have a question, exclamation point, you know how it is.
Make sure you submit all
You,
message forms. Oh
see,
my
even
God.
there's the exclamation point. He's
Yeah.
got already, Apple Freaks got it. Like, you're so excited about that. You show
No
your
worries!
enthusiasm.
Exclamation point when there are, in fact, many worries. Hero vibes. Oh, hero vibes. When we get to your segment today, I'm expecting a suit. Like, Jasmine made that clear, right? She communicated this. We need suit. We need formal background. Did she communicate that, Jasmine? Huh?
How do we feel about the Oxford comma? I don't see the
Oxford
comma.
And in there's dramas too.
But Brito, why are we really here today?
We're here to talk about our Black Friday deals and lose our minds just a little bit. Because
it is the day before.
I'm in vacation mode right now. Can't even lie. But the good news is I just like I use my Elgato products at home, so even vacation mode, I'm still Elgato mode.
Chat, can we get some hearts in chat for Burrito for being here, even though she's already on vacation mode?
Aren't you
She's a real
literally on
one.
PTO? Let's get more hearts in chat for Phil, because Phil was on PTO this week and still joined us for the streams.
I actually just like worked the whole week, so
yeah,
I should just cancel it.
even more hearts
Probably.
in chat for Phil. I want to see. I want to see so many. Can we get the emotes from the starting screen? Can we get that here for a second, Chris?
Ooh.
It should be called
That'd be
like
kind of
just
cool.
emotes. Yep. Every day working on Elgato feels like a paid vacation, especially when I was playing Mario Kart on Monday. All right. Challenge, chat. Phil, just go.
Yes.
Go. Jasmine, put it on emo only mode. Go. Just keep going.
We want to see all the emotes, all the greedy gooses.
Fill the screen.
Greedy geese.
Spam your personal emotes, spam your favorite streamers' emotes, spam Elgato emotes, spam global emotes, just spam. Perfect. Keep going. Don't
the
stop.
Entire stream so that anytime there's an emote, it just comes up.
I want there to be so many emotes that it affects the bit rate of the stream. Like, I want to see pixels everywhere. Okay, well,
it
tech
is on
director
my
Chris doesn't, but I do. Yes. Okay, wait. Hold on. Look, just 30 more seconds of spam. You could do a chat. Hold the line. 30 more seconds. That's all I'm asking. I want to see so many
emote spam. Hold the emote spam. Is there a way to like vary it more? They come up in like lines, or does chat? You guys all need to time it. Like every second, somebody posts a different emote, so it kind of like staggers. Coordinate. You know, like it looks all aesthetically pleasing.
It's working.
All right, chat. Let's work together. We can do
15 more seconds.
Everyone, like stagger it.
Yeah, I'm sure they can coordinate that, Phil.
We're getting there. Look, it's happening. It's happening slowly. Oh, there's a little bit of a gap, but okay, there we go. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Look at that.
This is solid right here. This section was solid.
You're doing it.
All right. That was the 15 seconds. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. All right. Shall we...
For the second time, why are we actually here today?
Yeah. Shall we go ahead and check out the landing page real quick? Because I think there was some developments on the Black Friday deals.
There was a rumor.
Yeah, that some things may have started for the Friday deals. Some things might have unlocked early, actually. So let's go ahead and check out the landing page. So all the deals that we're going to talk about today and that we've talked about Monday, we'll talk about on Friday and the following Monday. You can shop them all at elgato.com. It will even link you to retailers in your region, so you can preview everything all in one glance, which I know it's so like frustrating. It's like Black Friday, you're like, let me check their price on Amazon. Okay, how is it on this website? How is it? Well, here, you could check it out on whatever retailer you want, or elgato.com, which adds some additional benefits. Like in this case, you can get some free color dials for Stream Deck Plus. You can get Chat Link Pro for some of the capture cards and some other fun deals. But yeah,
voice focus with the mic arm.
I know. I'm so excited to talk about that. And Jasmine's gonna help us demo voice focus in just a moment, which will be fun. All right. So first deals, and then these are the funnest ones in my opinion, are Stream Deck. We have Stream Deck Plus deals up to 20% off. Actually, sorry, up to 30% off. In this case, 20% off for Stream Deck Plus, 20% off for Stream Deck, and then more deals unlocking on Friday. We have obviously both the black and white for both Stream Deck Plus and the regular Stream Deck. You can actually even choose a free dial set. Just make sure to check this when you do it. So select blue, and then when you add it to cart, you will... I still have to clear the cart from Monday. Oh no. I had too many things. Too many products, too many deals. And also this has been open the whole week. Alright, so let's go ahead and pick Cosmic Dials, actually, which is really cool. I should actually show those today. I'll add those to cart. And then you'll see there's the Cosmic Dials, and then I already had a Stream Deck Plus, and now I have two. Hold on, let me just restart here. But yeah, with the Stream Deck, the regular Stream Deck, you can also pick a faceplate. There's so many to pick from. There's even like a really cute little cat one. So definitely check this out. If you're interested in buying a Stream Deck Mark II, get a free faceplate from elgato.com.
And you have to add it to cart, right? Like you have to pick one and then add to cart. So it doesn't add it by default. And this this happens, but, just make sure that when you and this goes also for there's some other ones like voice focus, I think. You need to make sure that, if there's anything additional, that check the box, add to cart, follow the instructions, um, because otherwise it may not be there when
I didn't
you,
even I
do
didn't
your
realize that
purchase.
it previews on here. That's so
It's
cute.
it's so
W Web
cool.
Team. That's
Our
so
team put
nice.
all these renders together so you can see what your Stream Deck is gonna look like when you get it for Black Friday with this deal, including the faceplate. Um,
Yep.
Also, when it includes the faceplate, you're not replacing the one that it comes with. So if you get the black Stream Deck, you will get the black faceplate on the device, and if you get the white one, you get the white faceplate, and then the additional one, you get that with it. So let's say you do want to use the new one, you absolutely can. If you are like, yeah, I actually like want to put it somewhere, it looks nice, and I'm just going to keep the black or the white one that it comes with, then you can do that as well. So you essentially are getting two faceplates, the main color and then the one that you pick, which is
Yep.
cool.
And then we also have Stream Deck XL. That's going to start on Friday. So if you're looking for 32 keys of unlimited power, you want to go big or go home, Stream Deck XL will be on sale on Friday. Then we have
It
Stream Deck
really
Neo.
excels at driving your broadcast and controlling things.
Yeah,
Sorry.
all good. And then Stream Deck Neo, which actually we're going to set up in a little bit here, is also going to be on sale on Friday, and that's also in black or white. Has a nice little touch strip, the two capacitive touch points, so that you can switch between pages without needing to take up a key for that. And then those cute little LEDs on the side, which I'll show you later, also change color depending on what's on the touch strip. So just a nice little additional detail. Sorry, not the touch strip, the info bar. So just a nice little extra detail there. And then really cool modules will be on sale. This is, if you saw Stream Deck Desk, how I built Stream Deck Desk, you may have seen some people like building Stream Deck into their wall for like smart home control, or, building it into, different parts of their setup, into their desk. With Stream Deck modules, you can do that. It's essentially a stripped down Stream Deck and, basically designed for DIY and some,
If you're
creative
building
things.
sim rigs, racing, space,
Yeah.
flight, if you're building a control panel for a broadcast setup, you could build it into a wall and make it like a smart home controller if you want to. Modules opens up a ton of options. It's definitely on the DIY side. So if you're comfortable with exposed cables and, maybe 3D printing your own case that it goes in or something like that, then this is for you. If you're just looking for something on a desk, then get the regular Stream Deck.
Yeah. Also, while you guys are on Elgato.com, these deals that aren't live yet, you can actually spam this hype button if you haven't had enough spamming emotes in the chat. You'd like to spam more. You can actually spam here. And rumor has it, if you reach a number high enough, something fun will happen. Very specific number.
Also, very specifically, Burrito and I will get paid more if there's more spam on those buttons. So definitely do it as much as you can. This is factually accurate information, and it costs you nothing to just click the button.
Can someone call up some like Smash Bros players to go ahead and spam all these? That's also not true, but would be cool if it was. All right, and then we have Stream Deck Mini and Stream Deck Pedal that are also on sale. So Stream Deck Mini is 6 keys, can do everything a normal Stream Deck can do, and with the power of pages, profiles, plugins, smart profiles, and more, you can turn those 6 keys into as many keys as you want, really. And then Stream Deck Pedal is 3 pedals that function like any Stream Deck key. You can also even preview them on your screen, like what it's doing. And for the modules, yes, these come with... They come with USB-C or USB-A. They're USB-A right now, but that might change in the future, right? Or no,
It
they come with no cable.
depends.
Actually, sorry.
Oh yeah, it
Yeah.
comes with. So it depends on the module. So the Stream Deck Mini module, it comes with an attached cable. The Stream Deck 15 key, so the Mark II module, and the Stream Deck XL module, those don't come with a cable, and they have USB-C ports on them.
Yeah.
So you will need to just provide your own cable there.
Yep.
Uh,
So then
yeah.
you could have, USB-C to C, C to A. But yeah. Yep. Oh, I totally forgot. Yep. All right. And then, yeah, so that's all Stream Deck. This is every Stream Deck is on sale.
I think so, yeah.
The cool
Literally
thing
every model.
too is that all of these also unlock virtual Stream Deck, which lets you add Stream Deck keys on your screen that you can click with your mouse, and they function like any other Stream Deck key. So you can have like live, key state like previews. So like if you have something like your CPU action on there, you can see like a live preview of it right on your screen. You can move it around. You could bring it up with a hotkey. We'll go into that today as well. And then for mic mounts, we actually have something interesting here, which is that if you buy a mic arm, you actually get a code for 50% off of voice focus. So let's say you already have a mic, it's sitting on your desk, you want a mic arm, but you're also like not super happy with how your mic sounds, you want it to sound a little bit better, but you're not in the market to buy a new mic just yet. That's actually like a really, really good option right now for Black Friday for anybody in that situation, because you can get a wonderful mic arm. We've got Wave Mic Arm Pro, which is just so nice with the gas piston spring. It's just like super premium. I'm using it right now. Phil is as well. It
Same.
also
Yep.
has free hinge caps that you can get when you buy it on Elgato.com. These are the purple ones. And then Phil has just the ones, the standard black ones.
Yep.
And you can just select that either dark green, light blue, pink, or purple when you make your purchase. Just make sure again to select it and add it to cart. And then Wave Mic Arm LP, which is like the younger brother of Wave Mic Arm Pro. It has the like adjustable knob so that you can kind of set it where you want it and tighten it. Doesn't mean you can't still move it up and down, but it's more static than Wave Mic Arm Pro, which is more dramatic. And yes, I mean GPS, Apple freak. Thank you. And then that's actually how I remembered it this time. So that was really helpful.
Doesn't the mic arm come with something else even? Not just the hinge caps? Voice focus code?
I said voice focus.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I must have missed that. But yeah, it comes with 50% off voice focus. If you get the mic arm, you'll get an email for voice focus, and that's a huge audio upgrade. Just moving the mic closer to you and having voice focus processing on there, like this, it doesn't matter what microphone you have, it will sound better once you get a mic arm and you're using voice focus. It's an incredible deal.
Yep. Actually, we can show you voice focus right now. So we're using it because the studio has a really loud fan. But Jasmine, if you want to come over. So yeah, we're using it right now. You hear it on. It's removing the really, really loud like AC circulation, whatever thing for the office, literally right above me. Very convenient placement. But yeah, if we turn it off, you can hear more of that room noise, my voice. You can hear Jasmine's chips. You could come here. Yeah. Jasmine's chip bag that she's crinkling. Can you open it and take a just eat a chip? Just give them all the ASMR chip, and then you can hear everything in the room. I'm okay. And then if you turn voice focus back on, and you can continue crinkling your bag. Turn it back on. Is it back on, Chris? Now you can, you hear much less room noise. Jasmine is not interrupting me as much anymore, and you can't hear the chip crunching noises behind me. So that is
overall, you sound more present too.
Yeah.
Like it's almost like you're closer to the microphone, even though your distance to the mic didn't change.
Yep. So it's basically without needing to learn everything about like audio processing, how to make your audio sound really good, learning all these different VSTs, you can literally just throw voice focus on your microphone, adjust the slider to how much you need, and your voice will sound better. It's really powerful. It's very light on your PC, not resource heavy at all, and just super convenient and easy to use. So highly recommend. Even if you already got your auto processing down, you buy Wave Mic Arm Pro and you gift your code to maybe a friend of yours who started streaming, doesn't have like the best mic yet, and you're just going to help them sound so much better. And everybody knows, especially with streams and videos, audio quality really, really matters. So yeah. Really great deal to get 50% off voice focus when you buy one of our mic arms right now for Black Friday. And then for the other mic arms, those will also be on sale. So right now, the white ones for Wave Mic Arm Pro and Wave Mic Arm LP are on sale. You can save up to 30%. So 30% off Wave Mic Arm LP, bringing it down to only $70. Or Wave Mic Arm Pro is $139 from $179, and that's 22% off the original price. And then you add on top of that the voice focus deal. That's the best deal that we've ever had for our mic arms, hands down. So here, or arms down, mic arms down. Huh? No? Okay. Then we have the black one for Wave Mic Arm Pro and Wave Mic Arm LP going on sale on Friday. So if you're looking for those, just wait for Friday and those deals will unlock. And this was technically supposed to go live on Friday, but somebody clicked a couple buttons wrong and they started it early. I don't think someone did it wrong, but they decided to start it early, which is awesome.
Do they just have the deals on a Stream Deck and they, just tap the key? We should do that for next year.
Yeah.
Kind of cool.
Oops.
What an incredible bundle, though. This is basically, well, it takes all of your audio and your control kind of to the next level. You get a mic arm, you get a Wave DX, you get a Stream Deck, or the Stream Deck Plus rather, and I'm trying to look at the preview here, which Rito has pulled up.
Yep.
You get the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus. Does it come with the XLR cable? I
Yep.
believe it does.
It does.
So you literally get everything. Like you just plug it all in and you're good to go. You have a new microphone, you have a new mic arm, you have a Stream Deck to control it all, and it's all compact and bundled together because the XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus, that's where you connect the mic, you can connect your headphones there. It's all together in one really neat and organized package.
Yep. And if you're not familiar with XLR dock, I had one here. Where did it go? Is not this one? Is it this one? Where's XLR? What? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Show you something really cool right now. If we could get the nice camera on this. This is what your normal Stream Deck Plus looks like. Chris, could we get the nice camera? Thank you. This is what your Stream Deck Plus looks like. It's got the, the open back. It's got the cable coming out. This is your standard Stream Deck Plus when you purchase it. Well, our team was like, look at this space here. Why don't we do something with this? And the really cool thing about this is it was added retroactively. Like this wasn't initially the plan for Stream Deck Plus to create these accessories, but it ended up working out so well that you could actually remove the base, and they've created accessories like XLR dock. So you can, swap out that base, add in this base for XLR dock. It connects through that USB-C port that you see right over here, and it turns your Stream Deck Plus into an audio interface where you can have an XLR in and you can, just connect it to your computer like you would, a normal Wave XLR or a Stream Deck Plus, and then you get both your XLR input and all of your Stream Deck power with like one nice connection. And you even have a headphone jack so that you can do some more real-time monitoring. So really, really cool. If you are interested in adding something like this to your setup, it is available in this bundle right now. So not only will you get Stream Deck Plus, XLR dock, XLR cable, you also get Wave Mic Arm LP, and you can even pick the dial colors. So if you like the pink, or let me actually bring the Cosmic over real quick. Or if you want something a little bit more unique and artisan, we actually have a whole set of these cosmic dials. Look at that. Woo. These are all like unique. Every single one looks different. So if you like that like oil slick, just really, really cool. I don't know how to explain it. It's just so cool. It looks like galaxy
Chromed
to me.
Out.
Yeah, all like chrome. You want the rare drop. You can actually get these for free with your purchase on Elgato.com of that bundle.
And each one is individual too, because they're because of the way that they're made, they're not all equal. So if you get a set of these dials and someone else does, your set of dials is going to be unique to you.
Yep. Should I show how easy it is to swap them on too?
I mean, it's so easy that you might as well show it.
That's just so fun. I'm like on Embrace right now and sliding to the setup in the back, which is where we had these dials. It's so fun. That was so smooth. Okay, so to take them out, I'm literally just grab and just give it a yoink, yoink. And then now we have the 4 cosmic dials here. I like this set that we got actually because one of them on the front is actually really blue compared to the others. I like using that one on the front because it's like, oh, this is your main dial, right? So it's literally as simple as putting it on. So you see this little shape here? It's just a little shape here. See how they all have those little notches? You just line up the notch here with that one and check that out. It's that easy. Boom. And then you grab another one, and then boom, grab the last one, and done. That's how easy it is to swap out your dials. And then in the future, if you're like, oh, I'm actually doing like a whole pink setup now, well, then you could grab these dials later on from Elgato.com, make the switch, easy peasy. And the same is true with the white Stream Deck Plus as well, which is on sale individually. So yeah. Now the Stream Deck Plus behind me has no dials. That one. Okay, so that being said, that's that bundle. There's 2 other bundles that are also on sale right now, and that is the one with their new Wave Mic Arm Mark II. So you can get that same audio bundle that I just told you about, but instead of Wave Mic Arm LP, you actually get Wave Mic Arm High Rise. So this is the new version of it that it's just so much cleaner design, like so nice, and it can even go low profile, and it does have that rising, that little riser there. So if you want to go even higher, you can do that as well. So it is required to say yoink when you change the dials. That's actually part of the instructions. If you go to the quick start guide, it does say that. Can we edit that real quick? Can we add that in? That would be so funny. James, Explorer article. All right. And when you pick this, you can also pick your first set of free dials right there. And then you can also get it with desk stand. So if you're more of a podcaster, you're looking to just have your audio setup kind of freestanding, able to be moved around, whatever, you can get XLR audio bundle with desk stand. Yo, James check? Instead of mod check, just James check. Then we have microphone deals. We'll be showing Wave Neo today. That's where we're going to be building that nice setup. And then if you want to hear an audio demo of Wave Neo, we've demoed it during our last Prime Day deals streams, so you can check them out there. Then we also have a free pop filter that you can pick. I'll be showing those as well in just a moment. We have and also, by the way, that is 33% off. So we said save up to 30%. Someone carried the 3. Is that it? No. Someone added another 3.
And it's just, I think, what's the total then? It's like
$60. It's
$60 in the US, which is just an incredible deal for this microphone. And remember, you don't just get the hardware with that. You also get, excuse me, you also get Wavelink at this point 2.0, eventually 3.0, but you get voice focus with that. So if you were earlier, you're like, wow, voice focus sounds really good with those, bag of chips, and then also just Burrito's voice in general there. You get voice focus for free with Wave Neo that you can apply to the Wave Neo microphone. And so then you're pretty much covered. And that's a huge value in and of itself. So Wave Neo is a fantastic microphone if you're just looking to upgrade from maybe another mic that you have. Maybe you're just using a headset and you want something a little bit more. Maybe you don't have a mic at all, right? You're just using a laptop or something like that. This is like a fantastic introduction and really will set you up until you're, if you ever want to upgrade in the future, you totally can. But this is like right out of the gate, really, really good.
Yep. And then after that, we have prompter deals, and these bundles also went live early. So here we have the prompter bundle that also comes with Wave Mic Arm LP. So prompter, when you buy it, you'll also want to have some way to mount it. It doesn't come with a mounting accessory unless you get a bundle like this. Then you can also get Wave Mic Arm LP. And the cool thing is, it's still just Wave Mic Arm LP. So if you just have your own tripod already, you want to put prompter on a tripod, but you're still looking to buy a mic arm, this is a good way to save just by bundling, because normally those 2 things individually would be $400, but with this bundle, it's only $250. So a really great deal there. And actually did not know that this was going to be the case. I guess since it comes with a mic arm, you also get that deal for voice focus. So that's pretty cool. I did not know that was going to happen.
Deal stacking? Is that
that's deal maxing
your deals? Is that like you're now MMO, you're like, all right, I got this, and now I'm gonna get this.
You know that show, I forgot what channel it used to be on, but like extreme couponing. This is this is your extreme couponing right here. So yeah, you'll also get that code to get 50% off of voice focus. So technically this deal is actually even better than $250. And then if you want a Master Mount L, you can get that bundled with prompter for $199.99 from an original price of $350. So that's honestly a really great deal. And I love Master Mount L. It's got that nice clamp, just super, super easy. Actually, that's how we have it mounted right there. And then the individual deal for prompter will still start on Friday. That one did not get triggered accidentally early. Also, it's not an accident, by the way. Sorry. Web team is like, you're making us look bad. It was not an accident. They decided to start the deal early. So just an early Christmas gift for everybody. A holiday gift. For video, we have Facecam Mark II that we showcased on Monday, which feels like yesterday. That's crazy. It was so long ago now. Facecam Neo is also on sale, and we're going to be showing that in just a moment. And that's 17% off. Facecam is 21% off. For Facecam Neo, you can buy your new webcam for $50. That's a really good deal.
Which is also incredible. You get a really great 1080p 60 USB-C webcam. And of course, not only do you get great hardware there with an integrated privacy shutter, you also get Camera Hub. And Camera Hub lets you tweak all the settings on it, save all the settings onto the camera. You can customize everything to be either manual or automatic. You can add LUTs, you can add virtual backgrounds if you have an NVIDIA GPU. So there's lots of different things you can do there. So and this is something generally, right? You're not just buying hardware here, you're also getting that software experience with it that really takes the product even further. So for $50, this is pretty cool.
Oh, I did see a comment saying, I want the prompter and mic arm that you're talking about right now, but I'm not seeing it on sale on Amazon. So that bundle is actually an Elgato.com exclusive. So that's the benefit of going to Elgato.com is you can actually see what retailers have the deal. So some of these you'll see, like, this one's on Amazon, this one, this one's on Amazon and Best Buy. Some of these bundle deals are actually exclusive Black Friday deals on Elgato.com. And the good news is, depending on your region, this cart size should actually just give you free shipping as well. So if you're interested in shopping this bundle and getting that $249.99, Elgato.com. This one is, as you can see, only Elgato here, not Amazon, Best Buy. This one is an Elgato.com exclusive deal. Ooh, and then Yeet says, I bought Elgato 4KX yesterday. Awesome. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you.
Cool.
I hope that you have fun capturing. Is there any games in particular or maybe like dual PC setup? Like what do you plan on capturing first? Also, did any of you guys buy Black Friday deals? Let us know what you bought from Elgato if you got anything. And when you do get it, if you would like to share photos or videos of the products when you add them to your setup, what you think about them, definitely make sure to share that on your socials and tag Elgato so that we can see. Our team is looking. We want to hear your feedback, what you love, what you want improved, what you want to see added to like the software, maybe new features you'd like. We're always looking at that stuff. So please definitely let us know. And yeah, I hope that I hope you enjoy your 4KX. Thank you so much for sharing.
Let's see. Nice. We have Freddie's got a question here too. Just going to pull that up quickly. Have Elgato stopped making the Keylight Mini? We have. So sometimes that does happen, and you'll still see the product is available somewhere, but sometimes products also, for various different reasons, we just don't have available anymore. So Keylight Mini is one of those. But that's not what we're here to talk about today. We're here to talk about all these incredible deals. And I don't think we've even touched on lighting yet, right?
No, I'm not. I'm still like halfway scrolled. Also, just for an update, Yeet says, I capture a lot of gaming. Been loving Marvel Rivals lately. Very nice. Very fun. Awesome. All right. So yeah, we're almost done with video, which actually will get us right into lighting. With Keylight, that's 22% off, and that's $139.99 from original price of $179.99. We've got two of them back there.
Seen it lower than that? I don't think we've seen it.
I don't think I've ever seen it lower than 140. That's a really, really good price. Because Keylight Neo is not only, really, really bright. You can also control a color temperature from Stream Deck, your computer on Control Center, and also your phone on the app. So it's just a really powerful light, great for streaming, content creation.
I'm using two right now.
Nice.
Let's see here. Maybe I can show what it looks like if I turn them off. I actually need to open our Control Center app for that. Let me pull it up here. Control Center, there's of course the app on your desktop. There's also one on mobile if you want to use that. And then you can control your lights. Oh, let's see. It is running. If I open it, it's deciding not to open because, listen, my computer is also already on PTO or basically on, vacation mode. It is deciding not to.
I'll answer a quick question from Negative who says, so I want to get something for me and something for my sister. That's really nice. Would I have to do 2 orders or can I get something sent to a different address? So each order is going to be to a specific address. So you would have to do 2 orders for that. But that is so sweet. W.
There you go.
I mean, look, it's a good time to buy some holiday gifts. The holidays are coming around. All right.
So here you can see now what my lighting looks like without
Looks great, Phil.
I have 2 key lights, one on the left, one on the right, and it still looks okay. Like, there's some overhead light, but it's pretty dark, right? And obviously, I wanna match Brito here, so I'm just gonna on my computer, I'm not touching the lights, you know, just gonna click on left and right. There we go. Ta-da, boom, I'm back. Now I could also adjust the brightness if I want to. So if I could make it really bright, obviously it's gonna overexpose. So I'm gonna go down a little bit here. We'll go to like 30%. I can also change the color temperature if I want to make it a little bit more orange. So that's basically warmer. That's a little bit too much here. So I'm just gonna tune it down. And all of this by just sitting here at my computer. Don't need to touch the lights. It's really fantastic. So you can usually just use one, but if you're really looking for that professional lighting, without any shadows or anything like that, 2 key lights is gonna be really good there.
Yep. And for only $139.99, it's really the best time to add key light to your setup. I mean, you can get 2 of them, and that's saving, how much is that? Was it $40?
A lot, because they're typically
It's
180
saving
or even 199.
$80.
Yeah.
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 All right. When you buy 2, that's a
And
good deal.
a smaller option as well, if you want something that's mounted on your computer, we have Keylight Neo. So Keylight Neo is the smaller cousin to the Keylight. It's got controls right on the front there. It comes with a monitor mount, so you could put it on a monitor, you could put it on a laptop, or you could even just I don't know, if you have a shelf behind your desk or something like that, right? You can just place it there. It's powered via USB, which is also really cool. So of course you could plug it into a wall adapter, or you can plug it in directly just to your computer. And then you can also control it that way. Of course, also has Wi-Fi control, but with that USB connection, you get power and data, which is pretty cool. And yeah, this is also just a great little travel light. So if you do travel a lot, if you're creating content on the go, or you just want to look better while you're working, then Keylight
Yep.
Neo will do that for you. It's a great
And Northern
light.
Law says you need some shades for max brightness. For the max brightness of key light, I don't think shades are enough. It's so bright. You will never have this at 100% brightness. Unless maybe you're like bouncing it off
It's like
the
you're at the
wall.
center of the sun.
It is the sun and it's at 100% brightness. So the
Mhm.
good thing is you have that option, but you have a whole range of brightness that you can, choose from. But 100% directly at your eyes, I wouldn't recommend. That's real bright. So maybe bring that slider down a little. And then Sideline said, I grabbed one this week. May have to get another for that professional look. Nice. Good timing to upgrade your lighting. I hope you took advantage of that deal when it went live last week. And
The cool
then
thing about lights too is that it's kind of like once you have a light, you're set. Like you have or once you have your lighting figured out, unless you're moving around your setup, like these lights, I mean, if you have key lights from back in 2019, I think when we
I
launched
do.
them, you're probably still good today. Like you probably, like they'll just work, they're Wi-Fi controlled, they came with the clamp mount, you're set. Like
Yeah.
you really don't need more lights. So this is one of those things where it's an investment in the short term, and in the long term, it pays dividends by just you will look good no matter what you do.
I've had the same 2 key lights for 6 years, going on 7 years. I'm not joking. It was not on
That's
purpose this
incredible, yeah.
time. It's still, again, like on Monday. It's not on purpose. Just a lot of things happen to be 6 or 7, okay? So going on 7 years, and they're the same lights. They've made it through multiple moves. They've been with me for many streams. I've left them on accidentally overnight many times, which is, you come into the room, it's not even hot. The temperature is like super comfortable when you're streaming compared to some of those like really hot ones. Like it's just so comfortable to stream with key light. So yeah, I've probably said 6 or 7 times Northern. So that would be the counter.
Oh
Camlink.
my gosh. Somebody
Camlink
stop her.
is 20% off. It's only $80 to turn your camera into a webcam. Really great deal. And then Capture is also on sale. All of our capture cards are actually going to be on sale by Friday
Yep.
because 4KX unlocks on Friday. HD60X is only $120. Really, really good deal. 33% off. And you can get ChatLink Pro for free. So if you're on PlayStation and you're talking with your friends, you want to make sure all the audio goes through to your computer, or Nintendo Switch or very specific Xbox use cases. This is a really good time to grab a capture card. Same for 4KS. You also get ChatLink Pro for free, and that's 16% off. Internal, if you're looking for internal capture, you want to record at like the absolute peak of quality. 4K Pro is a great option for an internal capture card. You can save 17% off. Save 17%.
And later, either today or tomorrow, we'll have a video going live on YouTube that goes over all our capture cards again. Sean's putting that together. I don't know if he's watching still, but we have a video going over all the capture card options, and we've got some very clear recommendations there because we know there are a ton of terms, HDR, ALLM, USB 3.2, 5 gigabit, this, that, the other thing. It can be a little bit complicated, so we'll have that video if you're still wondering which capture card to get or which is best if you're looking for a gift for someone.
Yep.
So look forward to that, yeah.
And subscribe to our YouTube channel while you're at it. Game Capture Neo is 31% off for only $90. And then if you are the archivist of your family, you save all those old family videos. Video capture is also on sale. The lesser known capture product that some of you may not even know that we make. 22% off for that. Definitely great time to buy it and start digitizing all those old home videos, like family videos.
Chat, in your family, are you like, there's usually that kind of designated tech person or that someone either voluntarily or sometimes involuntarily becomes that? Is that you? Raise your hand if that's you. For me, it certainly is.
Chris has
I'm
raised
the
his
one
hand
who's
as
always
well.
like, my brother, my mom, like, hey, you got a new phone. Are you logged into iCloud? Have you done this? Is your Wi-Fi set up right? How are you making sure you're doing your backups? Just all the digital stuff.
Yep. Northern Law says, yep, hero vibes.
Voluntarily, yeah.
Involuntarily.
And you know what?
Fiona says,
You are the
yes.
real heroes
Yep.
because without you, data might be lost, stuff might not be configured right. And frankly, it is complicated these days, right? There's so many settings to pay attention to. There's so many things that, could happen, or there's so many ways to improve the experience. So everyone needs someone like you. So if you like it or not, you are the real hero of this story.
Apple Freak
So
says,
thank
not
you.
just within my family, but within other families too. Oh my God. I mean, that's awesome though. Like,
You
I
could
mean,
probably charge
truly,
for that.
you could. I mean, there's a business. Get a video capture and start digitizing for everyone in your neighborhood. But they didn't know that you
Yep.
got it for 22% off. And then I see, Sparky, you have some questions about the purple mic. We can't really share details about like if things are going to be restocked or not related to Dreamscape. But I know our team is definitely looking into it. So keep an eye out. Sign up to our newsletter. A good place to get notified. Follow our socials. We'll notify if there is any restocks or updates there.
Folks on email, they actually knew about these deals first. And it's one thing that I think is really cool. If you sign up to our email newsletter, you do get information before everyone else. This might be deals, this might be new products coming up. We literally will put out that information first to email. And this is not just like me saying it, but we genuinely do that. Like you will get 24-hour, 48-hour heads up on things. In the case of like, we just actually started selling Embrace, our chair, and email knew that. I think, yeah, it was a day or two ahead of time and could already, purchase it. So definitely make sure if you're interested, if you want to stay up to date, and if you want to get sneak peeks, early previews, and early access, sign up to the Elgato newsletter.
Yep. And then Harbs asks, is Wave mic arm the same as the boom arm? So there's 3 mic arms that we sell right now. There's Wave mic arm, which is our high-rise mic arm. Sometimes you might hear it called the boom mic arm. Like in this case, it's like the bundle, like it says boom in it. Da, 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 da.
That's the style of mic. So the Wave Mic Arm Mark
Which is
II is a boom arm style microphone arm, right? So boom meaning it kind of comes up and over. And then, of course, we also have our Wave Mic Arm LP or Wave Mic Arm Pro, and those are low profile microphone arms. Those
Yep.
typically, go under your monitor, or they'll be at this, in my case, the side of the desk, or Brito there. You can see it's kind of from the back of the desk and then to the front. And we have a third style of mic arm, which I guess is just a general like mic mount, and that's Wave Desk Stand that you can see on the right there. So it doesn't clamp to the desk, it just stands on a desk, so it's a little bit easier and more maneuverable to move around. And yeah, so you do have a couple options there. I would suggest though, don't get too hung up on the style. Just go for what is best for your setup, or the one that you find aesthetically pleasing, or the one that's going to give you the best microphone sound. Because again, a microphone's going to sound better the closer it is to you. But yeah.
Chris, can you put the camera on me? The PTZ. Yeah, there may be 3 types of mic arms, but you know what? You know what? I give the 3 mic arms 5, the 3 boom mic arms. I give it 5 booms. Boom, 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 boom. Did you see my what's it called? I don't know. Did you see the light leave my eyes when I did that? Anyways, that's it. You could take it off this angle now. That was really necessary. That's why we have the second. It was the second camera was just to do that. We can go back now. No, go back to the demo. But make me smaller. Someone please clip that. I guess you could. Phil, I didn't even notice he left. All right, guys, it's my show now.
All right, have we calmed down? I had to just do a quick lap around the block because this is. Are we calmed down now? That is.
Yeah.
All right, I had to take about 6
James
or
had the
7
same joke
laps.
in chat too. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. All right. Need another clip panning out and Phil is just gone. All right. Anyway, Sideline asked, "Is that a VHS recorder?" Yeah, you can record all your old tapes and stuff like that with video capture. You just connect it to your, what the frick was that called? Your
It'd be
VCR,
a little bit more,
which I have. I just don't remember the name. Okay, I'm the one who does all this for my family, Chris.
call it a digitizer,
don't shame me.
because you're taking in the analog signal and digitizing it. So yeah.
Yeah, which is not included. That's not included. You just get the video capture right there. All right. And then there was another question I saw. Just a nice note from Northern Law, who said, "Can confirm. I always see those emails. That's some good email marketing right there. Shout out to the team. Amazing job.
Sign up for our emails.
They're also just beautiful. Like, they're just amazing. I love our newsletter. Every time that I get like a new one, or especially one that I didn't see like the design of beforehand, so it's like I actually, it's fresh for me. I always I go over to Emily. I'm like, "It's so nice. Great job, everyone."
Let's see. We have another question here from is it Dad Lab 360? Can the boom arm go low just like the LP arm? Yes. So the Wave mic arm Mark II can also go into a low profile mode. However, it's slightly different because unlike the low profile arms, which have kind of 2 joints that can, move horizontal, like the second one can move horizontally and, vertically. The Wave mic arm Mark II can't do that. It just goes up and down, vertically, and then it moves at the point where you attach it to the desk. I don't know if Brito can show that on the website, or if we pull up the product page to show that kind of difference there. But yeah, but if you want to just use it in a low profile mode, let's say you have it next to a table, you attach it to a coffee table and it comes kind of up and over, you can absolutely do that with the Wave mic arm Mark II. There's just that subtle difference there in that kind of functionality. So yeah, you can actually see it there kind of on the, on the left there, right? So it can go up. It also doesn't go as far up in the angle as the Wave mic arm LP. So again, keep that in mind. It's primarily a boom arm with a secondary low profile functionality. That's how I would describe it.
Like Phil.
Oh, wow. Is that live?
No.
Or is that just a clip? Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, that's that video. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of the difference there, right? So that's the mic arm Mark II, and then the LP, it starts off low profile, and it's got that horizontal and vertical rotation at that center joint.
Yep. So we talked all of the product deals, but we also have deals on Marketplace. You can get Wavecast, which is that amazing dual PC audio solution for sending your audio between 2 PCs. Solves a lot of problems and removes a lot of cables that you might have dealt with in the past. You can get 20% off of that right now with code Black Friday on Marketplace. And then, as we were saying, some of these mic arms or even bundles that have mic arms, as long as they have that purple text and you buy it from Elgato.com and, read the terms, follow all those things, you also get 50% off of a code for voice focus, as we were discussing earlier. So you can
And
see
that's
this
voice
purple
focus
right
as
here.
a VST. And
Yeah.
so what that means is you download it, you place it in a VST or an audio effect folder on Mac, and then you can use it in Wavelength. You can use it in DaVinci Resolve, Adobe Premiere, OBS if you find a VST host that runs in OBS. Basically, you can use it in any app for any microphone, any audio that you want to. And you're not limited to like, oh, it just works in Wavelength or just, nope, you can use it as many times as you want in many different applications. At that point, it's just an audio effect that you have on your computer. So it's incredibly powerful. If you're editing vlogs and you're using your phone to record, or even something like a DJI mic, you can apply it to that. If you're on a podcast, you have audio tracks from your other guests coming in. Someone's a little bit more noisy, didn't have the right setup, then you can apply it to them. It just makes audio processing so much easier because it's just a single effect. And in most cases, that's all you need to do. In fact, that's all I'm doing right now. All I have on, well, I'm using a Wave DX and voice focus. That's it. Nothing else.
Yep. And then a question from Pig Radio. Can you use voice focus VST on 2 computers?
You can. So you can activate it on up to, I believe it's 3 computers. At that point, if you need to activate it on more machines, like that's kind of the limit. Typically you'll have maybe a laptop and a desktop, something like that. So I think you're probably covered with 2. You have the third option. If you do like move to say a new computer or something like that, just reach out to our support team. They can help you with clearing the licenses so you can apply it to new computers. But yeah, 3 computers.
Awesome. All right, so that is all of our Black Friday deals. You can see them on Elgato.com. Don't forget to come back on Friday to see those deals that unlock on the 28th. And then also, I just want to take a quick moment to talk about, before we start building our white setup, I want to talk about the streams that are going on for the next couple days, because we will have streams in multiple languages for Black Friday and also Cyber Monday. So if we can bring that calendar up. Obviously, we're streaming right now in English. And then on Friday, which is November 28th, that nice little pink date on there, we will be streaming in English at really early. So if any of you are in Europe and you've been waiting for an early stream, that stream is a very rare early English stream at 3:30 a.m. PT or 11:30 a.m. UTC. And the reason it's so early is that it's actually going to be hosted from Munich, from the Elgato headquarters over there. The team will be streaming. So all of us here, you won't see us there on Friday. It is our holiday, but in Munich, they will be streaming for Black Friday. Please give them a very, very nice, warm welcome. You've seen some of them if you speak German on the German streams that have been happening for the past 2 years. So definitely say hi. I believe Julian will be there as well. So bring all your great questions and make
It'll
sure
be all new
to
faces.
give them a nice, warm welcome, a nice little hello. And then they're also streaming in Portuguese on Friday, and that is at 6 p.m. UTC. And that there's also a Portuguese stream on Monday, Cyber Monday, December 1st, and that one's also that one's gonna be at 4 p.m. UTC. But yeah, on Cyber Monday there's also a German stream, bright and early for in the US, but at 11 a.m. UTC or 12:30 p.m. CET. And then Spanish is also going to be streaming in Espanol. Our wonderful Spanish community team is going to be streaming 2:30 p.m. UTC, 3:30 p.m. CET. And then we'll be live again here. Me, Phil will be here, Chris, all the US folks. We'll see
And
you
some new faces,
and some new
I
faces,
think.
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Hopefully on Monday for Cyber Monday. And that stream is going to be a longer stream and it will cover individual products more in depth, and that's at 10 a.m. PST or 6 p.m. UTC. So that's going to be the last chance to shop deals. So if you have any questions that come up throughout the week, definitely make sure to bring them to that stream. And I also just want to have fun that stream, so maybe we'll have little extra fun segments and bits, and maybe I'll bring another t-shirt. Unfortunately, I did not prepare another t-shirt for today, but yeah. All right. So that being said, Count me in, Brito. Yeah, let's go. All right, James. James will be here with us for our Cyber Monday stream. So, yeah, I'm so
Gonna
excited.
be super fun.
All right.
Also, when are we gonna get away from this idea that it's Cyber Monday? Isn't it also Cyber Black Friday and, like, Cyber Week? Just, food for thought for everyone out there.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the deals are online anyways. All right. We have a question. Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
You want to take this one, Phil? While I prepare our
Yeah,
white setup.
so, the question, Troy Dobbs, I joined the tail end yesterday, so I didn't totally get the last question in. Since Camlink Pro is no longer being manufactured, will support for it end as well? The Pro version doesn't have some of the issues created by overloading a bus like normal Camlink, so it's preferable as long as y'all don't have plans. So yeah, we don't manufacture Camlink Pro anymore. We did do one last run, just due to the popularity, but we don't make it anymore. That doesn't mean, like, support for it has ended. If there's, like, driver issues or something like that, we'll still take a look at those and try to get those resolved. It's super stable, though. Like, we haven't had I think even since the launch, we haven't had to update the drivers for Camlink Pro, so, I don't expect anything will happen there. If you're, wondering generally about just multi-HDMI input solutions, um yeah, those are pretty cool. So, we know that, especially with, like, things like podcasts or even live streams like this, having multiple HDMI inputs is useful. So, it's still something that we are very well aware of. But if you have a Camlink Pro, it will continue to work. No issues there. If you find a Camlink Pro still on sale somewhere, you could pick it up and rest easy knowing that it'll just work in your system. And if there are any issues, of course, as always, and I mean, this goes for everyone who's watching, if you pick up a product for Black Friday, Cyber Monday, whatever it might be, or you already have an Elgato product, and let's say you've got some questions about it, or it's not working the way that you want it to work, or that you think it should work, then definitely hit up our support team. They are awesome. You can call them, you can email them. You will talk to a real human being there. So, yeah.
Yep. Trey said, amazing. Thanks for dropping that info, Phil. And then, hi, Chameleon. How's it going? All right. I'd like to watch one of our videos from our community now
Ooh.
before we head over to building our all-white setup with all the products on sale right now for Black Friday, including a bunch of Neo. So if you're interested in any of that, it's definitely going to be the time to learn. But first, let's watch a video from Cosmic Quartz, who's amazing, by the way. I highly recommend you guys check out their streams, who's going to be talking about Prompter, how they use Prompter, showcasing voice sync and how they use it in their setup. And it's also just a really fun video. So enjoy the ride. I love the singing at the end. This is you're in for a treat. And here's our video from Cosmic Quartz.
Hey, you there. Listen. Do your streams look like this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Wait. Do you ever buffer in real time because you forgot what you were about to say? Yeah, me too. Corner desks are great for saving space, but when your camera isn't mounted to your monitor, it can be tough to keep eye contact while streaming. And if you're neurodivergent, well, good luck, babes. That's why I love my Elgato prompter. It not only transforms content, but it's basically an extra monitor to do whatever you want with. If you don't know me, hi, I'm Quartzy, an autistic and ADHD artist and streamer on Twitch. Last year, I shared how I use my Elgato Stream Deck to make my streams more accessible, and now I'm here to gush about my third monitor. I mean prompter. Whether it's reading messages, checking to make sure you don't have anything in your teeth, or capturing the best view of your gameplay, Prompter has you covered. All while staying connected to chat. Setting up traditional prompters isn't easy, but with Camera Hub, you can adjust settings like scroll speed, font, and even opacity with the click of a button. Drag any window from your PC onto the display. You can even connect your Twitch chat so you don't have any more excuses to miss those messages or redeems. Save multiple scripts simultaneously and quickly switch between display styles. For Stream Deck lovers, you can even program your scripts to pause or play from there. Prompter is easy to set up, connects to a wide variety of cameras from Facecam Pro to DSLRs and mirrorless cameras with multiple adjustable lens rings. There's even a universal shroud in case your camera doesn't fit the many faceplates provided. And now, with the addition of Prompter XL, you can also utilize Prompter for larger scale productions with a detachable bottom tray. Still, the original prompter works perfectly for my personal setup. I knew there was a reason I asked Santa for a prompter last year, so don't miss your chance to snag one this year during Elgato's Black Friday sale. Whether I'm singing karaoke on stream, pre recording a video like this one, or just testing out my vocal impressions, I know Prompter has my back. Like, how many of you would have guessed I filmed this all in one take while watching Netflix this whole time? Say it with me, chat. We listen and we don't judge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a movie to finish. You're all I can think of, every script I read up. My Elgato prompt, my Elgato prompter.
Amazing. Thank you
All
so
right.
much, Cosmic Quartz. And now I'm gonna have K-pop Demon Hunter songs stuck in my head again. It's just
Oh
months of
no.
just K-pop Demon Hunter songs at this point. Can we please get some hearts in chat for that amazing video? Thank you so much for taking the time, Cosmic Quartz, to make that and to share with us how you use Prompter in your setup. All right, so what we're gonna do now is we're gonna build an all-white setup here. We have Stream Deck Neo, we have Game Capture Neo, we have Facecam Neo, we have Wave Mic Arm LP, and we're going to build and Keylight Neo, which I left over here. There it is.
And everything you see is on sale or going to be on sale.
Yeah. And this is a full setup right here. You have lighting, you have camera, you have capture, you have Stream Deck to control it all. Oh, Wave Neo. Oh my god.
It's kind of important to have the microphone.
And you have a microphone.
There you go.
All right. So I think we could do it this way. Chris, if we can get the PTZ on the products and we can go one at a time. As I pick them up, Phil, would you like to kind of explain about them and I'll, showcase everything as you explain?
Yep.
All right. And then you can start wherever you want to start, whatever product you'd like. All right. Shall we?
I think we start with the mic arm, just because that is gonna kind of build the foundation of the setup. So the first thing we have here is I'm trying to see, that's the Wave Mic Arm Pro that's the Wave Mic Arm LP, I'm sorry. Yep. So that's the Wave Mic Arm LP in white. So this is gonna be kind of the foundation of your microphone setup, right? If you want to get your mic close to you, if you want to have a really just nice looking setup, then Wave Mic Arm LP gives you that option. It's got cable channels that are magnetic at the top there. And so if you see Brito, it does take a little bit of effort because we wanted to make sure that the cables don't just pop out. And so it's hollow inside and it's got these metal covers that just keep your cables really nice and organized. In fact, the entire microphone arm is full metal construction. So it's super solid. This thing it can survive quite a beating. Not that, I imagine y'all are going to be banging on your microphone arms that much. For mounting it, you get the desk clamp here. So this is again, full metal construction clamp that mounts onto your desk. You'll want to make sure that if you pick this up, that your desk will fit, or basically the clamp will fit the width of your desk. And then, yeah, you can use the ratchet lever at the bottom to open it up and then clamp it and then insert the mic arm. And then you just have a really nice, clean setup. You could put this at the back of your desk and then it'll push right up against the wall if you want it like in that style, or you could have it at the side of your desk. All of it just looks really, really good. And so setting it up is really easy. As you can see, Burrito has it here. Now that's all stable. The next part for the setup is you just insert I don't know if there's a name for this, but this like main piece, this horizontal part of the mic arm just slides right in there. There's also a tiny little, and I don't think we need to show it, but there's a little adjustment point at the back of the clamp there. And you can use that to tighten up if there's a tiny bit of wobble in the arm, or if you just want to prevent it from moving around, then you can actually use like the included hex key and tighten that a little screw up there. So now that you've got your, there we go. There's a little tool that gets included for that. And what we suggest doing, and this is actually super cool, it's got a little magnet on there. And so you can see it actually stays attached to that cover there, or just inside the mic arm. So that way you never lose the tool that comes with the mic arm. Little touches like that. I don't know if you guys can hear it thanks to voice focus. I can hear a little bit of that. It's more just basically proof that it's metal. So yeah, now that you've got the first section assembled, you can add in the second part, and this is the one that's going to then lift the microphone up, and you just also insert it like so, super smooth. And there's also another one of those points there where you can fasten the screw to keep it from moving around. And now it's time to, well, attach the microphone, and that's done via the ball head at the top. So what you can do is to loosen the mic arm, you've got uh, if I'm not blanking, it's a wing nut there that you can loosen, and that will then let you move the microphone arm up and down, and find the position that you need, and then you can tighten it again. Um, of course, you'll want to make sure, depending on how light or heavy your microphone is, you may need to, tighten it a little bit more, a little bit less. Or if you want maneuverability, then again, you'll want to tighten it a little bit less or a little bit more. But the nice thing is you can find that sweet spot there. At the front of the microphone arm, you'll find a ball head. That ball head gives you full, almost 360-degree rotation. I don't know, it's like 240-degree rotation, but essentially you can move your microphone in pretty much any direction you need, have it in any orientation, and it comes with a standard quarter-inch threaded screw, and so that will work with pretty much any microphone out there. Most microphones will also come with a default, quarter-inch threaded adapter in the box, or that's just what it is. Some microphones in different regions will also come with, a different style of, or different size. Typically, those will also come with adapters, though, so you're pretty much set. And there's also a locking nut, which is that little spinny plate there that you see, that's also all metal. And basically what that does, and we'll show you, is it ensures that the microphone, once screwed in, doesn't actually like wobble around. And so yeah, that's the mic arm. And when you get your Wave Neo, which, just want to mention it again, everything we're showing here is on sale already or is going to be on sale. Yeah, spinny plate is the technical term. It is the locking nut, but as a description of what it is, it's a little metal plate. So now what you'll want to do is you'll want to take the microphone and, or well, I don't know, are we actually going to attach it, Burrito? Do we want to do that? Do we want to
Can
show
we
that?
just talk about Wave Neo first?
We could do that as well. So before we attach it to the mic arm, let's just talk about Wave Neo itself. So Wave Neo is a USB condenser microphone that you speak into the front from. It connects via USB to your computer. It's got I think it includes a USB-C to A cable. The back of the Wave Neo is USB-C. That is detachable, but the cable that's included has this really nice, like, kind of custom design. So it looks really clean. It almost looks like it's a permanently installed cable, and it's also white, so it's braided, so it's got just a really premium quality to it. You'll connect that up to your computer, and then you're kind of good to go. The mic itself in the box does come disassembled. There's a stand that you can kind of see on the camera there as well. And this stand, we do suggest using it if you don't have a microphone arm, because again, the way that you're going to sound better is by having that microphone closer to you and then lowering the gain. So this stand lifts it off of the desk. You can move it a little bit closer to you and start talking, and you'll sound really, really good. There's also on the stand, there's a little cable channel there, so you can kind of tuck in the cable, and that also keeps it nice, tidy, and organized. That stand is made completely out of metal, so it's really sturdy, really solid. It's got some nice heft to it. And then you just connect the cable up to your computer, and you're good to go. On the front of the Wave Neo is a capacitive mute button. It also just shows, it'll light up when the microphone is on and connected. It's also just a capacitive mute button. So if you press on it, then it will mute the microphone. It's got a nice little red glow to it, and that'll let you know that a hardware mute is engaged. Basically, what that means is there's actually, the microphone itself really is muted. Even if the software is not muted, then the mic still won't send a signal through. So that engages the hardware mute there. And let's see, once Burrito plugs it let's see, in our setup, when it plugs in, it will light. There we go. Now it's lit up.
I got it wrong every time.
Third time's the charm there. So now it's plugged in. You can see it lights up at the front there, letting you know that the microphone is connected and active. And then you can tap on the front there for that capacitive mute, and it glows red. You can also adjust the brightness of that if you would like to, and you know that you are muted. On the back of the mic is well, earlier there was the USB-C port, but there's also a headphone jack. So you can use this to play back audio from your computer if you want to listen to your computer audio through that. It obviously brings the headphone cable closer to you. You don't have to use this; it's just an option, and you can also adjust the microphone as you see there. Now, this is a front address, or basically what's considered a side address microphone. You're kind of talking to it from the side. It is not a top address, so you'll want to make sure you position it correctly. Basically, the way that you see on screen right now, you talk into it from the side there, or what we consider the front. At the top is the black pop filter. Now, that pop filter is replaceable or interchangeable with other colors. In fact, I believe if you buy it from Elgato.com, you can choose one of the pop filters as an additional color for free in your cart. So we have a bunch of different ones. They all have this really cute, nice looking pastel flavor color. So you've got pink, you've got green, you've got what else? Like a blue, kind of a purplish as well there. So all these different colors, and these you can use to accent your microphone to kind of fit the aesthetic of your setup. It is good to keep the pop filter on there though, because what it does, it reduces plosives, basically words where there's when you're pronouncing certain letters, there's a lot of air that comes out of your mouth, and if that hits the capsule, it creates a really unpleasant sound. So this actually filters, it's a little bit of foam. This prevents the air from directly hitting the capsule. So not only does it look nice, but there's function to it as well. And yeah, that is the entire Wave Neo hardware there. And then, of course, there's also software that you get with it, which is the Wavelink 2.0 at the moment, Wavelink 3.0, now in beta, coming out soon. And you get voice focus. Brito demonstrated voice focus a little bit earlier. I don't know if we'll be able to show it on Wave Neo right now. We are not able to. Okay. Maybe we'll be able to do that later. We'll have to see. There's also, of course, tons of videos online where you can check out what the just what the microphone sounds like, and of course what voice focus does. So the hardware itself, it's great. It's got a condenser capsule in there, so it just sounds really crisp, really bright, and then you can enhance that with software if you want to. So yeah, that is Wave Neo, and there you can actually see the capsule coming in. I can't hear you guys. All right. Let's see. Is there anything else? Did I miss anything with Wave Neo? I don't think so. I think that kind of covers everything. And next up, we have Stream Deck Neo. Sorry, I was getting a message on the side. Next up, we have Stream Deck Neo as part of our Neo lineup, which you can, well, it's there now kind of front and center. We'll talk about that next. And Stream Deck Neo is well, it's a Stream Deck that has 8 keys. It's got an info bar display at the bottom, and it's got 2 capacitive touch points. It's comes in this really nice white. There's also a black version, and it's just a really nice, cute looking Stream Deck. The 8 keys on there, of course, can do much more than just those 8 keys, right? With folders, you have the ability to expand actions beyond just those 8 keys. With the capacitive touch points, you can change pages, and connecting it to your computer just uses a USB-C cable. It is an integrated USB-C cable, so that will just connect up to your computer. And when you plug it in, you'll immediately start to see everything that you've set up in Stream Deck or the default profile that you currently have. At the bottom is that info bar, so that can display things like the page that you're on or the date and time. And then there's those capacitive touch points. Those also light up. And what's really cool is those will actually kind of adopt the theme of the info display there. So if you uh, change the color, if you change the theme, because you can change them, then it will also change the color of those as well. Um, on the back of the Stream Deck Neo, you also have a stand, and so you can lay it flat if you want to, or you can also adjust the angle. It's got a couple different points. I think it's like 30 degrees, 45 degrees if you want to. And there's also a little trick with the cables. I don't know if Burrito can show that, but essentially to get a cleaner cable routing, you can kind of loop it through the back stand there. I think you might need to unplug it to do that. And then it there's a little notch that you can see there for the cable, and so you can then put the Stream Deck Neo at 45 degrees, and it kinda pushes the cable down, and so that just makes it really, really nice. So, you'll wanna do this in your setup for that aesthetic cable management. And that's Stream Deck Neo, which is also currently on sale. Let's see, are you gonna plug it back in? Yep, there we go. So that's how the, capacitive touch points work, so you can switch between different pages. And I think Stream Deck Neo is on sale for, I need to double check right now. What is the price? It's incredible for the 8 keys and the info display. Oh, actually, that one's still going on sale. So it's not right now. That one actually starts on Black Friday. So you'll have to wait a little bit until we can tell you the number, or you can check it out on elgato.com. But yeah, Stream Deck Neo will be going on sale. And this is a great entry point to the Stream Deck ecosystem if you aren't really uh, in it just yet. For the software, there's also a software, what am I there's also oh, yeah, Rito, talk to me. What's up? It's me? I don't see it. Maybe on stream it looks a little bit better, but I can't see it. My preview window's a little too small. I am coming in remotely, so that's why. Um Let's see, there's a question here from Light. Question, why get Neo over Mark II? It's kind of depends on what you want to do with it. So with the Stream Deck Mark II, you of course get 15 keys. So that way you have access to more keys and actions right away. With the Stream Deck Neo, you have access to 8 keys right away. However, you have those capacitive touch points. So with that, you can switch pages and then immediately get access to even more keys. So it really kind of depends on what you want to do, how much, do you control a lot of different sources, a lot of different scenes, or you want to do a lot of different things right away without having to navigate through different pages or folders. Then you get the Mark II. If 8 keys is enough for you here, and as you can see, Brito's demonstrating, these folders give you a lot more actions, and you can create folders within folders. You can create multiple folders. So those 8 keys can really become almost an infinite number of actions. So I really view it as part of it's like a stylistic choice and just a choice of, okay, how many actions do you want front and center at all time? And then to round out Neo, we have Keylight Neo here. So as we discussed a little bit earlier, Keylight Neo is a personal light that can mount on the top of a monitor. Thanks to the monitor mount that's included, it's a little bit like the mounts that you would use on a webcam. So yeah, you can kind of see it there. It can mount on a laptop, it can mount on a monitor. It's got the perfect weight and size to be used like on your laptop if you want to. So you can use this as a travel light. And what's also nice about this, it's like a little design consideration. The front of the mount, you can see there's a little bit of clear plastic, and that's done so the bezel of your monitor or your display can look through, and it kind of gives it it fades into the background as you're using it daily. And so it looks like it's almost like floating on your setup. It's got a really nice design to it, a really nice, really little thoughtful touch there. On the front of the Keylight Neo, you have a couple controls. You have a dial to adjust the brightness. You also have an on-off button, as well as 2 presets. And so what these presets do is they'll save the brightness and the color temperature that you're currently on, and then you can quickly recall them just by pressing the button. That's nice if you're switching from, say, if it's a darker day and you need a little bit more warm light, or if it's a really bright day out, you're next to a window and you're like, yeah, I don't need my light as bright. You can simply tap on the either preset one or preset two, and then it'll switch it for you. On the back of the Keylight Neo, and I see Burritos getting it plugged in right now, you have a USB-C port, and it comes with a USB-C to A cable. So Keylight Neo is primarily powered just by a USB port on your computer, which makes it really, really easy to set up. You just plug it into your computer, into an available USB port, and you're good to go there. Um, yeah, just comes with that USB-C to A cable. You can, of course, also use a USB-C to C cable. and there's the USB-C port on the back. There's also that little it's like a cable organizer, and so what you could do is if you're traveling with this or if you're just, not using it, you can simply wrap up the cable there or even use that just to, do some cable management if you don't need the entire length of the cable, you can wrap it around there, and that keeps it really nice and organized. Oh, yeah. So that's the cable, and then, uh, you can plug the light in to your computer, and then you have a couple different control options there. You can, of course, use the front of the light to turn it on and off, control it with the dial. You can do, color temperature, brightness changes, those presets I mentioned. You can also control it via our Control Center app on your computer. So because it's connected via USB, of course, you can then, control all those settings. Or you can also control it via Wi-Fi. So if the light is connected to just a power source, like say a wall adapter, like a phone charger, then it's going to turn on Wi-Fi, and then you can control it via your phone if it's connected to your local network. As Burrito's showing here, on the front of the light, you have a dial. That dial can control the brightness and the color temperature. You just press on the dial, and then the light will do like a quick flicker to show you which mode it's on. So it'll flash, and then it will uh, change between either brightness or color temperature adjustment. Color temperatures go from cold to warm. It's basically more blue or more orange. So you can adjust that there. And then if you use those presets, you just let's say you wanna set one, you would simply press and hold that preset button, and it will store, the preset that or those settings that you currently have set. So, super simple to operate, really, really nice light, and it gets very bright. So this is a great way to, again, if you're traveling or if you're just looking for kind of a first light, maybe you've got one in your room next to you, but you need something that's more pointed at you, then Key Light Neo is a great option there. You could also mount it to just a regular, like a tripod, even a mic arm if you wanted to, in theory, because the monitor mount at the bottom is actually detachable. So you can do that too. You can just as you can see there, you can take off the monitor mount, and it's just a 1/4 inch thread at the bottom. So at that point, it could mount to uh, like a flex arm kit from Elgato, or a master mount, or a mic arm, or a tripod, a wall mount, just whatever you've got. You would be able to mount it on there. So yeah, that is Keylight Neo, and that is it already on sale or is it going on sale? Let me just double check real quick. That is actually already on sale. So typically, at least in the US, it costs $90, but you can now get it for 33% off, which brings it down to just $60. So this is a really, really great deal. I mean, 33% off. Uh, that's awesome. You get a really great light. Again, you can use it on the go if you want to. You can use it just at home on your laptop. It's small, it's portable, and it will keep you lit up. And any camera needs light. Like no matter how good your camera is, it's just physics. You need light. So Key Light Neo is a great starting point there. All right, and let's see. Oh, okay, got it. So we have Facecam Mark II there. Sorry, Facecam Mark II, Facecam Neo. And this is a great 1080p 60 camera. It's got as you can see, a very similar design with the monitor mount as the Keylight Neo. So it's got that also clear plastic in the front, which kind of blends it in with your monitor, so it looks like it's floating. The camera itself Oh, and also that mount is removable. The camera itself has a privacy shutter, so this is really great if, you're done, streaming for the day, or let's say you're done with all your meetings and you really wanna make sure that nothing nothing could activate the camera, then you could just close the privacy shutter there. On the back, there isn't really much. There's just a little bit of vents for, some airflow, and then you have the USB cable, which comes out of it, and that ends in a USB-C cable. It is not removable on, the Facecam Neo here. So once you plug it into your computer, you can then just start using it right away in the different apps that you want. Like you can bring it right into OBS. Like you don't need to install any software if you don't want to. There's also no drivers. It just you plug it in and it'll work right away. Or you can also then connect or rather install our Camera Hub application, and there you can change all of the settings. So if you want to adjust the zoom, if you want to adjust the brightness, the white balance, color temperature, all of that stuff, you can either leave it on automatic or you can set it to manual. And then finally, we have Game Capture Neo. So Game Capture Neo captures gameplay from, say, a Switch, an Xbox, a PlayStation at up to 1080p 60. It's got 4K 60 HDR pass through though. So what this means is you've got to switch to, for example, and you're playing at 4K 60 with HDR enabled on your TV or monitor. You can continue playing in that quality, and then the Game Capture Neo will take that, convert it down to 1080p 60, and then you can record or stream that out if you want to. So this is a great starter capture card if you're just looking to hop into recording a couple games. Maybe you want to share gameplay with your friends and Discord. This does work in Discord, so you can use the sharing features there, kind of like you would do if you're on a computer. It's got HDMI in and HDMI out, and then a USB-C connection. And so, what you would do typically in a setup is connect the HDMI in from your console. The out goes to your TV or monitor, and then the USB cable goes to your computer. And then at that point, you can play with no additional delay. The signal literally, that's why it's called pass through, passes through the device. And yeah. So that's Game Capture Neo. Um, is that it for Neo? Did we cover everything? All this in white? Game
That's the
Capture
full
Neo
white
is
setup there. Yeah.
yeah, and Game Capture Neo is already on sale for 31% off, bringing it down from typically 130 to just 89 or $90 on Elgato.com or Amazon. So yeah, that's the full white setup. And what's really cool is all of the white matches too. So, we take special care that when you have a white setup, that everything matches up because even it would be very annoying if like one is a little bit, they have all these different shades. So you can get a really nice white setup there.
Yep. And
All
this is
right.
also because this is the Neo collection. These are a really great price. So if you're building out your first setup, this is definitely a great place to start. You'll have absolutely everything that you need. And let's say maybe you're not looking to capture console just yet. Then you grab Facecam Neo. You got your camera. You've got Stream Deck Neo for all that control. You got Wave Neo, and then they all work together really well. So if you want to control your microphone, you want to control Wavelink with Stream Deck keys, you can absolutely do that. You can, control Camera Hub with Stream Deck as well. Your mic and camera are going to work great together, have your video and your audio, and then you light it really nicely with your key light, which I've actually never put on a mic arm before. uh, or key light
Well,
Neo
you can.
specifically.
Yeah.
Um, yeah. And then if you want a mic arm, because maybe you want to like just turn your mic away when you're not using it, or you just want it like nicely flush under your monitor, sticking out right really close to your mouth, so you have that nice signal to noise ratio balance. You don't have all your noise going through your mic. Then you can also grab the mic arm LP. So this is a really great place to start. If you have a friend who's looking to start streaming, some of these could also be really great gifts for them. Someone who joins a lot of meetings, maybe your parent is work from home and they're always on video calls and maybe they don't sound so great. You could get them a microphone. Let's see. What are some other gift ideas?
That's what I did with my dad. My dad is, he needed a new camera and he asked me and I was like, "Hey, here you go. Here's a Facecam Neo." In fact, he was actually using it or is using it with his iPad because it's
Very
kinda
cool.
cool. It does work with iPad
Yeah.
too if you plug it into the USB-C port on an iPad. So yeah, he's using, Facecam Neo for all of his work meetings
Yep.
now.
Also, I know that Jasmine actually uses Wave Neo with her Android phone, and uses it to do streams from her phone. So another cool idea if you guys were looking to do something like that. Um, and yeah, I mean, if you have a maybe, what are some other gift ideas? Mhm. I mean, it's a good time to buy gifts for the holidays because of all the deals that we have running right now. But anyways, shall we switch it up a little bit here? Do you want a community
I
video
think
first,
so.
Chris, or are you good to go? Yeah. All right. Let's. What was that? Yeah, yeah. Which one would you like? You pick, Chris. I'll leave it up to you. Which one?
Giveaway time?
Katie?
Ooh.
All right. We're going to see a video from Katie, who actually, no, it was very cool. She has a video submitted for us. She's going to be talking about how she uses Keylight and Wave Mic Arm LP. And this one's fun because she did it like in an interview style. So very creative. All of these videos from the community are so good. So here's a video from Katie talking about Keylight and Wave Mic Arm LP. And then we'll have a special.
Hello? Oh, hi. Can I help you? Oh, you're here to interview me? Why? Oh, because I'm a professional streamer and I've been streaming for 8 years? Oh, you're not wrong. Let's do it. So, what are these questions that you guys have for me? Oh, that is so easy. The Elgato key light. It does not matter the camera you have, the quality of your content will skyrocket once you have the best lighting in the business. My favorite features is that you can actually control them through an app on your phone or your computer or even your Stream Deck. So you can change the brightness, you can change the warmth, and you can make it perfect for whatever setting you're in. So it doesn't matter what your atmosphere is like, what your room looks like. You can have the most beautiful lighting ever. You want me to show you? Let's go. Okay, so let me show you guys. Right now there is zero lighting on and the quality isn't the best, but with the snap of a finger, there is amazing lighting and the quality looks so much better. So, I don't know. It speaks for itself. One product that I think may be overlooked is honestly a mic arm, and specifically a low profile mic arm. It has made the quality of my audio so much better because if I need a whisper, I can seamlessly move the mic closer to my mouth. If I'm yelling at the top of my lungs playing an FPS game, I can move it further and there are no issues. And it just, I don't know what it is. It just changes the game. My favorite feature, other than the fact that it fits under my monitors, which is a 10 out of 10, it just looks so clean, is the fact that you can actually cable manage your mic cables through the mic arm. Isn't that insane? And being a full-time streamer and content creator, there are a lot of things on your desk at all times. So this really helps it to make your desk look so clean and so put together because we are not all about that mess. If you want to upgrade your setup and check out these products, be sure to get them during Elgato's Black Friday sale.
Surprise! Hello, everyone! All right, so we have a very special guest with us today, and it is Hero Vibes. But also, before we switch over to Hero Vibes, where he showcases his Stream Deck and how he uses it, we do have a giveaway up on Twitter right now, where you can win a neon light, an Elgato neon light. Maybe one of the mods can go ahead and link that in chat. We'll make a command for that too later, so go join. More giveaways. Lots of giveaways happening. Make sure to join Discord too. There will be a contest there as well where you have a chance to win more Elgato products. Like I believe voice focus. So join that. But for now, everyone, hero vibes.
Hey, how's it going? Okay, so my initial plan here, I think, was just to run through pretty much all the Stream Deck stuff that I use on a regular basis. So I've got multiple Stream Decks. I've taken all the best, put them together. And if I'm just going to showcase everything, if you guys want to stop me, you want to learn more about stuff, then you tell me. But okay, I think we're good to go.
We gotta get to go.
All right, sweet. So how does it work in terms of, can we switch over to the screen? There we go. Beautiful. Cool. Okay, so I've got a couple of lists because I wanted to try and hit everybody. We've got my productivity, my daily stuff that I like to do. So we've got things like audio dictation straight from the Stream Deck. We've got sound recordings, instant screenshots, a bunch of fun stuff there. We've got a bunch of Photoshop stuff for my creative folks out there as well, because Photoshop has a dedicated plugin for Stream Deck. So we're going to be going through some of those. We got some video editing stuff here, which is going to be fun to get into because that's my forte, video editing and things like that. Hello, everybody to in chat, by the way. I see all your messages. And then the final one, we've got some productivity bits here as well, mostly for creators and affiliates and things like that. And yeah, finally, we've got some was this some recording and live streaming bits. But let's go back to the beginning. And like I say, if you want to stop me at any time, I'll be looking at chat constantly. And Jasmine, anybody else from Elgato, feel free to ask questions. So first thing that I wanted to showcase was dictation. So if I actually go ahead and open up a notepad, one of the coolest things I don't think a lot of people realize is that Windows actually has a built-in dictation mode. So we can actually just go ahead and tap this button right here on the Stream Deck, and this is where things break. But I can go ahead and do this. And then automatically dictation is going to start, and we can just talk and summon this using the Stream Deck however we want to. Now, this is a really simple command that pretty much everybody should have access to. You actually have to give it a second to load. And ideally, it canceled because I dropped out. But you should, if you're on Windows, you can actually try this Windows plus H. And that'll automatically go in. So that's just a simple hotkey. We're going to get more complicated as we go. And then we have things like the screenshot tool. So again, this one is built straight into, no, this one's a Windows cockpit. It's a cool little application. If you don't have any of these plugins that we're going to talk about today, you can go to the marketplace and check some of them out there. But marketplace for the screenshot, if we just want to tap the button, what's going to happen is it's just going to take it, and that's it. Now it's on the clipboard. So if we go ahead and open up Paint, we can then paste that in. So that's a lot easier than like opening the snipping tool, which I think it's not exactly the most intuitive way of doing things here. But there's that. Then we have a simple color picker. This one is its own plugin, which if we go ahead and open up the marketplace, I like the redesign, by the way. This is really cool. Doesn't want to let me search for some reason, but it is it is a plugin, I swear. Oh, there we go. It's probably an issue with my stuff. The redesign is beautiful. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Yeah, color picker. The plugin is in there. There you go. Huh, strange, that's not working. Elgato, you're blocking your stuff. Okay, so yeah, like I say, all these applications can normally be found in the marketplace. Then I have a stream a key logic option, which if you guys don't know, you can actually assign keys. I think this came out like nearly a year ago now. Time is flying by. But you can actually use key logic to apply, if I find an empty key somewhere, a single press, a double press, and a long press. The different actions for how you interact with the Stream Deck itself. So for me, this is a pretty cool little function here. The good old American way color. Oh, really? Is that what it is? Why would you do that? Not just like, not the creator of the plugin. Why would you spell it that way? Americans. Don't do it. So with this one, we've got the key logic set up. So with a single press, we open it up because I've got crazy ADHD. I find myself needing to take notes all the time. Yeah, dude, I love it. I love it. I was doing some dodgy workaround for a while, and then I implemented it. This is why I love Elgato, man. So yeah, we can tap it once, it opens it up. And then if we hold it, it closes, and we can actually go ahead, open it up, write a little note, say, I need to eat dinner, because I'm thinking about that right now. I'm starving. And then we hold it, we close it. And we can also save it using a double press as well. So these are just like the things that I use on a day-to-day basis. We've got a sound recorder as well, built straight into Windows that we can summon using a hotkey. We open this up, all of a sudden it opens, starts recording, and if you have the right microphone selected, you can actually just create super quick voice notes, save them, and wrap it away. So all these things, like for me personally, it's a case of like trying to shave off seconds during my day. And of course, we have a 10-minute timer because what I like to do, for some reason, this doesn't show up on here, but this is what it looks like when it's active anyway. And this is Virtual Stream Deck, by the way. This is my baby. I'll get into that in a second because I really want to spend a bit of time talking about the Virtual Stream Deck, because it's particularly when you're using a MacBook, it is a lifesaver. We trust you. Hey, don't do that. Don't put down the British language. So this one here, this is called Multiclip, and this is by Bar Raider, who is an incredible creator when it comes to plugins and things like that. And it is really fun because what you can do, you can actually save all of your clipboard items. So if we put www.elgato.com, we can actually just highlight that and then hold this button here, and it saves it to the clipboard. So now no matter where you go on any application, this key on the Stream Deck will always have that link. So if you want to share your socials, this is probably one of the best ways to do it. You mean French? They were the reason for the use. Oh, I'm not gonna get into the French. Don't get me started. The British and the French are not that close of buddies. But before we get political, another thing that is worth showing on this kind of stuff before we get into the dials, which is what I love, trying to rage bait me. Don't do it. Is I've got a to-do list. So if we go ahead and tap this button, this is my list of stuff that I have to do every single day. And it's very similar to the to-do list, the notepad up here that we spoke about before. And the reason I love this one so much is very simply, it's got everything that I need and nice and organized. And I can just quickly, again, hold the button down with key logic and close it. So there we go. That's the simple stuff. All right. So that's my just day-to-day standard. I'm at the PC and we're going to have some fun with it. So let's talk about these guys here, the dials on the Stream Deck Plus. So I'm sure you guys know there are different variations of the Stream Deck. Stream Deck Plus is the only one that has dials. It's Quest. Dude, this is the thing. Yeah, so I don't like calling things tasks or jobs. I like to gamify all of the things that I have to do, right? If you sit there and you're like, oh, I've got 20 things on my to-do list during the day, it's going to put you off doing them. Call them quests, it gamifies it, it makes it more fun and rewarding. So little tricks like that. That's what I like doing. So yeah, getting into dials. So we have something called, let me see if we can find it. Big brain. This is a dial stack. So the way that Stream Deck Plus used to work when it first came out, get that XP? Exactly. That's the idea. The way that Stream Deck Plus used to work when it first came out with the dials is that you had one action assigned to the dial, right? Now you can add multiple. So I can control my master output. So this is what I hear. I can control the stream output. Where are we? The stream output here. So that when I'm live streaming and recording, that's what they hear. And I can also control the gain from a microphone directly just on one single dial. That's a game changer for me. And then this one here, this is mostly for all of my audio stuff. So I can my microphone off, mute and unmute. And then we can go ahead and change my output from my headphones to my speakers, like so. I can actually add a reverb effect, which I'm going to show you in a second. I can toggle voice focus, which is what they spoke about earlier on, which makes your voice crystal clear. If I turn this off, you'll probably notice that there's quite a bit of background noise, unless they've got voice focus running through their side. It doesn't sound quite as good. But then I can also, tapping this one again, add in a reverb effect. How cool is this? Hopefully this sounds pretty good. You let me know if that reverb effect is actually working. So there we go. And all this is done in Wavelength. There's no third-party software, nothing like that. It's all in-house with Elgato stuff. It worked. Yes! I didn't break things. So that's one of the coolest things. And you can buy more. They've got like a Black Ops voice changes and stuff like that for Wavelink. That's pretty cool. So like I say, no external software needed for that. That's great. This one here, this is my action wheel, I think it's called. And this one is for my lights. So I can actually toggle this one off, turn it on, and then I can have different brightnesses set. Is this Wavelength 2.0? So this is 2.0. I need to update to 3.0 at some point, but it works for the older version as well. So yeah, what I have on this one, let me turn this timer off because that's annoying me, is two different presets. So when I'm doing all of my videos and stuff like that, I have it at 30% brightness because the key light will literally burn your retinas if it's any higher than that. It doesn't, just legal disclaimer. And then we can go ahead and switch to 5. So if I just want a nice overhead light, I'm doing some typing, some writing, whatever, I can just switch those. And then the last one is just multimedia controls for Spotify, YouTube, etc. But there we go. That's all my day-to-day productivity stuff. I'm going to move over to the Photoshop stuff. If you guys don't have any questions on these, I'll just check chat for a minute before we shift over to that. I heard 3.1 doesn't have Stream Deck integration yet. I think I'm probably not the best person to ask. That's more like Phil's territory. I think maybe there may be bits, but it's here and there. But don't take my word for it. I haven't had a chance to play around with it yet. The Stream Deck plugin works, but not fully. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so I'm going to move over to Photoshop. And bear with me if things seem a little bit sluggish, because my PC is slowly trying to top itself. But let's get this. So this is a very basic sort of Photoshop document. I'm just going to showcase how the Photoshop tool how the Photoshop plugin can actually be used. So very simply, let me actually go ahead and grab a picture. You think I would have prepared for this, huh? We're going to go ahead and grab Hatch Ketchum Pokemon. Right. Grab one of these guys. Something like this. I hate the redesign they did for was this Horizons? Something like that. Anyway, we have this guy now. And I'm going to showcase one of the coolest things. The original red. Red's better than Ash Ketchum. That's rage bait. Cool. So let me throw this in here. So we all know that Photoshop can remove backgrounds and stuff like that. And that's a pretty simple thing. You just press this button, it removes Ash from the background, and you can just do that. But the issue is here, you still need to like duplicate the layer and everything else. So you can actually make custom actions in Photoshop and then assign those actions to Stream Deck keys. So I did that. If we go ahead and we're going to press this button right here, what will happen is we've got Ash. It's going to process. It's going to remove him from the background if it actually wants to work. Hello. Is it not working? Did I break the action? Are we scuffed? What's happening? Oh no. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, I was really excited to show that. That's fine. We can move on anyway. So the idea is, anyway, the PC seems to be lagging hard. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just the stream. That's strange. That's cool. I will leave this one for now. But essentially, you can actually remove it, it duplicates it, and everything else. But Photoshop actions, look into those because they are incredibly powerful. This was working before, and it seems like the gods are just not favoring me today. But we can still do these. So again, going back to the key logic, could you show us how you made the action? Yeah, sure, I can do that. So if we open this guy here, you can actually tap this one here. So if this window isn't open for you, the action, you can actually just go to Windows, Actions, and then it'll open this tab. And then you can go to New Action, like so. And then you have the option to create your own. You might need to restart the Stream Deck app or Photoshop. That's all right. I don't think there's anything else. Really? I mean, the integration should still work fine. So that's all right. That's just the one thing that I can't showcase today. Yeah, we can go ahead and record the action. So if we go ahead and select subject, what's going to happen is it's automatically going to find it. And all the while you are actually recording an action, right now you can see a little record button, and it's making a brand new one, which is great. Except my PC's lagging a tiny bit. Just bear with me. Yeah. Okay. No, it doesn't want to work with me today. The idea is anyway that you can use that. You can carry on doing anything that you want to in Photoshop. So for instance, if we go ahead and duplicate this layer like so, then it actually shows up as the command here, and that's how you make the action. And then inside of the Stream Deck app, you can go in here, download the Photoshop plugin, of course. Even the mic is lagging. That's really strange. I'm sorry. Yeah, you can just grab the action, drag it in here, and then you can actually pick one of your presets. And that's how you set it up anyway. But of course, everything starts breaking when you don't need it to. So I think I'm going to skip most of the Photoshop stuff because a lot of it doesn't seem to be working, seems to be making it a lot more laggy. So I'd rather move on and focus on some of the other bits. But essentially, we can use things like the key logic to be able to add new layers, change the opacity, things like that. We can rasterize. We can do a quick export. So pretty much all the tedious things that you find with Photoshop, you can resolve just by using the Stream Deck. Now, one thing that I want to show you that I think is pretty cool, and it's also very nerdy, is I've actually set up custom scripts. Because normally when I am making like video thumbnails or something like that, I often need like thumbnails from a previous video to reference, or I need a QR code to send to somebody. So what I can do here is if I go ahead and just grab this shareable link to the video, any YouTube link that I would like, and then we can open up this right here. Okay, so what we're going to do, I've got a Stream Deck action right here that downloads a thumbnail using a script. And if I open this up, I can actually show you what the code is. And this is where we start getting a little bit more techy. Need to set up a profile for Photoshop now. Yes, do it. Do it. So this is the script. It goes ahead, if I actually make this full screen, for anybody who's interested in coding and the techie side of things, you'll be able to see how this works. So it grabs the YouTube URL, it finds the thumbnail, it finds the highest quality version of it, and then it downloads it straight to your PC and also to your clipboard. So if we go ahead and run the script, because I copied the link to that YouTube video, if I just tap this button, it's automatically going to download, hands off, and save the thumbnail to my downloads folder. And that in itself is really, really cool. So you can just take that, throw it into Photoshop, put it in Canva, send it to a friend, anything you want to do there. Or because we still have that link copied to our clipboard, what if we could actually run a script and generate a QR code instantly, hands-free, using nothing but the Stream Deck and a simple script? This is where I really enjoy using the Stream Deck, being able to combine it with other functions like scripts to be able to make techie things like this. And that's really fun. One other thing that I did do that I can't showcase because apparently Photoshop hates me today is set up some of those actions to automatically align clips and layers to the middle of the screen. Simple little thing that isn't built into Photoshop, but you can do it with actions. Maybe I'll make a video on this if that's something you want to learn more about, but that's the idea. And of course, we can actually toggle using the, was it the key logic? No, this was the, I can remember the name of these things. The action wheel. So we can actually switch between different things. Photoshop isn't open right now, so we can do that. And there's actually brush controls. So we can switch between smoothness, size, hardness, etc. with the Photoshop brushes. So that in itself is pretty great. So moving on from Photoshop and stuff like that, we have a couple of export things, nothing too crazy, but yeah, Chibi saying make a video on it. It's coming. It's happening. That's just thanks to you. I need to make a DaVinci Resolve one. Yeah, you know what? I recently switched from Premiere to Resolve. I got something for you if everything behaves for Premiere that I really want to showcase, and I need to convert everything I'm going to show you in a minute over to DaVinci because it's very, very fun. So moving on to all the video stuff, let's grab some of this. It's so cool you can use the Stream Deck with Photoshop. It's incredible. I hope they continue doing support with Adobe and other big popular companies like that, because man, if they bought this kind of like the Photoshop actions of Premiere into the Stream Deck. Oh, it gets me so excited. It gets me so excited. I think mods may be able to link to my channel, but I don't know. Maybe we can we'll put something together. Cool. Okay, so let's go ahead and try and do the video stuff if Premiere wants to behave. So I've got this very beautiful little clip of me, and bear with the frame rates. There's not much I can do about that right now. But you can see it's just a little clip. My beautiful face. That's all it is. Okay. So thank you. This is really awesome. I was complaining on Monday because everything always seems so streamer focused, but my use for Stream Deck is many different things, not just streamers use. This is what I'm saying as well. Like, I get that everybody seems to think that the Stream Deck is an amazing tool for streaming and recording and gaming. It is. Nobody is taken away from that. But I don't think there is anywhere near enough videos and people talking about how great this is as a productivity tool. As somebody who's like a small business owner and all that kind of stuff, you'll see some of the other use cases in a minute. Just video editing, Photoshop. It is so versatile. I love that. And I think Elgato is really sort of leaning into the productivity stuff as well. So it can be used for so much. I use it to control my air. Oh, air conditioner. I was like, how are you? You got oxygen actions? Okay, all right, let me showcase some of this. So we got some very basic functions. So I should probably preface, this is using a plugin called Excalibur. So some of these things work natively with Premiere. Other things require Excalibur. This, I'm not affiliated in any way, but it is incredibly powerful to connect with the Stream Deck. So as an example, right here, we have this just basic clip, just me talking, no transitions, no zooming, nothing like that. Okay. If I just tap this one button on the Stream Deck, it's automatically going to crop into this top right-hand corner up here. And I use this for face cams. I got a gaming channel. My face is normally in the corner. Having to like go in here every single time, find the effect, find the transform effect. Where is it? I got loads of presets, drag it over, adjust the scale. Nobody wants to do that. So I'm going to tap one button on the Stream Deck. Done. And now if we zoom in, we're there. We've got the face cam zoom. It took a second, if that. So I'll showcase how this works in a second. But again, this is with Excalibur, just being able to quickly add in that preset. And then I'm going to showcase this one. This gives you a whole slow zoom in for the entire clip. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Slow zoom in. And you can see now we've got this nice slow pan, again, with one tap of a button using the Stream Deck. Now, I don't think that Elgato has native support for it, but the fact that you can just do this by just utilizing other tools that are available until one day, fingers crossed, there's a Premiere plugin. I think it's pretty cool. Another thing is adjustment layers. This is another tedious little thing because you normally have to go into the project and make an adjustment layer, drag it over, do all this. Great, it didn't work. Hang on, you're proving me wrong. There we go. There you go. That's how that typically works. Adjustment layer in one tap. So again, utilization. Another thing, and I'm going to show you some really cool stuff in a second. Just bear with me. But we can nest some layers like this. Tap the button, and automatically nest them. I love that. And also nest the audio layers. So for anybody who's familiar with Premiere, you know that nests don't normally do that. So being able to have that function, it's pretty great. For some reason, I can't undo that though. Don't you guys find that whenever you need things to go right, it doesn't go right? I don't believe there is a native PowerShell support in Stream Deck, but you could use a basic bat file to call the PowerShell script too. Yeah. So we're actually going to be doing something similar to that in a minute. But yeah, no, you can do some bits. So let's go ahead and do this. Now, these two actions here, they kind of coincide with each other, and they're probably going to break because everything else is. But essentially, we're going to turn this horizontal clip into a vertical and add a background blur and enhance the video in 10 seconds. So for you, pretend this is a clip from one of your videos and you're talking to chat, you've got a great moment playing Fortnite, something like that. All right. Tap a button on the Stream Deck. It's automatically going to clone the sequence, turn it to a vertical resolution. Done. Just like that. And now this is the bit that breaks because it always will. I am going to add the background blur. I'm going to add enhance the video, and I'm going to add, it's going to duplicate the video and blur it in the background. You'll see. But again, this is just with one tap of a button using the Stream Deck. Fingers crossed it doesn't break. Okay, so it's nested the layers. We got 2 layers now, 2 adjustment layers going. Boom. It worked. Yes. I didn't break anything. Yay. Okay, so there we go. So you now have a vertical clip that is pretty much ready to go, and you could like just combine this with captions. How do you record all this? Oh, we got questions. We got questions. Okay. Right. Okay. So, how do you record all this? You mean the stream or the actions? Let me know. Wait, can you show us how you made these Stream Deck actions? Yes, I will show you. This works in DaVinci, not natively, as far as I know. I haven't played around with it too much, but I will be doing some DaVinci stuff, as in the action steps. So the action steps aren't recorded necessarily. The most insane multi-action. Yeah, I'm actually going to combine this with captions and upload to Google Drive automatically at some point in the future. But for now, let's go ahead and answer that question. How does it work? All right. I'm just going to trim these because that's annoying me. So again, this is utilizing a tool called Excalibur. I think the cropping action is actually just a multi-action. So this is just in Stream Deck as far as I know. But yeah, that's just a simple multi-action. I may be able to share this one way or another. I'll figure it out. Just hit Elgato up or send me a message or whatever if you want to learn how to do it. But in terms of, yeah, literally 10 seconds. Literally, we'll time it. We'll time it in a second and we'll test it, see if we can do it in 10. Honestly, it's really simple. I got you. So open up the Excalibur window. Excalibur, like I said, is a paid plugin. But it has great connections with Stream Deck and nothing native, but the fact that you can just do things like this, I think it's worth it. And then what you want to do, things like this is the background blur. So this is when it takes your normal video, stretches it out, adds the background blur and all the effects. And all you do in this Excalibur window is just say, right, okay, so we want to lock all the layers, which is right here. And then we're going to go ahead and copy, you remember how we nested it? It nests the layers, it then copies it, puts a copy up here, and then it adds the adjustment layers. And then it adds in like the transform effects and the brightness and things like that. And that's it. And then you assign that, I just closed it, idiot. You actually just assign that to a hotkey, and then you put the hotkey inside the Stream Deck. Done. Problem solved. But again, hopefully one day we will get native support. Just keep bugging Elgato and Adobe about it, and maybe they'll do it. And that's the same thing. One other thing that is probably worth noting, say right here, what I often find that I want to do is I want to extract a specific clip. So say I'm making a video on the Stream Deck, right? And I've got this really beautiful cinematic sweeping shot of the Stream Deck. It's gorgeous. I want to extract just that tiny little bit from the video, and I want to save it for B-roll so that I can use it in the future. The way that I do this is I actually have an in point and an out point, like so. And then I'm going to tap this button. Oh, no, not that button. This button on the Stream Deck, and it's automatically going to save this this clip. So you could actually, let's do just this segment from the video, and you can just crop anything that you want. It's going to go ahead and do this, and then it's going to start the export. And just like that, within seconds, you are now exporting a clip from the video. You got that beautiful B-roll sequence. That's really cool. I think only like video editors can really appreciate how cool little things like this is. I feel like I'm just a nerdy guy just sat here waffling about some stuff, but you get the idea. That's pretty cool. And then that's pretty much it for Premiere, unless there's any other questions. I would love that I would love that the other Adobe software integrate the API to control it from Stream Deck like it is with Photoshop, so you don't need a macro bind. Agreed. I would really, really love that. I think it's just a case of I don't know how the business side of things work, but I think it mostly comes down to like, okay, well, how can the two softwares speak to each other? How can we make it work without issues? You know, so I'm sure there's a big process that goes into it, but I would love it. And I'm sure if you just keep showing support, keep saying you want it, Elgato listens to everything that users want. So definitely keep talking about it. Then we got some basic things for the dials. So we can select tools. We got the select tool. I think you guys should be able to see that. Select razor text. You can toggle between those with the action trigger. I think that one is. Maybe. Hero, since we can share actions, you can share those too in the description of your videos in the future. Yes, I can do that. I also have a little way of doing that I'm not going to talk about now because it involves like my store and things like that. But I share all the complicated stuff, things that I can't normally share that are directly like integrated, like bat scripts and things like that. So I got you. And then over here, this is another really cool thing. Again, like because there's no native support, there's not normally a way to like, I want to change the volume of a clip, right? Let me just see me changing the volume of the clip. See those things going up and down? You can do it with the Stream Deck. I'm using the dials to rotate, turn the volume up, and you can do it not just with one clip. You can do it with multiple. And because this is the stream dial action, dude, I can never remember the name. This one, the action trigger, I think that one is. We can actually just press into the dial as well, and we can mute all the tracks. Another thing that is worth saying as well before we move on, because I think the only other thing here is like quickly being able to open folders, which that's pretty simple. You know, it's being able to open all your resources, images. Let's bring up some videos, some music, some sound effects. My PC's lagging. But you get the idea. Like just having all that at the touch of a button is pretty nice. But one thing that I've been doing for a while now, I will get to your comments in a second. I see you guys. I've got the Corsair Scimitar Elite Wireless. I think that's what it is, or just Wireless SE. Something like that. It's the Stream Deck. It's the mouse with like a Stream Deck built into it. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't want to mess with the focus too much. But essentially, you can assign Stream Deck actions to keys on your mouse so that you can. I'm actually just going to go ahead and show this. So just using my mouse, hand up, I can move around here. I can apply effects. I can apply, insufficient media. Oh, there you go. Oh, it worked. Just wanted to tell me off for some reason, but there you go. You can apply effects just with a mouse. It's pretty great. And again, you can actually assign, I can't remember which buttons do what there. You can assign like transform effects and motion changes with a mouse. It's pretty great. But I think that pretty much wraps up everything for Premiere Pro. So I'll get to your questions now, and then I'll move on to my final couple of bits because I think we got 20 minutes left, I think. So where are we? Agreed. I'm a huge fan of straight up fun streams. But when you leave a stream knowing something new or you're stoked to try something out, that is the best. Agreed. I absolutely agree with you. I love just sitting down and watching people talk about this kind of stuff because you pick up so much information. And the fact that you guys can jump in and engage in a sort of live format as well, I think is really helpful because then we can work together in this kind of situation. We can build these systems and things. So it's pretty great. Most of us, majority of us are educational ones like this one. Sometimes we have fun gaming streams, but those are more the rest of it. You know what? I haven't actually caught an Elgato gaming stream yet. I need to watch Brito and Phil play Dark Souls or Elden Ring. It needs to happen. Is this an Adobe plugin or is this free or paid? So some of these actions are just Premiere Pro. Other ones are using I don't know, am I allowed to show the third-party plugin Excalibur? I'll get permission first, but it's a paid plugin that works with Premiere Pro, and it has things like this. You can just go ahead and search for like transform. You can find all your effects in here, and you can instantly apply them. You can apply them through hotkeys, and because of hotkeys, you can sort of link them in with you can link them in with Stream Deck. Okay, so I have permission. I will get to the rest of your comments. And then, so if you type into Google, Knights of the Editing Table, let's hope I don't dox myself in any way. So it's this guy here. These guys are incredible. They are the ones that make everything. And if we go to products, Excalibur, kind of pricey. I'll be open. I'm not affiliated with them. It's kind of pricey. But if you're really into your video editing and stuff like that, it's worth it. But that's up to you whether or not you think that's worth it. Okay, couple more comments I will run through. This is useful. Could be fun to have a maker group to build profiles for the software. Absolutely, I agree. That'd be really cool. I'm pretty sure Elgato's Discord has maybe a couple of channels for people who build things like this. If not, they should. Do you have any cool StreamerBot action set up with StreamDeck? I don't use StreamerBot. Streaming is not my forte. Look up a guy called Nutty. He is the goat when it comes to that kind of thing. I do want to get into it. I want to learn how it works. Oh boy, one of us wouldn't make it alive. I'm pretty sure it'd be Phil. Yeah, I don't know. I think he would rage just a little bit. Question, I'm looking to get in the Stream Deck Plus with the XLR. What is the best way to set up the dual PC? So, Elgato have just done a new thing called Wavecast, and it essentially just lets you seamlessly connect the audio side of things. So you would typically have, if my memory serves me right, I made a video on it and my brain is going blank. On your streaming PC, you would have the microphone and you would have the I think that's it. You just have the microphone audio coming through to your gaming PC, and then your gaming PC would be going through to your streaming PC, and that's pretty much it. So the audio side of things is really simple. Yeah, that's it. So also props for doing the dual PC thing. I'm trying to do mine at the moment, and it's technical. It works. I don't think there's any other questions. I want that Elgato gaming streams would be sick. Agreed. Maybe like a one-off thing every now and then. Cool. Okay. And I don't think that works for DaVinci. Again, I reckon I could probably make something in DaVinci. I like trying to do the impossible. Nutty is amazing. You could say he's there for stream, but absolutely. Right. Okay. So we're going to jump out of Premiere. Lovely. And I'll showcase the last couple of my bits, and then I believe I'm going to hop off. But again, any more questions? I'm here. Thanks for answering and making it sound a lot easier. I gotcha. Boo. So these are my last ones. This is just my sort of little monitor and things like that. So we have, watch this. I can turn my Christmas tree off with the Stream Deck. That's this little button right here. I don't know if you guys saw that. I don't know if there's any way to make my camera full screen for a second. If so, I'll give you guys a minute just to see if that's possible. If not, that's all good. The point is, though, you can just tap a button and you can control those guys, which is pretty cool. So this is just using a very simple webhook. Elgato don't do like smart plugs or anything like that. They got lights, but I have a little plug that sends. It's just some cheap thing. I don't even know the brand of it. Use a webhook. No, it's not Lumia, not Hue. It's literally just the plug, so you can put anything into this at all. And then using a webhook, using this, and I combine this with a software called IFTTT, which is an automation tool. This sends a webhook to IFTTT, and IFTTT sends it to the guys who make the plug, and that's it. So you can remotely control 1,000,001 things that aren't even Elgato products, and this is why I love it. This is why I'm torn between the Neo and the Stream Deck Plus. I really use the knobs for editing, but I think the simplicity and the price point of them. Honestly, like the knobs for editing are good, but there's no native support for them. So yes, you could have certain functionality like being able to change tools using hotkeys and things like that. The Neo is perfectly great. It is perfectly fine for doing all that kind of stuff. So there we go. We can control Christmas trees. What is it? Yeah, no, it's not a dedicated tool. It's just a webhook. So you could go to, I don't know where you go, like Costco or Walmart, buy a cheap little smart plug that works with an app, and that probably works with webhooks. So pretty simple. So IQ is Corsair software that lets you monitor battery levels. So I've got one monitoring the battery level for my headset and another one monitoring for my mouse. And I will talk about this a little bit more in a second. And we got some system monitors as well, GPU, CPU, and now the business, the creator side of things. Being a creator, you often need to like put affiliate links into videos and things like that. I hate affiliate links. I have them all neatly organized. I don't know if I can show you guys. I don't want to try not to dox myself, but essentially trying to remember or organize your affiliate links is just a pain. So if you can actually put them into the Stream Deck like this, using Elgato to control your house, the future is now. Yes. You're right. Lumia, they have a built-in plugin, Govi. I'm very frugal I don't like spending money on things, so I just get the cheapest things, and they work great when you combine them with web hosting. But yes, there's stuff with native support, and that's probably a lot more secure. But going back to the affiliate link thing, if we go here, this is just a folder. This opens up, and then this is more for the content creators. I have all Elgato, Corsair, Amazon, etc. for my affiliate stuff. Let's go onto here. We got a list of microphones and cameras and stream decks and things like that. If we go onto here, all of these are just text actions that have the link. So if I go ahead and open up Notepad, I need to eat dinner. Thank you for reminding me. Past self. We can actually just go ahead and do this. Just paste in all of the affiliate links like so. So I never have to like go looking for them. If I need to put them into a YouTube description or something like that, I've got all the affiliate links here, nice and organized, ready to go. Same with Corsair, like all the mice and stuff like that. So again, it's just making your life easier. And then social links, if you're live streaming on Twitch or on YouTube or something like that and need quick access to like sending people your social links and things like that, you can do so. So these again are just text actions. Go to my YouTube channels and things like that here, and then my link in bio kind of thing. And just having all that at a touch of a button is pretty great as well. Now we're on to the final page, and like I say, I got about 10 minutes left, but if anybody wants to jump in, stop me, ask questions, feel free. This guy right here is a simple multi-setup thing, and I'm going to try and do this. Again, I will set my PC on fire, but this is a multi-action that sets up my OBS window. It opens up a file explorer, turns that light on over there, and should also open Twitch chat as well. So let's go ahead and try this. We're going to tap the button. And what's going to happen, we get the Twitch chat pop out here. OBS, nice. And everything's neatly organized. I say neatly, like it's like a little bit of an overlap. That's OBS's problem. But this is something really cool. And for anybody who makes content, I would love you guys to just pay attention for this one. I'm going to move this back over here. That was just an example of how multi-action stuff works. But this is actually something that I'm very, very proud of. It's an original thing. So for anybody who likes it, you're live streaming, you're content creators, I just want you to watch this for a couple of seconds. We've all been in that position, if you're content creators, where you constantly catch, these are some real pro tips and use cases. Thank you. I appreciate that. My PC, it is burning. I can smell the smoke. So we've been on that kind of position where we've been live streaming, we capture a bunch of clips and they just sit in a folder, never to be used again because you have hundreds of them just stacked up. It's kind of annoying. Same with like if you're just recording videos, you're reviewing a video game, right? You end up with loads of clips of the game, but organizing them, finding the right one, it's a bit of a pain. So the system that I put in place, we've got a replay buffer, which I'm pretty sure most of you are aware of by now. But a replay buffer is pretty simple. If we go ahead and grab the Elgato thing here, there you go, the Stream Deck software. If we just tap on, it saves a copy of your replay buffer. Okay, so that's your clip. That's your 30-second, 60-second, 90-second clip. Now, here's the thing. I like organizing stuff while I'm live. So to do that, what we're going to do is we're going to tap the replay buffer button again, and then we're going to tap this one. And what that is going to do is automatically going to organize that clip. So just by tapping that button, it puts it into a folder called cutscenes. Let's try that again. Do the replay buffer. And this time we're going to put it in the exploration folder. So you could do this with like funny moments. If you get like a really cool highlight in the middle of a stream, and it automatically organizes those for you. So that's pretty cool. And then you can actually turn it all into a multi-action. So you catch the replay buffer. There's a bit of a delay just to make sure that the video is processed. And then it automatically puts it into a file. This one's going to be called boss fights. So we do this, capture the replay buffer, it waits 3 seconds and organizes it for you. That's really cool. Hopefully I'll be able to share more about this one coming out soon. But this one I really love. And this is just, again, it's a really simple bat script. Let me see if I can open this guy up for you and quickly show you. Notepad++. Yeah, so all you would need to do to edit this, you put your directory where your files are saved. That's it. And then if you want to change the name, so you want to, rather than have like a folder called boss fights, you want to have funny moments for your live streams, done. Save it, exit out, and then let's try it again. catches this, and then it's going to save it to a file called Funny Moments. How sweet is that? So I'm really fond of this one. That's pretty fun. I think that's pretty much it for all the techie stuff. Yeah, that's pretty much everything I got for you guys. So if there's any questions, you let me know. I will be here for the next couple of minutes, I think. I'm more than happy to help. Hi. All right, so.
Moment.
Nah,
Okay, now they can
okay.
hear me. All right, they can hear my voice now. All right, so I just want to say that was an incredible demonstration of how you use Stream Deck because so we brought Hero on because we know Hero's like a big Stream Deck user when it comes to work from home, productivity, as you guys have seen during the showcase. And I just want to say thank you because now I have like more profiles that I want to make personally because I was like, wow, I knew about this before that you could do all this stuff with Premiere Pro, but it never really clicked with me because I was like, I know about it, but I'll think about it later. But seeing it live, like you showing it live, I was like, okay, now I actually need to set it because that was awesome.
So you're saying what I've done is I've just given you peer pressure.
No, not peer pressure. No, just more like inspiration for sure. Like definitely inspiration. So very excited to like set up mine. I might, send you a DM and be like, hey, Hero Vibes, I might need your help. But no, I think I got it.
I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, everyone, make sure you give some love and chat for Hero Vibes. If you guys have any questions, we still have them for about 6 minutes. So ask your questions in chat. And all the hearts in chat for Hero Vibes. We also have a giveaway starting very soon. I already picked the keyword here. We'll be giving away a voice focus code to one lucky winner. And stay tuned because that's not the only giveaway that's happening throughout the stream. We also will be giving away a Stream Deck Neo sometime throughout the stream as well. So we have 2 giveaways happening during the stream. Yeah, no, sub
Awesome.
tip, yeah.
Nice. I might have to share the giveaway as well.
Yes. Let me give you a shout out here. Hero Vibes YouTube, I believe, right?
Thank you guys. Oh, I see all your hearts and stuff. You guys so cute. Thank you.
All the hearts.
I do apologize for the frames and all that kind of stuff. That's entirely on me.
No, that's fine. That's not your fault. Like, internet, sometimes the internet does that, right? Where it's like, it's out of your control. If one day, it just happens to be the day that your internet is like, we're gonna mess with Hero today. We don't want Hero to have great quality stream today. And you're calling in.
It's always when you need it to be good as well. It's like, nah, you're not allowed it.
Yeah, don't worry. We know what you meant. And you're gonna make videos too. So everyone, make sure to go follow Hero Vibes. Go follow him on his YouTube. You guys want to see more of this content? He's gonna post this on YouTube. All the tutorials, everything. And he's one of our amazing creators. So shout out to Hero Vibes. I see we have a comment from Philly. Hero Vibes, I don't have a question, but want to say thank you for sharing your time and knowledge.
Oh man, you're more than welcome. I'm glad I could help.
Awesome. With that being said, let me go ahead and start this giveaway for now, and then if anyone has any questions, bring them up. So let me get this started. But while I get this started, Hero Vibes, let's go ahead and have you introduce yourself again to everyone in the chat. Plug yourself in, what times you stream, whatever you want to mention. All on you.
Sorry. So yeah, my name's Rob, otherwise known as Hero Vibes. I was a video editor for like 10 years, something crazy like that, working with companies and stuff like that. And then over time, I just transitioned into the more content creator stuff. I make tools, give them away for creators for free because I'm sick of like the paywalls and the blocks. And Elgato sort of really aligned with that, the amount of time and effort they're putting into sort of building foundations for content creators. So that's why I'm here. And I hope that I've been able to provide some kind of value and help you guys. But thank you for the love and support. I really do appreciate it.
Aw, and that's perfect timing. Guys, I made the keyword hero. So type hero in chat for a chance to win a voice focus code. We're gonna see all the heroes in chat.
It's weird. It's weird seeing my username so many times. I feel like my vanity and my ego is just growing.
You did a great job. I love the segment, and everyone in our chat did too. Like that was very inspirational. So it's always great seeing like a different type of use case scenario for Stream Deck because, like you mentioned, Stream Deck
And our products aren't only for streamers. They're also for, productivity, for people who work from home, for people who want like better quality, for like calling in during like a Teams meeting or a Zoom meeting, It's like
Yeah.
you do not have to be a streamer for all this stuff. This is all great products where you can save up to 30%, by the way, during our Black Friday deals. So make sure to check that out. But yeah, all the heroes chat. And as usual, guys, you guys should already know what the terms are. Must be following the Elgato channel. Don't forget, if you guys aren't following yet, hit that follow button. Because if you're not following and you get chosen as a winner, we have to re-roll. This is your chance. If you guys are watching from YouTube, make sure to come over to a Twitch stream. The giveaway is only happening on Twitch. So, twitch.tv/Elgato. Come on over. You guys still have some time. All you have to do is type hero in chat. Must be 18 plus, 18 plus, following the channel, and present when the winner is drawn. Once the winner is drawn, you have 60 seconds to type anything you want in chat to let us know you're here, and then that's how you claim your prize. Then you receive a DM from Elgato on Twitch. Make sure your Twitch DMs are open within 30 minutes. So, there you go.
And while the DMs are open, you can pester Elgato and tell him to make support for Premiere Pro. See,
Okay, wait.
opportunity.
Actually, no. That's not the. Actually, no. The DMs. No, we have a better place for you. We have a feature request form. So this is where you guys want to send those feature requests to. Over here, not the
Yes.
Twitch DMs. Not the Twitch DMs.
It works better. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, the feature request form. That's where the people who actually do all the feature requests, planning and stuff like that. That's where they look at that. So they don't look at Twitch DMs.
Gotcha.
But awesome. All right. With that being said, we also have another giveaway on Twitter. A little friendly reminder. If you get a mod in chat to paste the Twitter link, we are giving away an Elgato neon light. So over on Twitter, go follow that. Go enter that giveaway if you haven't already. And yeah, with that being said, I just want to say thank you so much, Hero, for being on the stream. Can we get some hearts in chat for Hero? All the hearts in chat for Hero again. This was an amazing segment. And yeah, let's go ahead and draw the winner. We'll do the countdown. Actually, Hero, we'd like to do the honors of counting down from 5.
Oh man, you're giving me a challenge now. Okay, ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, and the winner is Stuff He Plays. Stuff He
Hey!
Plays, are you in chat? He's been following this channel for 4 years. That's crazy. Oh, yep. They're here. They are here. Are you serious? We are serious. You have won a voice focus code. So make sure to keep your Twitch DMs open. You'll be receiving a DM from Elgato on Twitch sometime within the next 30 minutes. So congrats. With that being said, we're going to go ahead and switch over to a video from one of our community members from Ambitone, where Ambitone is going to be talking to you guys about Prompter. Reminder, the Prompter bundles are, was it Prompter bundles? I'm pretty sure it was Prompter bundles. Now was available now for deals. They came a little bit early, so you guys might as well grab those deals early now. But yeah, tune in. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. They created an amazing video for Prompter, so we'll see you guys very shortly.
This is exactly how I use my prompter. When I record, I want every line to land. The prompter keeps my eyes on my audience while feeding me my script in real time. I load talking points, hit start, and the text sits right in front of my lens. The voice sync feature changes the way that I record. I speak at my pace, and the script follows my voice automatically. No manual scrolling, no extra steps. I can focus on my delivery and keep the flow steady. For product videos, the prompter keeps each section lined up. I move from one point to the next without stopping to check for notes. I stay centered because I can see my shot behind the text. When I stream, the prompter is my chat window. I can read messages while facing the camera. That way, it's more engaging. Body language is important. I mean, if I was talking to you like this, it's not really as engaging compared to if I was talking to you like this. I was always taught to face the person that you're talking to, and the prompter allows me to do that. My foot pedal also helps me stay hands-free. When I record, my pedal handles play, pause, and scrolling when I'm not using voice sync. The glass is sharp, and there's plenty of mounting options, making it easy to attach a wide variety of webcams and cameras. And Camera Hub makes loading scripts simple. The prompter locks me in, keeps my timing steady, and helps me stay connected with you every time I hit the record button or go live. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do without my prompter.
Hello, welcome back. Well, welcome. Hello, everyone. I am Sean. I'm the video producer here at Elgato. It's been a while since I've been on stream, but I've been reading chat, and it's nice to see you guys all. That was a great demo by Hero that we just had, showing some advanced, super cool Stream Deck stuff that I don't even know how to do that type of things, those type of things. But now I'm gonna go back to kind of the more simple stuff. And thank you, Ambitones, for the video that we just showed. But yeah, now I'm going to be going over some more of the basic stuff that we just went over with Neo products, and we're going to showcase how to uh, do some things at Camera Hub, things that some of you guys might know and some of you guys might not. And let's bring back Phil here. Welcome back, Phil.
Hello.
How you
How's it
doing
going?
today, Phil? Wait, Phil, what camera are
F
you using today, actually?
What camera am I using? I'm
Yeah,
using a Facecam 4K.
Facecam
That's what
4K.
I'm using. I'm
Yeah.
coming in, though, remotely from, Seattle, so I'm a little bit far away, so in case you guys ever see any, like, weird blips, it might be because of, the internet being the internet. Uh,
Yeah, all
but
good.
yeah,
You're looking amazing,
cool.
Phil. And now I'm going to show you
That
guys how to
vid
look. Oh, sorry. I'm going to show you guys how to look amazing using Camera Hub and Facecam Neo. So I love Facecam Neo and I love Keylight Neo. Actually, they're both on sale today, and I'm going to be showing you guys how to combine them both to get a great image. And one thing I love about the Neo product line is that it's just great for people trying to get into um, having a webcam, like any webcam for like meetings, um, if you're doing interviews, one thing I know is having a webcam that's just having webcam and lighting that's a little better than just your room light actually gives so much of a good impression when you're doing like interviews and stuff like that. So I'm gonna show you guys how to do that today, and we're also gonna show you guys some key light stuff. I'm gonna just demonstrate with those back key lights there, and they're all on sale. So Facecam Neo, Key Light Neo, and these key lights in the background are on sale for Black Friday. So let's get into it.
in
I'm
fact,
gonna
yeah, Facecam Neo is already on sale for 17% off, so you can get it for $50, which is, an incredible deal for a 1080p 60 camera, and you're about to see the the quality here, Sean's gonna show that, and then we also have the Keylight Neo, which that one is also already on sale for up to 33% off. I think we said everywhere that it's up to 30, but our team was like, we'll just add a couple more percent on there. So you can get that for, well, typically it's 90, but you can get it for just 60 bucks. And then Keylight itself is 22% off. So those deals are already live. If you go to elgato.com, you can get them there. They're also, I believe, live on some other places like Amazon and Best Buy as well, depending, maybe Best Buy is closer to you and you just want to get it today, then you could already do that. But Sean, do you want to show us Facecam Neo and Keylight Neo?
Yes, here we go. We have the demo PC here, so let's cut to that. And here we go. So we have Facecam Neo set up on this demo monitor, and we have Keylight Neo, and Keylight Neo is currently off. And what's really cool is you can actually control, both of these with your Stream Deck. Sometimes you can use, like, if you're on Zoom or something like that, you can actually toggle those things with Stream Deck. You can toggle your monitor off. You can toggle your camera off. You can toggle the light off. But we're going to take this look and try to make it as good as we can using just the Facecam Neo and the Keylight Neo. So here I am right now. You can see there I am, and we have the Camera Hub software. Let's full screen this. There we go. And what we're going to do first is we're going to turn on the Keylight Neo, because I think adjusting your settings is always best to have your lights on starting out. You don't want to just adjust all your settings, because let's say I change my white balance here, I change some of my settings, like the contrast, and then I turn on the light. You don't want to turn on the light afterwards and then you're blown out or something like that. So what we're going to do is
Real quick thing, you may want to just make the camera hub, like, pull it over to the left a little bit, so that way
there we
our
go.
cameras aren't covering it. There we go.
There we
Now
go.
we can see all the options.
So what I like about Keylight Neo is that it does have physical buttons, and that makes sense because this is the type of light you're usually going to mount to your laptop. If you guys are looking at Keylight Neo, or if you guys use a laptop daily, I recommend the Keylight Neo the most, because you're going to have the option to not only stick it to the back of your laptop, but you're going to have physical buttons here that make it very easy to just tap the lights on and adjust the brightness. Can we see that? We can see that. Yep. Right there. Filling in
Just a little bit, yeah.
we're filling in the shadows here. We do have a key light right here for the stream, but pretend this is just like regular room light. Like if you're doing, if you're in your room setting up for a meeting, and you can see that there are dark shadows on my face. It's not terrible, but if you're doing like an interview, if you're doing a meeting, just having something that makes you the center focus, like the Keylight Neo, is there. It's great to have. So that is, I believe, there's different modes here. This mode makes it more blue, and then I believe this mode turns it orange, and then you can reset it. There we go. You can reset it
Maybe we
to
can
just
show that as well with the
oh
when you show the color temperature settings of the Facecam Neo together with,
yeah.
because you kind of want to match those, right? Like you typically want to match what your light is set to and then what the camera is set to as well, right?
Yep, and you can do that in Control Center. So we'll take a look at Control Center right now, actually. Let's do that right now. That way we can more easily as well control these settings. So here we have Keylight Neo. You can see on the bottom right of the screen. This is your warmth. You got cool, and you have orange, basically. You get great range of color. This can help if you guys are in, let's say, a room that has really blue light. Let's say if you have a window and let's say you're in your living room or wherever you're having your meeting and you're having a lot of window light, it might make sense to crank your light more orange. And here's the brightness. Let's max this out. There we go. It might make sense to have it more orange if you're in a blue room, or more blue if you're in an orange room, just so that you have better skin tone. So I'm gonna raise this up.
So basically, you just don't look as sick, or it looks like you actually touch grass and go outside. Basically, that's what
Yes.
adding a little bit of warmth will do.
There we go.
In terms of that max setting there, so you guys might be curious, why is there that little max setting? And so the Keylight Neo is powered via USB, and USB has different power limits, or basically how much power it can send over the cable based on the type of port it's connected to. So USB-A, USB-C, or even just like a PD or like a wall charger. So if you're connected to just a regular USB-A port, I think like we're using here, then you'll be maxed out at that. I think it's almost like 50% brightness. If you connect it to a USB-C port, you're going to get even more power. So that's what obviously we recommend. Or if you want the full range, then you'll want to connect it to just a like an iPhone charger, that type of power supply, and then you'll get the full range of brightness. So it's just a little thing to note there, in case you're curious, like, hey, why can't I make it any brighter? It just depends on the type of cable and the port that you use.
Yeah, we are on a demo PC, so we did just quickly plug this in. So it might have not been in the right port. So we are limited on our max brightness, but usually you plug it into the right output and you'll get that max brightness. But there we go. We're gonna set it up a little more orange. This is the Keylight Neo we are adjusting, and I think this looks pretty good. There we go. And so this is our lighting. You can see it's more, let's show you guys again with it off and on. You'll see the difference here with the Keylight Neo. And this is a demo monitor. It's kind of far away from me, but if you're on a laptop, usually that screen is like right in front of you. So that will be a lot brighter, but it's looking still pretty good here. Let's turn it off. You can see you get that shadow right here and then turn it back on. It's definitely brightening up. This is a great area. Usually, if you guys know about top lighting, if you have bangs, you're gonna get shadows right under your eyes. So having that key light that's hitting directly into your right onto your face is gonna get rid of those shadows and make you look less tired. And you can see my eye bags right here. Literally, turn that on, boom, they're kind of gone. More so. Listen, okay, I gotta get more sleep, guys.
Don't we
Let's
all?
take.
I think we all
I
do.
know. No, actually,
All
guys,
right.
okay, actually, I did get 8 hours of sleep. I just always have eye bags. I don't know why. I talked to my girlfriend about this. I just literally have eye bags my whole life. But it does help to get rid of that. So let's take a look. Uh, let's take a look at.
So Camera Hub is the app that you get with Facecam Neo, right? And this is where you can customize everything. So Facecam Neo is a great option to just plug in and use like right out of the box. You can add it into OBS or Zoom or wherever you want. But if you want to take it even further, Camera Hub here is what gives you all the control. Uh,
Yeah,
so
and
yeah, Prashant, you want to walk us through kind of everything that you can do here?
Yeah, and one thing I would say is like for the price of this webcam, like I don't know any other budget cameras that have so many different settings that you can go through. Usually it's just plug and play, and this one or like it usually just works as you plug it in. You don't really have settings that you can adjust. So if you do want that adjustment, this Camera Hub works with all of our webcams, and it's a great tool to have, even with our most affordable option. But yeah, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to frame myself. I can zoom in a little bit here and just put myself centered. And one thing that's cool is if you look in the bottom right, you have a grid line so you can adjust where you are on this zoom in case you want to center yourself. Let me just actually adjust the webcam. Let me make myself a little, there we go. So you can see the top of my head. But yeah, there we go. And then we are going to go down to focus. And yes, this webcam, Facecam Neo does have autofocus, and it's pretty cool to always be tracking yourself, if you're moving away or moving close. But what we're going to do is I like to have it in manual focus because usually if I'm using my laptop, I will be at the same distance where I place my laptop. So it looks like mid is a good option for us. You can also manually go through the numbers here and just select what looks great. But then we do have some presets if you want to click on some presets. And that's how you do your manual focus if you prefer that. Or you can turn it back on here for your autofocus. And then we have our picture. Picture lets you basically do the most important things, in my opinion, of anything. It's kind of like color grading, basically your color grade. If you guys do video editing, color grading is super important. And that's what picture does here. You can see the shadows are very dark on Camera Hub right now. So we can lower the contrast and brighten up those shadows. That's one way of getting rid of some shadows. And it doesn't look like the shadows, like it doesn't look like the blacks are like gray. Do you know what I mean? Like this, like
Yeah,
like if
you typically
sometimes it
don't
gets
want it
too gray.
super crunchy.
Yeah, and so you want to find that middle ground. You want to find where the blacks still look black, and then saturation. I want to look more orange. I do have orange skin sometimes, maybe not this orange. So we're going to adjust that back down. And then I want to actually open up. Oh, sorry about that. I opened up control panel. Open up control center. Sometimes it's helpful to look at these things together. So I'm going to adjust the light here and make it a little less orange. But then when you raise saturation, raising saturation basically brings all the color up. So what that includes is the orange skin tone. So if I'm raising this to max saturation, you can see I'm super orange, and that doesn't look very great. So I'm going to lower the saturation, and now I look too white. And so that's where you might want to go to your control center and adjust lighting, the warmth of your actual light. And that way you can find a good balance of getting the saturation of your image overall good while keeping the skin tones correct in your skin. And then we have sharpness here. This is like a preference. I usually don't do too much over sharpening because then everything looks digital. But Phil, what do you think about sharpness? Do you like to keep it where it usually starts at?
You may wanna Yeah, for the sharpening, you may want to, consider give me just 1 second here. So for sharpening, one thing that, is interesting to think about is if you're bringing the camera into something like, OBS or, you're then live streaming, you will that's gonna scale down the video a little bit, and there's video compression already, which is gonna mask some of the sharpness. Basically, it's gonna make the image a little bit softer. So something to consider is actually making it, you know, sharp, and then even a slightly like, literally just if you're like, "Oh, this looks really good," bump it up by literally, like, another percent or 2 to kind of combat that, sharpness loss that you get by the video encoding. So
Hmm.
that's just a little thing you can do there, as a little pro tip.
Yeah, so keep that in mind. If you guys are, if you're on a Zoom call, if you're streaming, if your camera in your, main source like Camera Hub, which is a direct source, looks a little over sharpened, it might still look good in the compressed
Yep.
form when you're actually going live and stuff like that. And then exposure. This might
I think
definitely
this is the
help
big
us.
one.
Oh,
I mean, this is kind of where this is where you can make the most changes to your camera, and you have both automatic and manual settings, and, well,
yes.
let's go through all the options there.
So right now it's on automatic and it actually looks pretty balanced. It does look good, but I have a preference of having a little bit more brightness. And you can see here, even in automatic, I can still raise the brightness up like that, and it still looks good. And then I might want to lower or raise the contrast there. But yeah, to get a more balanced image on my face, you can. I'm gonna want to raise the exposure here, and that is with automatic, and there's different modes for automatic. So there's something called metering, and this is on your DSLR, kind of even on full DSLR cameras. There's the same type of automatic exposure setting where there's an average, and there's center weighted, and there's spot. So we have three options for metering. So average is going to take the entire image, like the background and the front of the camera, and it's going to balance the exposure throughout it. And then here's a center weight where you're actually going to get kind of like that middle frame where this box is, and you can see the grid lines here. That center frame is kind of where it's taking the exposure, and it's basically exposing my face to be accurate. So I prefer center weighted. I think by default it is in center weighted. It's kind of the standard
Yep.
because that's usually where your subject is. And then spot is a kind of specific. I'm not sure, is in Camera Hub, is it more of
It
a
actually
very
uses
small?
a little spot, yeah, so if you, like, move your hand up and down, you'll notice it. That one is a little bit more use case specific. Yeah, typically, we would
Mhm.
recommend using either average or center weighted, or if you're in a location where you have total control over your light, kinda like we do in our studio where Sean is, then you can actually just set it to manual and
Mhm.
then tune in and get the exact settings you want.
Yep. So if you are keeping on automatic, you can try all these three, but sometimes you might want to do manual. And I prefer, obviously, as a videographer, I usually have my cameras in manual, and they're just gives you a lot more control and more of a consistent look to your image. So our shutter speed is usually going to be either 1/60th or oh wow, you can make it a really high shutter speed. You can go all the way up to 1000. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so I prefer 1/60th. Usually I'm doing we're on 1080p 30 FPS. So 1/60th shutter speed is 1/60th. You usually want to do double your FPS. So with a 1080p 30 FPS that we're at right now with Facecam Neo, I'm going to have our shutter speed at 1/60th of a second, and that is going to give us a very balanced motion blur, and that's kind of the standard is having double your FPS as the shutter speed.
Let's
And
just switch
then
that to 60 down in the preview format since Facecam Neo is a 60 FPS camera. Down at the bottom at
oh
the
sorry,
preview format.
yeah, here we go.
There we go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Neo
get that
is
smooth
160.
60 FPS going.
Yeah, make sure you guys, if you guys want to change that on the bottom, we get that 60 FPS, and then that might make it so that our shutter speed now, if we take double of 60, we're gonna want to go to 1/20th of a second for our shutter speed. And let me looks like let me just adjust our focus here while we adjust our settings. And now now that we have our shutter speed, the last thing really is the ISO. So we're going to want to, well, if we lower our ISO, we are in a studio right now. We literally have like 4 very bright lights on. So that is why our room looks like this still, because I don't think
It's
most
gonna be
rooms are this
very
bright.
bright, yeah.
Yeah, so our ISO is lowest, and that is actually how you get the best quality, is by lowering the ISO as much as possible. So this is why people like manual settings. Like I prefer manual because you can adjust your ISO, and I'm gonna keep that at 100. And because there's nothing really we can do right now, I'm just gonna raise the shutter speed to actually match the exposure. You can see the motion blur is like really sharp now, and it's not really a downside. It's more personal preference. Like literally, this is kind of great for streaming. Like it's not an issue at all. Um, but yeah, so there we go. With our ISO maxed out, the only thing we can do left is change the shutter speed, and then lastly we have dynamic range. And on the Facecam Neo, we have standard dynamic range and we have wide dynamic range. And what wide dynamic range can help with is balancing out kind of overexposed areas, or even sometimes I think areas that
Like
are too
darker
dark.
areas.
So
Yeah.
let's just try it out. You can see it basically kind of reduces a lot of contrast. So you might want to go back and raise your contrast, and then you can see it's a little more balanced there. And it kind of changes your settings, so you will have to go back and then manually adjust most of your settings when you go from dynamic range wide to standard and vice versa, because it just changes how the camera kind of works. I don't know, Phil, if you want to describe further into that.
Yeah, it goes a little basically what it does is it shifts the and it's gonna be kind of a technical thing, but it shifts the gamma curve, and it basically makes it so that darker areas become a little bit brighter, and so that way you get more detail in darker areas. So it just yeah, it literally just changes the way the camera reacts to the light coming in. And if that's the look that you want to go for, you can. Obviously, there's just the standard mode as well. It really just comes down to what looks best in your setup for you, right? All of this is just a personal preference. There's no right or wrong way. If you want that kind of look of that, there's almost like a grayish hue on there. You can do that. If you want that really punchy contrast, you can also just dial that in. But all of the great thing is with all of this for $60 right now because it's on sale, you can get Facecam Neo and you get all of these options in Camera Hub.
It does look like we
So
are
that's
getting
a little
a
bit about the
raid.
dynamic
It looks like
range.
chat.
Oh yeah.
So, who did we get rated by? Hello, it's Colo. I believe that's who we got rated
We
by.
come in
Welcome,
potatoy piece.
welcome, chatters. We are doing a demo of
Hello
Facecam
Raiders.
Neo and Keylight Neo, demonstrating how we can. Both of these items are on sale right now at Elgato.com, and we're showing you guys how to get the best image out of them. So that is what we are in the process of. I have a Facecam
Yeah,
Neo,
oh,
and I blame Colo
OpenTac.
for that. Oh, sorry.
No, it's Okatex says, Phil, it's actually $49.99, so $50, even more insane. Yep.
You know, it'd be super funny is a setting where
For
you just go like
1080p
this.
60 USB,
I'm sorry.
and then
Sorry, Phil.
it does like a filter effect. Yeah. But welcome all the raiders. And hey, because you're just joining the live stream now, we're talking Black Friday deals. So if you've been looking to start live streaming or you're looking to upgrade your setup, get into content creation, then check out elgato.com or stay here, just watch the stream because we're going over all of the different deals, pro tips, insight. We have guests coming on. So thank you all for coming by. And I guess shout out to hello, it's Colo. Thank you for the raid. All
Yeah, the
right,
chatters
back
are
to
being
it.
so nice. Yeah, so I just thought it'd be funny if you had a setting that if you go like this, what does it do? It freaking raises the exposure here and it goes crazy. Anyways, okay. So then next thing after exposure is your white balance. So we've gone over our autofocus, our focus, framing ourselves. You can see we've gone over that with Facecam Neo and Keylight Neo. I've frozen. Oh, am I still live? Or I think it's just camera hub.
Yep,
It's just
it's
okay. There we
there.
go.
There we go.
I was worried that the whole stream just went down. I was like, huh, what's going on? Looks like we just had a little buffer with camera hub with me adjusting all the settings super quickly. Whoopsie,
That's the
going
curse of doing it live.
I was going
All
crazy.
right.
Yeah, so the last thing we're going over is white balance. Oh yeah, we're going to a party. Dude.
So if you want to do rave mode, you totally could.
Yeah, so in our white balance, this is kind of another setting, and this is it's always a nice to have. Oh, I'm frozen. Just hear my voice if you can. You can hear my voice, right? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
no,
good.
you're coming through fine.
Dude, that's
You
what
may
happens
want
when you
to
go. I
restart
think that's what
camera hub
happens.
there.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart it. Okay, I think I was partying too hard that it crashed. Let's just close it out.
Live demos, stuff can happen.
Yeah. Yeah, but in
Get
Camera
that
Hub,
launched up real quick.
what I was trying to say about Camera Hub is that there's so many settings. Even with our physical products, like with Keylight Neo, you're able to change the warmth of the light itself. In Camera Hub, you're also able to adjust the camera's warmth, adjust saturation. There's so many things you can do with color, and so it looks like we are back. Camera Hub is back, so I'm going to move back to the demo setup here. Oh, okay. Never mind. We are not going back to the demo.
We have
We
some
actually
information from the director.
I just got informed. Yes, I was surprised. We're not going back to here. We have a video from one of our creators. What is their name again? Okay, we have a video from Neko Mickey, and then we are going to a guest. I just got informed, but let's watch this video. Let's check out this video by Neko Mickey, and everyone, let's say hello to our guest coming up. Okay, bye guys.
Did you know you can produce an entire professional grade concert on your stream with just a few simple tools? Hi there, my name is Neko Mickey. I'm a full-time content creator, VTuber, and classically trained singer. I've performed live, on virtual stages, and even on stream. And I'm here to tell you, you can too, and it's easier than you think. In this video, I'll walk you through how to put all of the pieces of a performance together using Elgato's Stream Deck, specifically Stream Deck XL, though any Stream Deck can work. As a VTuber, Elgato Stream Deck XL is essential whether I'm performing or simply streaming. VTubers use models that move based on facial tracking, but some of our best expressions come from toggles. I have all of those toggles set up on the main page here, using the VTube Studio plugin from Elgato Marketplace. These toggles can come in handy for a concert. For example, your model might have a microphone toggle you want to use. For me, I have a dedicated dance toggle for instrumental breaks. But Stream Deck XL is more than just model control. We will also be using it to set up our entire concert. For this portion, I'll be using OBS, but feel free to use whatever stream software you prefer. Okay, we have our model, our OBS, and our Stream Deck XL ready. Now it's time to create all of our key concert actions. First and most important is sound. I always use at least 2 microphone sources in my OBS, my regular one for speaking and one with added effects for singing. After setting up your filters, it's time to create seamless mute and unmute toggles. Go to Elgato Marketplace for the OBS plugin. Drag an audio mixer action to your Stream Deck XL. Select the mic source and choose mute as the function. This lets me instantly switch between my speaking voice and my singing voice with 0 delay. Next is scene switching. We will likely have different scenes, like a starting soon screen and a main stage. Instead of searching for the correct scenes, put each one as a labeled button on your Stream Deck XL using the scene action. Now, what's a concert without a little mood lighting? VTube Studio has a built-in feature called visual effects. You can make different presets, like a subtle aura or a more vintage vibe, and save them as hotkeys. Making these hotkeys toggles on our Stream Deck XL means we can smoothly change the vibe of our stage to match any song. If you have other stream widgets you don't want on during a performance, like sound alerts or emote walls, you can turn these on and off at your leisure with the source visibility toggle from the OBS plugin. Finally, always have pre-recorded assets in case something goes wrong. Set each segment of your concert as a scene. To help save space on Stream Deck XL's menus, create a dedicated folder labeled Backup Videos. For my final setup, I've used the VTS and OBS plugins, plus the Twitch plugin, so I can run ads exactly when I want in between songs without having to open a new window to do so. I recommend checking out the rest of the Elgato Marketplace for plugins I didn't cover as well. All right, you've got your mic settings, your scenes, your lighting, and your toggles all set. And no external audio mixer or complex routing is required. Stream Deck XL can handle it all. Good luck and break a leg at your show. And be sure to grab your own Stream Deck XL using the link below.
Hello, everyone! Guess who's back? I'm back. It's me, Jasmine, and I'm here with another special guest. You guys may have already seen him because on Monday, he made a community video for us showcasing how he personally uses 4KX. So we have two chilly of us today, but before we bring him on, I do want to mention, stay tuned for our next giveaway because we will be giving away a Stream Deck Neo. Go check out our giveaway on Twitter. We're hosting a Elgato Neo Lite giveaway there as well. And also, if you guys didn't know, and you guys are joining, I saw we did get a raid. So shout out, thank you so much for the raid. For all the new raiders, you can save up to 30% on our products. And to Chili here, he's gonna go ahead and introduce himself and showcase how he personally uses his Elgato products. Take it away, Chili.
Hi guys, I'm 2X Chili. I'm a TikTok treadmill content creator who streams on multiple and a variety of platforms, but I've been using Elgato products for nearly 9 years now. I'm going to be here to talk to you all about the Camlink 4K, which is how you get this super nice camera. I'm going to be here to talk about the Elgato game capture cards, which is the HD60X and the 4KX. That's how I'm able to stream with the vertical stream setup as well as a widescreen stream setup for those of us who like to stream on multiple platforms. And then lastly, to talk about one of my favorite products ever, the Stream Deck. Look how cool. I've got 2. That's how much I love them. So that's really it. I can't wait to talk more and just go through it all with you guys. So I'm excited. Woohoo, Elgato. Yeah.
What are you going to be showcasing first, Chili?
Let's go ahead and showcase the Camlink 4K. I think talking about the camera is super vital for someone who face cam streams. I think being able to show part of my personality to you guys is definitely one of the key reasons why people love to connect to streamers, or at least that's why I do. So yeah, the Camlink 4K.
Awesome. All right, sweet.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and take it away to
Okay.
Chili.
Awesome. So the Camlink 4K is super capable. It can let you stream 4K resolution images to your audience whenever you need to. And since it lets you plug in directly to a camera of your choice, as long as it has a clean output through HDMI, you're able to use really nice cameras. I have a Sony Alpha 5100, which is what I'm using to capture images that you're seeing now. It lets me plug in lenses that can sharpen super close and focus in on images like this little skateboard that I painted on stream. Or it lets you capture all the room background focus like this bigger skateboard that I painted on stream. The Camlink 4K allows me to do so much and showcase a ton of detail with everything. I know when I first started streaming, having a webcam footage was it was it was one of the biggest things. Whether or not you had like a webcam or a webcam, being able to capture your personality, whether in good lighting or bad lighting, it really made the difference with streaming. Yeah. So it's super nice. I'm glad that I'm able to plug in a camera and make use of nice lenses so that I can get that bokeh effect, that stream effect. If I ever want to showcase anything off to my chat, right? To talk about a new GameCube controller that I got. You can show it off in the highest of details. Do you just see how you can make up the images of this pink and purple camera? This image? So cool. And yeah, it's on sale now for $79.99 on Black Friday. So I would highly recommend getting it. All you need is an available USB slot on your PC, an HDMI cord to connect your camera to the Elgato Camlink 4K. You're basically set up. It's a universal video camera device. I believe the UVC. It allows you to plug in and OBS will recognize it right away. So yeah, I love the Camlink 4K. Let me know if you guys have any questions. I can show off as much as I can. But I mean, yeah. Thank you. Yes, I am a big fan of it. Like literally, you can use almost any camera that has an HDMI cable output that's clean feed. I got this off of Facebook Marketplace. The person selling it actually said, "This camera is broken. The lens is super scratched up. Here it is for like $200." So I bought it, got a new lens, and I think it looks good as new. Woohoo,
That's
thumbs up
awesome.
for cheap deals.
And I did see someone actually mention it was like Leg Geek. They mentioned that they just added this to their throne this morning. So it's actually perfect timing because you can see it action like live right here. Chili over here is using Camlink 4K right now. You can see the quality. And what DSLR camera are you using right now? Just so chat knows.
Yes, it's a Sony Alpha 5100. It is a mirrorless camera, and I think it's not like cutting edge. It came out maybe 6 or 8 years ago, so you can do a lot with it.
Mhm. And then I love when you showcase a little skateboard. Star is also asking, are there any more skateboards that you have that you painted that you can show like the
Um,
nice little quality view if you were zoom in?
yes. So I have a few skateboards. Let me step out of frame really
Yeah, of
quickly.
course. So while he stepped out of frame, for anyone in chat, if you guys have any questions for Chili throughout this segment of his, feel free to ask in chat because we'll be answering all the questions for him. I'll queue up for you guys, and you guys will be on the little stream right here. It's so cool, right? I agree. Yeah, Brendan. Brendan says the A5100 is still very nice. Oh, that's
there.
so cool.
So this is a skateboard that I did a paint trade with. I painted a Persona skateboard on stream and traded it in with a nice dear friend who painted me a My Hero Academia Suyu frog character. It was really cool at the time, and I like it. I'm very much happy with how it turned out. It hangs up on my wall to this day. And then another big old skateboard. I did a group trip, camping trip with my friends and cousins, and we had a blast painting a skateboard.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
I'm glad I can capture all the details of that. So I'm really happy how it turned out. Yeah. Love skateboards, love painting, and I just love the creativity that it allows me.
And then we do have a question from Brendan. Brendan says, "Is that an Elgato treadmill?" Actually, I don't think you mentioned, the treadmill portion of your content. You should say that. You should tell that to the chat.
All right. Yes, I'll go ahead and do that. You might notice my desk rising now because I'll go ahead and get ready to showcase a part of my stream setup. I am a streamer who plays games all while walking on a treadmill. With the Stream Deck, I'm able to press a button and showcase my treadmill back there. And then while I'm walking, you see this little mile counter pop up into frame. I can use the Stream Deck as well to update the mile counter. All I need to do is press a button, and that number goes up just like that. So whenever I am streaming, I'm trying to get some exercise in as well. And I'm glad that the Stream Deck, the Elgato products are able to facilitate that and showcase that over time. So yeah. And then if I want, I can hide that side camera perfectly fine with the press of a button. How cool. So yeah.
No,
I
that's
was thinking
awesome.
about starting the stream while on a treadmill, but I didn't want to get too sweaty in front of you guys. Not right now, at least.
The first impression. But no, that's
It's
so
like,
cool. Like, okay, guys, Chili plays games on a treadmill. And do you guys play Valorant? How many of you guys play Valorant? Do a show of hands in chat. I just want to know. Because this guy, he literally walks on a treadmill and plays Valorant. I don't know how he does it. And you're like, what? I think plat right now, right? Or diamond?
platinum right now, yes.
Platinum right now. He is plat in Valorant, playing on a treadmill. That's like mind blowing. I think what's also cool is that, oh my gosh, okay, this is completely on tangent. I don't want to go on tangent. I was gonna say, because I was geeking out, because I was like, it's really cool what you do, because like while he's on a treadmill, he also uses Wave 3. So, and it doesn't pick up like the treadmill sounds, which is really cool. I just want to mention that briefly.
Yes, thank you for mentioning that. The Elgato Wave 3, I'll briefly mention it as well, has been a huge increase in my audio quality. I used to have a headset mic way back when, and being able to have something physical that I can control, move around, and also capture me while I'm back there walking on a treadmill. I'm glad that this can facilitate and hear everything, every detail, every breath that I needed to. So yeah, Elgato Wave 3 is an amazing product.
Oh, and we have a question from chat, from Groves. They said, "Oh my god, I didn't realize that Stream Deck is what you use to do the mile counter."
Oh wow. Yes, I can show off a little bit about that and talk about what the Stream Deck is capable of. Let me go ahead and transition my scenes using the Stream Deck. Gaming. And then from here, do a little Stream Deck push up over here. And we have our Stream Deck control panel. This is where we can see everything that I have with the Stream Deck. I have tons of buttons here, all to control multiple scenes, different sources, whether I'm painting on stream, whether I am walking back there on the treadmill, or just playing games. I love using the Stream Deck. And specifically for this, for the mile counter, I use something called Bar Raiders. Bar Raid Counter, I believe. Yes, the counter, Bar Raider Stream Counter plugin. All I need to do is drag that into this slot here, and then I point it to a text file. For me, it's the mile increment. And then if I bring that up on screen here, the mile counter should pop up right here. And if I just press the button, Stream Counter 1 should update and be good to go. Oh, hold on. Let me close out of the file. But just by having the stream counter, I'm able to update the miles like so. So being able to showcase just how far I've walked has been a big boon in my own little stream. A little thing to make me stand out. I love knowing that I can be on like mile 10 and people are like, this guy's been walking for 10 miles? No way. Then they tune in, and I'm slowly incrementing further on. And it's all thanks to the Stream Deck. Yeah. So I love the Stream Deck. It's awesome. It is amazing. And I use it in so many aspects of my stream. Let me know if you guys have any questions about the stream counters or plugins, but this is specifically one of my most used, probably the most used button on my stream.
We did actually have a question from Calico Cake. They're asking, do you control your scenes with your stream decks?
Yes, I do. Uh, I have a big pool of scenes, but the majority of them I control exclusively through my Stream Deck. So if you go to the top right here where gaming is, I can showcase this gaming scene, which is what we're on now. But if I want to show the game that I'm playing, which is plugged into my Nintendo Switch 2, I can slide it in just like this, and now we're gaming. But if we want to showcase the Stream Deck again, I just slide up. I use a filter toggle to allow the nice little smooth transitions of my desktop monitor to my gaming setup. Or if I want to switch back to a full screen face, I can go to this part of my Stream Deck profile, click on this OBS Studio Scene plugin, point it to my OBS scene, and now I've got a full face scene setup here. So yeah, that's really how I do it. I use basically the Elgato for all my big ones, all my big scenes. I even have a co-working stream scene for Premiere Pro if I'm ever co-working and I want to showcase myself editing a video or in 16:9, etc. It's a ton of fun being able to move a lot of these things around. But yeah, majority of my actions when I'm streaming, especially when I'm walking on the treadmill, um, it's really nice to not have to mouse over or alt tab and control my scene setup.
Wait,
Thanks
so
to the Elgato.
oh no, sorry, I was gonna say that looked so cool. Is that something that you can actually like demo for us here? Like, showcase how did you make that stream like action? That way, our community who's looking at this, they can be like, oh, I can do this for my stream too.
Oh, yes, of course. So let's go to the Premiere Pro tab, and then I'll walk us through how that happened. Let's play it one more time. I'll click on the co-working group folder, which holds all of my nice little functional important buttons that help run it. I'll switch from this current scene that we see now to this co-working stream over here. Actually, let me turn off this mile counter thing really quick, just so that we don't, that's not in the way. Okay, let's go to our co-working stream. You can see this. Were you specifically talking about the Premiere Pro, how I could make this happen, or just the transitions?
I'll say both because I see chat is like they're like, this is so cool, smooth like butter, and then having those ones make streaming go seamlessly. So I feel like showing both here, I'm sure chat would want to see how you made it.
Okay, perfect. Let's start off with the Stream Deck then. So let me get back to showcasing just the Stream Deck here. For OBS, it controls all the scenes. So when I went from a full face cam to, from this full face cam to the scene setup where I'm showcasing my desktop, I went ahead and used my Stream Deck. And in the Stream Deck, I have an OBS Studio plugin that allows me to pull in this scene. The scene is what allows us to switch scenes, but instead of alt tabbing to the program, we can just click of the button. Since I have it set up already, or actually to demo it properly, let me delete this. I can pull in the scene from the OBS plugins available. Since my OBS is open, I'll go ahead and point it to the scene that I want it to be at. And here's how we do it. Same thing goes with this full face cam called Just Quack Super. We can go ahead and rebuild that too. So from here, I'll just click on these two, and bam, we've got the scene transition or scene controls finished. I'm able to switch from a face cam seamlessly to the desktop showcase within seconds, with one button click.
But also, like, how did you like? Because, like, usually when you switch scenes in OBS, it doesn't like go as smoothly as I don't know what to call it, but it's like your movement. I think you're using like the move plugin or something, right, on OBS itself.
Yes, yes. Um, I am using the Move plugin by Exeljo, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, and it makes clicking between scenes smooth. It gives that whoosh animation where it pulls a source or a scene into frame exactly where you left it, and it makes streaming really nice, at least for me. So I can showcase that as well.
Yes, please.
Um, think you would should I tell them how to download it as well? Is that
Yeah,
crazy?
I think that'd be a good start. Yeah, for sure. Just like for
Okay,
anyone
okay.
who's new, because like your transitions and like what we've been doing on our live streams as well, like they're all very smooth. Like the way that the camera moves is like something that is a nice little thing to have for new streamers or even people who are currently streaming now and didn't know about this is like a great showcase.
All right, awesome. Yes, let me showcase how to get the OBS Move plugin. Right now, I actually just searched something into DuckDuckGo. Personally, I think having the camera spot here isn't ideal because you guys can't see what I typed in. Using the Stream Deck, though, we go over here. I'm able to control my camera to slide over to the right. Now you guys can see that I typed OBS Move plugin into my search bar. I use the Move plugin to move the camera, which is really nice. From here, you'd have to go to the Open Broadcaster software page, Move 3.2.0 by Exeljo. All you'd have to do is download this, download the Windows installer, and then from here, you would extract the program itself, run the installer, and then you have a wonderful, beautiful movement. I first found this. Yes, I just see the comment now where Billy Billiam says that Nutty has a video about this. Nutty is one of the best content creators in regards to creating great scenes. I learned about the Move plugin from Nutty. And yes, being able to make these scene transitions smoothly is super nice. But yeah, that's how you would download it. To set it up, I would highly recommend talking or watching Nutty's YouTube page. It's a little 10-minute video, and I think it'll pull you along the right way to have smoother transitions like me and like him.
Sweet. And then we do have some more questions too, actually. So let me bring up these questions here. We have a question from Mossy, who says, "Would you say the Stream Deck is a bit of an essential for most streamers?"
Ooh, okay. I think that's a great question. Personally, I'll answer for myself first, and then I'll say whether it's an essential or not for all streamers. But I think for me, as someone who streams to multiple platforms all at once, I stream on my, I stream like multiple platforms. I stream horizontally, I stream vertically, I stream to Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, and YouTube Shorts all at the same time. And I personally find that having a control deck that I can use whether I'm in game, not needing to all tab out to change things, is super useful for me personally. Um, but I think for an essential, I think the only things you need streaming wise is OBS, but it is a very, 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 very nice to have an Elgato Stream Deck. Me personally.
No, I agree with that. I feel like a lot of us too on staff, we've mentioned it too in previous streams as well, where, do you need a stream deck? No, you do not need a stream deck. But is it really nice to have? Very convenient? Yes, it will make your life so much easier. But, obviously, you guys can use hotkeys, right, on your keyboard. But for me personally as well, because, I stream too, I actually, I have 3 Stream Deck XLs, a Stream Deck Plus with USB hub, and a Stream Deck pedal that I use all of them to pretty much, streamline my streams because it's just so convenient. And once you do have a Stream Deck, it's like hard to go back without one. But if you're like, I'll say like a new streamer and you're looking to try Stream Deck, then we do have Stream Deck Mobile where you get 6 keys free. So that way you can see if like it's for you or not. Like I feel like for me, I would recommend it if you're done with upgrades because obviously for streams, all you need is a good mic. If you're a facecam streamer, then obviously a webcam, good lighting because lighting is very important. You can have the best camera in the world, but if you have bad lighting, it can make even the best, most expensive camera look bad. So I feel like, and a capture card, right? If you stream games and stuff, those like the 4 main essentials that you would need to start streaming. And then after that, if you want to upgrade and add more things to your streams, then, for example, Stream Deck Pedal, all the Stream Deck line that we have, anything else that you might need, then that's, upgrades that you can continue to add. So there's a lot. There's a lot you can do. So yeah. And then let's
Yeah.
see.
To add on to that, oh, sorry.
No,
to
you're
interrupt.
good. Go ahead and add on.
To add on to that, it truly is a nice to have in regards to being able to control some of these hotkeys. Like for OBS, I can transition some of these scenes with just hotkeys, but having it set up as a hotkey on the Stream Deck is super, super useful for me. Just for this example, if I am showcasing my stream where I'm showing the game, and maybe I want to hide my camera. This is a hotkey function that I have that is on the Stream Deck. It has 4 keystrokes to be able to bring this little camera over. It should be working on my vertical one as well, but I'm not sure why it's not clicking, unfortunately. Maybe this time it'll work. There you go. So just having this button to switch between no camera and then no on, like with the camera on or the camera off, it's really nice. I think the hotkey that I have set up for that is Control Alt Shift and backslash all at the same time. And I think trying to press that while you're streaming and gaming and maybe walking, if you're someone like me, it's hard. It's not the easiest thing. So just having one button set up for a specific hotkey is nice, and I can show you how to set up a hotkey like that. Let me go over to this scene of mine. Let me go bring up my desktop. From here, I can show you how I made these hotkeys that enable the camera to go on and off. From here, this on and off camera controls a lot of actions, but we're specifically going to be looking at this one, and then I'll go back out from there. The system hotkey here, Control Alt Shift plus Control Alt Shift plus the semicolon button. This is how I control my OBS scene, just specifically for the camera movement. If I go to hotkeys, I can search for it here. And this turns off my camera off for my vertical scene. Being able to switch it to just one button rather than a multiple keystroke is really nice. It's really useful and functional. So yeah, I love the Stream Deck. I don't want to say it's essential, but I think it is. It's really nice. It's amazing.
It saves you a lot of time. It makes like a lot of things more efficient, I'll say. So it's like it just makes things easier for you. And I want to emphasize too that when you ask about incentives for streamers, it's not just for streamers either. So Stream Deck you can use for work, for productivity, like what Hero Vibe showed earlier in our earlier segment, where he used it for Photoshop, Adobe Premiere Pro. He used it, we can use it for art, Teams, Zoom, a bunch of like really cool productivity stuff that you can do. Coding too, actually. I feel like chat. What are some cool like ways you've seen people use Stream Deck that doesn't relate to streaming, like work wise maybe or productivity wise? I want to hear it from you guys because it's been pretty awesome to see like how people use Stream Deck, where it's just you know it's really really nice to just save time and have everything the shortcuts basically, right? The shortcuts is what I'll say. So you don't have to do the tedious work basically. Stream Deck does that for you. All the tedious things that you have to do repetitively, you just use Stream Deck, and majority of stuff you can just press one key and you're basically done. A good example too would be like if you're starting off a workday, for example, and you want your browser, Teams over here, Discord if you use Discord, Slack, whatever, right? You can literally set a multi-action to just have everything open for you using only one key. So, while you're waiting for everything to open up, while it, self buffers, whatnot, you can be going downstairs, grab a cup of tea or a cup of coffee, right? So, something like that, which is really time efficient for me. Cause, like, for me, I'm always short on time. So, I try to make I try to like, keep my time efficient, for example. So, whatever I can use to save time is beneficial to me personally.
Yeah, 100% I agree. Everything to save time. Just a click of the button it solves a lot of issues. I think I come from a coding background and an IT background where you want to solve things with the minimal amount of steps possible. I don't want to say I'm lazy, but I'm lazy. I like lazy things. I like the idea that you can just press something and it's there. The convenience factor, it's there. One example that you mentioned was lighting, and for me, I think having lighting to be able to be controlled by the Stream Deck is super nice. Typically, to be able to switch between all of these lighting systems that I have set up, I would have to open up my phone. And from my phone, I'd have to go to an app. And then from the app, I'd have to click a button or drag on sliders to control it. But thankfully, with just the Stream Deck, I'm able to showcase, I'm able to control my lighting through a plugin called the Philips Hue Legacy Lights, I believe. And from here, you're able to do so much. It connects directly to that app, the Philips Hue app, and then now you can have nice lighting, whether it's warm or maybe dark light. Aside from these other outside-ish lights, it's really nice to be able to control that. And not only that, with the Stream Deck Plus, you're able to control some of these knobs that can then control the lighting. So if I'm twisting this, you can see it get cooler, whiter, and then darker to a more warm tone. And then you can also control brightness. We can go from fully off to fully on, just like that. So much so that I'm washing out a little bit. But I love it. It's super nice to be able to have on the fly lights just in case something isn't looking right. Maybe there's too much sun coming into the room that day. Being able to control these things at a dial's notice is really nice with the Stream Deck. And I can show you guys how it works, but let me know if you guys have any questions on what I just showed or anything like that.
Yeah, we do have a few comments that I do want to read through. Groves mentioned, I don't even really stream and use Stream Deck to mute and deafen and capture cool gameplays as well. So that's a really cool use case. I love reading like how you guys personally use Stream Deck. I think it's really cool just to see that. We have a comment from Hero Vibes who says, Chili, who's your stylist and how do I get in contact? The fit is awesome, dude.
Oh, you can hit my Discord anytime. Let me introduce you to my stylist. Hey, how's it going? I'm Too Chili Stylist. You can say I'm 2X fashionee. I don't know. It's just me. I just buy clothes that I like every now and then. Yeah, I appreciate you thinking my fashion's nice. I think, what's fashionable? The Elgato Stream Deck and 4KX and the Cam Link. So,
You can
hey,
save up to 30% now, guys.
save up to 30% now. It's Black Friday. Now's the time to strike. Now's the time to strike.
So now a question from Billy. I'm gonna
Okay.
butcher the name. I'm so sorry. Is that Atom vertical? Stream Deck works with that too.
Yes. So what you saw on my OBS was Atom Vertical. It allows, for the chat who doesn't know, Atom Vertical is a plugin made by Exeljo and a team called Item. They make a lot of plugins. That Move plugin that I showed off earlier was made by the similar group of people. And if I bring over my OBS to you guys, actually, let me show off my stream PC. I think what would happen is there's like that infinite OBS thing where it's just constantly zooming, and I don't want to bring that off to you guys. 1 second, I can show you guys my stream PC, which has the Item Vertical, which I think will be really nice. Oh, I still have this infinite vertical thing. But essentially, it allows you to have a vertical canvas here as well as a horizontal canvas. The item plugin is dear to my heart. I think it's being supported by tons of platforms. I know Twitch is going to be going live with vertical soon, but you can use item vertical to go with horizontal streams. It can do vertical streams to platforms like Twitch, TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and even more platforms that I can't think of at the moment. So item vertical, it's a free plugin, and I would highly recommend it if you're someone like me who streams to multiple platforms. To showcase that, multiple platforms. I have the vertical stream as well as my horizontal stream setup right here.
That's so cool. And like, do you want to mention like all the platforms you do stream from, like on? Because I know it's a lot.
Yes. So thankfully, because of those plugins and the 4KX, I'm able to stream on Twitch. So that's twitch.tv/2xchili, Instagram, TikTok, and only the ones that I stream on. It's Twitch, YouTube Shorts, YouTube, and TikTok. All the same name, 2xchili. You can find me. I'm probably the guy that's walking on a treadmill and probably playing Valorant. So those are my platforms. Tap a follow if you like it. If not, say hi or whatever. Do you think?
Awesome. All right. So before I do want you to talk about 4KX, but I do want to read through some of the community comments real quick. So we do have a comment about from Thaki on like how they use Stream Deck earlier. They said, I use webhooks and can switch between my different systems on my monitor for all my home automation, for moving windows around when I'm working on coding, switching audio outputs for music and calls. Her vibe says, I ordered a pizza of mine a few days ago. I feel like that was productive.
Order a
What?
pizza with yours? I didn't know you can order a pizza with your Stream Deck.
I would like to. I would like to know more information about this. Yeah.
Yeah, I should have talked to you before this. We could have ordered a pizza right now, and I could have been eating it by the end of the stream. It's awesome. What? That's so cool.
Right? And then Bruce says saw it in use for 911 call centers. Super cool use case. Yeah. That's awesome.
Oh my god. I was watching a K. Okay. I wasn't watching a K-drama. I watched my mom watch a K-drama, and I'm pretty sure I saw them using a Stream Deck inside of it.
What?
And I was like, I gotta go tell them. Yeah, I think they were using. I swear it was. It looked exactly like it.
You have to. Okay, you gotta send that to me.
I'll pull this information.
Pull this information. Send it to me. I need to see that. So next from Billy. Billy says saving time, not alt tabbing, and clicking helps immensely for engagement. No one wants to wait for you to click around. Oh my gosh. Okay. I agree with that 100% because I think before I had a Stream Deck where, if you're trying to like type in commands and stuff, that's the other thing, right? Typing in commands and like if you don't have a mod because you're starting off very small or like your mods aren't available, then like having to alt tab out a game and like type the command in or like do the shout outs or like all these little tedious stuff where it kind of like I don't know, for me I don't like alt typing when I'm in the game. I like to like immerse myself in the game and just focus on just gaming and providing content for my community. But with Stream Deck, because if you use like Twitch plugin and stuff like that, you can do like automatic shoutouts. So the person who raids you, you can hit like this little I believe the plugin is Twitch Tools by Bar Raider, and or Twitch Chat. Might be Twitch Chat, one and two. I think they both do the same. But they can shout out the last person that raided you. So you can just immediately just boom, click a key, it shouts out the person that just raided you. And you don't have to like worry or be like, hey mods, can you do a shout for me, please? No. Bam! Key, done. Easy. Go on with the game, So, I think that's really cool. James says, I haven't opened all my apps and moved the window to certain monitors. Also, sorry, what were you saying, Chili?
I was gonna say, I'm writing that down, noting that down to be able to press the button and shout out the person. I'm still in alt tabber and I need to make sure I can make a.
We gotta convert you. You have Stream Deck. You have Stream Deck for this, Chili. I'll show you later. Okay. Thank you. Very, very easy, very simple to do. Let's see. Yeah, even a simple get request being a button press array is so convenient. Yes. Let me see. Next course says, how is WaveDX voice focus sound nowadays? I am using WaveDX right now. What you're hearing is audio straight from WaveDX and voice focus. Yeah, we can show it off actually. Let's show it off real quick. So we do have voice focus on. Okay, so this is on, and this is off. So now it's off. You can probably hear a lot of like echo from the room and stuff like that. So now it's on. It should be gone. So that's a quick little quick little showcase there. Let's
Oh, that's
see.
amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah. That is nice. I also have voice focus. It's nice to cover the fan that I have blowing on me almost 24/7, especially when I'm walking on the treadmill. I think you
Oh,
guys can hear it when I turn it off now. You might be able to hear the fan.
I can hear the fan. Wait, I can hear the fan.
Yeah. So the whole time I've been on stream, I've had voice focus on with the Elgato Wave 3. It's really nice. You can probably hear my keyboard if I tap it.
Yes, I can.
I
Oh my
love the
god.
keyboard, but might not be the best streaming experience, or at least not in my vision. So with voice focus off, you guys shouldn't be able to hear the keyboard anymore or the fan.
Yeah, with
So
it on, yeah, we don't hear a fan or a keyboard anymore. That's awesome. That's
yeah,
so cool. Wow. Yeah, so magical.
it's magical. Yeah.
Yes. All right. With that being said, I think Chili, you want to go and showcase 4KX and HD60X? Just, just cool multi-streaming that you do. Like, take it away.
Awesome. Okay. So again, I'm 2x Chili. I play games on all sorts of platforms, whether that's the Nintendo Switch or PlayStation 5, and I love capturing it through my Elgato game capture products. For me, right now, I'm capturing the Nintendo Switch 2. You can see the controllers in my hand. I'm controlling it. Right now, I'm using the Elgato HD60X, which is on sale now on Black Friday. You can go ahead and grab it. It can do up to 1440p 60 FPS game capture or 4K at 30 FPS, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm able to play right off my streaming scene. It's really nice. I love it. And not only that, of course, if you're a multi-platform streamer like myself, being able to have that in multiple setups is really nice. Above me is actually the Elgato. Is the widescreen scene setup. It's capturing a 2560 pixel wide by 1440 pixel tall height camera scene. This is going to then go to my Elgato 4KX. So this is the perfect part about having game captures. You're just able to capture your gameplay and then stream it from here. I know it might look like a lot, but I think it's a fun part of streaming is knowing what's behind the scenes and then delivering a great stream to your audience. So yeah, right now this is all footage that you see on the HD60X. You're seeing it live. I'm playing right off my computer, not just the monitor, and it's really nice. Oh, maybe not getting hit by lava is nice, but yeah, DK Bonanza, one of my favorite games that I'm playing through right now. If you want focus, you can have it on the 16:9 gameplay right here. I can showcase it. If you want to showcase more of your beautiful face than just the gameplay, you can be talking here, punching around, playing games, getting gold, all the good stuff with gaming. But if you want it on, your vertical gameplay, this is your TikTok, your YouTube Shorts, maybe Twitter. Let's say you want to go get that banana that's in lava. Oh, it's in lava. That makes sense. Yeah, it's really nice to be able to capture footage straight off your system. Let's see. To my game capture. Oop. Yeah. So that's the Elgato HD60X. It's on sale now on Black Friday. I've had this for a few years now. It's very reliable. It's a set and forget system. I've been using it for all sorts of games. My Nintendo Switch, my GameCube, my PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5. Really reliable. But if you want a high quality experience that can capture up to 4K and 144 frames per second, I would highly recommend the Elgato 4KX. Let me grab the box so that I can show it up.
Let's go. And then you guys were gonna see his video that he made for us actually after his
Elgato
segment.
4KX. Super nice. I love how sleek it is to carry around. I've traveled and streamed by using the Elgato game captures before, but the 4KX, the same nice form factor, but able to capture so much more.
I
What
also
I
do want to mention.
personally,
Oh, sorry. I also
oh,
want to
go ahead,
mention that 4KX deal goes live on Friday. By the way, guys, so it's not live right now, but we are showcasing it. Just because we have two Chili here, we get to showcase it live for you, and we have a nice video that he made. So make sure to check out the link in if you do !Black Friday, You'll see the link to our web store, and then it'll show you all the deals that will be live and that are currently live right now.
Woohoo! Yes, make use of these deals. I am a deal hunter. I love deals. I definitely have my eyes on a few of these products. But yeah, the 4KX, which is going on sale this Friday. Everything that you see on stream right now is being recorded and captured by the 4KX. I'm actually streaming my computer to my Elgato 4KX, which is fun because I am capturing the Nintendo Switch 2 with the HD60X to my computer, and then I'm broadcasting all of this information from OBS to my streaming PC, and then from my streaming PC, I'm outputting, this platform to Twitch and YouTube, as well as the platform over there, the vertical one. That one's going to my YouTube Shorts and my TikTok streams all at the same time. It's the same video feed. Can hide my camera. I can bring my camera back in all at the same time. Super useful if you're a multi-streamer like me. I would highly recommend. The reason why I like the 4KX so much is because it has a canvas that could be 4K. 4K is 3,840 pixels by 2,160 pixels wide, which perfectly allows for a 1440p stream right here, as well as a 1080p vertical stream over there. I know if you're technical, I think it makes a lot of sense. If you have questions on it, I'm happy to answer it. But that's what I use the 4KX for. I can show you guys how to set it up, or let me know if you guys have any comments on that.
Yeah, actually, we had the perfect question from Iron Lion. They're asking,
Okay.
how do these devices connect to your Elgato? Are you able to plug the Switch directly into the capture card, or do you require putting it into the docking station?
I'm able to plug the Switch directly to the capture card. So for me, I have the Nintendo Switch plugged into the dock. The dock then outputs the HDMI to the Elgato HD60X or the 4KX, depending on the product you're using. And then from the Elgato 4KX or HD60X, you're able to plug that into your computer via USB-C cable. And then from there, it should show up as a webcam or video device on a computer that you're able to capture. So, in short, from your gaming console to the Elgato game capture product, and then from the game capture product to your computer. So, I guess 3 steps, and you're ready to play on your computer.
Awesome. And then I do want to mention that we had some comments on your showcase setup. So this is from La Geek. Geek says, dude truly cooked for this showcase setup.
Of course, yes. I wanted to show off for you guys. So it's a fun opportunity. I want to thank Elgato for letting me do this. I've been using Elgato for 9 years now. There's a clip somewhere of me on Twitch 9 years ago. It has a little fundraiser box that says, raising money for an Elgato HD60. So it's been a long time since then, and I've fully integrated into the product system, whether it's my microphone or my capture cards or even the camera link 4K that you're seeing now. I've been loving Elgato products. Yeah. So
Wait,
I
you
had
said
to
that
show up and showcase.
you have like the clip for that, right? When you're first fundraising money for your first Elgato product. Do you want to show that?
I do, but I cannot find it for the life of me. I was looking for it before the stream, and I'm like, where did I mean, if you've been streaming for as long as me, and I'm mentioning a clip from 9 years ago, that's at least 9 years worth of clips to try and find.
That's
I'll
true.
be able to send it to you after this. But yeah, if someone in the comments, maybe a viewer of mine, wants to try and find that, I don't know if that's crazy to ask.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be nice to pull up, but I just couldn't find it. I tried sifting and I couldn't remember which one it was.
No worries. We do still have the comments too. Grove says, Chili is always cooking. He's a chef with the PC stuff. And then Pig Radio says, always enjoy these streams and it's a wonderful guests you bring on. I'm glad. We always try to bring as many guests on whenever, what makes sense, right? We'll have more guests on Cyber Monday because we will be live again for, well, the usual cast, right? We'll be live on December 1st, 10 a.m. PST to 5 p.m. PST. It's going to be a very long stream, but you will see quite a few guests on there. So stay tuned. But we'll talk more about the stream schedule a little bit later. We do have a question from Real. What dock are you using? PS, Nintendo, and PC? Are you plugging and unplugging video to switch between consoles/PC?
PS, Nintendo, and what dock are you using? PS, Nintendo, and PC. Are you plugging and unplugging video to switch between consoles and PC? Me personally, I like having one system on the desk at a time. I have my computer, and then I have my Nintendo Switch 2 on the console area. I'm just using the Nintendo Switch 2 dock, HDMI straight to the Elgato product, and then from the Elgato product, USB to my computer. And if I want to switch to my PlayStation 5, I'll unplug everything, take it off my desk, pull up my PlayStation 5, and then plop it right on. I've gotten to that point in my life where I try to avoid as much clutter as I can here and there. I'm glad that you guys can't see this part of my stream at the moment, but yeah, it's very much I just do one thing at a time. A splitter or a dock station where you can have multiple things at once, maybe sometime in the future, but just for now, I'm using just the normal Switch dock.
Awesome. And then Star says, I have my Switch and Stream Deck plugged into a HDMI matrix, and one of the outputs of that matrix goes into my HD60X.
Wow, that's so cool. We should be friends. Steam Deck plugged into the HDMI. That's so cool. Great answer. I think the person that asked just a second ago should maybe message Brown Toolstar and figure out the similar solution. Yeah.
Awesome. And okay, this is a little this is a little joke from Okatak. They said too chilly needs to stay indoors because it's too chilly outside right now.
Too chilly needs to stay indoors. It's too chilly outside right now. Oh my goodness. I can live. It sounds perfect for me. I love cold weather. I can layer up. Hot weather though, I can't layer down.
Oh, okay. Real says, okay, that's what I do too. Thought you use something more streamlined, is what they said. They were just wondering.
Okay. No, maybe one day in the future though. It looks like a nice idea, but for now, that's what I use.
Perfect. And then I do want to get into like, do you want to briefly talk about like, your setup? Because I know you do like a 2 PC setup that you mentioned earlier. So chat might be a little curious about that for the 2 PC setup.
Yes, of course. I'd love to showcase that. So, hold on. Let me see what I'm seeing right now. So right now, you guys see what my streams would see. My vertical streams would see, the 1080 by 1920 vertical stream, and then my Twitch and my YouTube would see this, and it's all done through this scene here. This is a 4K canvas on OBS that allows me to capture a 1440p stream up here, as well as a 1080p vertical stream over there. If I pull over my laptop right now, let's see if this reaches. If I pull over my laptop right now, this is OBS. That scene you're looking up right above me, this 1440p scene, is brought right into my Elgato game capture. Right into OBS through the Elgato game capture card. See if I can manage this upside down. Right now, what you would actually see is that same scene you're looking at. This is just recursive. It's the same thing. All I do is bring the image from the 4KX into my streaming PC, and then it goes ahead and makes the widescreen 16:9 stream as well as the vertical stream through item vertical. That's my setup. It's super simple, I think, compared to some other solutions that I've tried using in the past. So yeah, I love to be able to do a dual PC stream setup. Being able to stream anything, whether that's video game consoles, Valorant, or other demanding games, having it all offloaded onto this laptop here, which is, it's a strong laptop, but I wouldn't say it's the most stronger, excessively strong to be able to stream. It's perfect for what I needed to do. I love dual PC streaming personally, specifically because I'm a gamer. I climbed to Diamond 3 on Valorant while walking on the treadmill. For those that know, that's pretty tough, I think. So yeah, and because I like playing competitively, having high frame rates, having smooth frame rates, and then also great graphics in your games, I like doing that. By having a lot of my streaming offloaded to the streaming laptop, I don't have to worry about resources going into streaming to TikTok, resources being streamed to Twitch, resources being streamed to YouTube or YouTube Shorts. The only thing that my gaming PC has to do is have an OBS open, not streaming, just sharing the data to this OBS, and then having this OBS do all the encoding. So that's my dual PC stream setup. I love it a lot. I use 2 Elgato products to get here, but it works out. The HD60X captures my game consoles, and then my 4KX captures my 4K scene to capture the horizontal stream here, as well as the vertical scene here. Let me know if that raised any questions or seemed complex or really easy. And if there's other solutions, I'm very happy to hear it.
We do have a question
But
from Real. Real's asking which one is carrying your audio?
which one is carrying my audio? That's a great question. And I think perfect answer. Let me pull over to this scene screen setup. Let me pull up the monitor and let me pull in my face. So the audio is all routed through the Elgato Wavelink software. Right now, my monitor mix has everything. It goes straight to my headphones. And then every other audio that I want goes to the stream mix, which gets sent directly to my Elgato 4KX. So for example, my microphone goes straight to the 4KX. My game goes straight to the 4KX. My voice chat audio goes straight to the 4KX. Alerts to the 4KX. My editing software, whenever I'm streaming that, goes to the 4KX. So all of that audio goes straight over HDMI, right to the 4KX. So my streaming PC, it captures the audio perfectly. I've used some in the past, I've used plugins where I would send audio through the network. There's like Teleport and then OBS NDI, if I'm not mistaken. And those solutions worked maybe for a couple of minutes for me. In my case, over time, they would desync and audio would delay. But luckily, having a physical cable, the HDMI, allows the audio to go through perfectly and in sync with the video, which is super crucial to my streams and how I want it to look. Let me know if that answered your question.
I'm sure that was awesome. I'm sure that really did answer their question. If not, like, feel free to ask questions more for Too Chilly because we have Too Chilly here. If not, you guys can also reach out to Too Chilly on his streams or his channels. If we get the command here, 1 second. What's it? Guess. You can find all his socials in his link tree, so feel free to reach out to him there. What would you say is the best way to reach out to you, Chilly, if someone has a question about your setup?
Oh, yes. Best way to reach out to me, you can DM me on Twitter, you can DM me on Instagram, or you can join my Discord and message me there. I like helping people out with my setup, especially the dual PC setup. I know what it's like to spend months trying to find a good solution to do a dual PC setup on top of a multi-platform streaming setup. I think those are 2 different layers of complexity, and then added together makes a very complex stream setup, or at least it was complex for my brain. So I'd be very happy to help. That's 2x Chili. You can message me on basically all platforms, but Twitter and Instagram and Discord are the best ones for me.
Sweet, and I'll go and give a shout right now. So if you guys want, make sure you go follow Too Chilly on his Twitch channel right now. I just gave him a shout out in the Twitch chat. So if you guys want to go check out his streams, drop that follow right now. Show him some love. All the hearts in chat with Chilly. And Chilly, do you want to mention like your stream schedule if you do have one?
Stream schedules. Yeah, I do. In the future, I'm making it again and remaking it. I just came back from Japan a little bit ago, so I'm refiguring it out, but I will be going live after this broadcast. So that'll be
We
fun.
know who to raid after this, guys. We know who to raid after this. Chilly, you're getting a raid from us after this.
Woohoo, thank you. Wait, that's awesome.
That's
Thank
perfect.
you.
Perfect timing, actually. I didn't know you were gonna stream after this segment, so that actually works out perfect, guys. You guys get to go ask him directly on the stream. Check out his channel. See him walk the treadmill while he's gaming. So You know, we love that. Happy about that. Yeah, instant follow.
Thank you.
Um,
Thank you, Vito.
and then let's see. We do have some crushes. Or I think we had some, what was it? I saw a really cool. Oh, here you go. This is from Mint. They said, I love learning about your setup. Thanks for sharing. And then Kita says, this has been super interesting. Thanks. And then the coolest. And what's this? Yay. Grove says, join Chili's Discord and you can get notifications when he posts his stream schedule.
Thanks, Sequoia.
That's awesome. All right. Sweet. Yeah. With that being said, I think we're ready to wrap up here. And Chili, is there anything you want to mention to this to community before we head off and play your video? Actually, so Chili did make a community video for us. You guys might have seen it if you guys were here on Monday, showcasing how he uses 4KX. He did showcase it here, but we'll play it again for you guys because it's a really cool video. He did a great job on it. So yeah.
Okay. Closing words. I just want to say thank you guys for having me. I'm glad that every time I looked over at chat, people were like, this is so cool. It's good learning about your streaming setup, which is a huge relief off my chest as I was worried before coming on. This is my first time going onto another person's channel and doing a little takeover slot. So thank you, Elgato, for giving me that opportunity and the opportunity to make a video, which we'll play in just a second.
Yeah, no, thank you for being here, Chili. Like, thank you for coming on as a guest and showcasing like how you personally use your Elgato products. Like, for first time, you did amazing. Can we get all the hearts in chat for Chili, please? Like, I think you showcased, you were really well prepared. I love like all the little details you had during your screens and like sharing. Like, it was amazing, Chili. Like, super great job.
Thank you. Well, weight lifted off my shoulders. Thank you guys. Elgato hearts.
All the
I
hearts in chat,
appreciate
Chili,
it.
go follow him. Go follow
Woohoo.
him. Make sure you go follow him. All right, with that being said, let's go ahead and show Chili's video. Bye, everyone. See you.
Hi everyone, I'm 2x Chili, a content creator and streamer who loves playing games all while walking on a treadmill. And as a streamer, I want to make sure that my audience gets the best viewing experience possible, no matter what game I'm playing or what platforms I'm streaming on. That's why the Elgato Game Capture 4KX is the perfect device for me. Before I can show you why it's perfect in my gaming setup, let me make sure you know what the 4KX is capable of. This handheld capture card lets you record and broadcast practically anything that has an HDMI cable. For example, let's say I want to record my Nintendo Switch 2 gameplay. I would plug my HDMI into the Elgato Game Capture 4KX, then from the 4KX into my PC and monitor, allowing me to record and broadcast my gameplay wherever I'd like. Wow, so cool. And it's that easy. I can literally play all of my games with high quality and without any hiccups. And when I say all my games, I really mean it. Whether that's the Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, the Valve Steam Deck, a gaming PC, or even my Nintendo GameCube. Wow, so cool. Now, if your device has an HDMI output, the Elgato Game Capture 4KX should be able to cover you. Whether that's streaming, recording, or just playing on your PC, it'll handle what you throw at it. Wait, you're trying to play games at high resolutions and at high frame rates? Well, good thing the Elgato Game Capture 4KX has got you. With 4K in its name, this can capture up to 4K resolutions and at 144 frames per second. And as a content creator who loves to stream on multiple platforms at the same time, this capture card allows me to deliver the highest video quality to my audience. I love that I can squeeze a 1080p vertical stream as well as a 1440p widescreen scene all on the 4KX at the same time. Now, there's so much more to love about this capture card than its capture quality. For example, I love the fact that it has back-facing ports. Being able to slide the capture card up to the edge of my desk, hiding most of the cables, is a wonderful feeling. It's just nice to know that they care for cable management just like I do, which is funny coming from somebody who had atrocious cable management. Well, my streaming setup has leveled up a ton since then, and it wouldn't have been possible without Elgato and their great products, especially the Game Capture 4KX. All right. Well, that was a fun video to make. Thank you, Elgato, for giving me the opportunity to make a product showcase for the Elgato Game Capture 4KX. I just want to say goodbye. Take care now. Farewell. Buy stuff. It's Black Friday. Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
We're back.
We're back. And this time with Phil. Or this way, Phil.
I never left. I've always been here. I just mute my mic and turn off the
He's been
camera and everything
listening
else.
in, just like a little fly on the wall, it's like, okay, they're talking about
Yep.
this. All
But
right,
yeah,
so
that
that was
was
Chili.
incredible having 2 Chili, some great demos there. His knowledge about the Elgato products is also really cool to see, and then, of course, a fantastic video, so huge shout out to Chili for coming on.
Yeah, huge shout out. Thank you, Chili, for making community video and for being on as a guest during our segment. Like, that was an amazing demo and his first time too. That's actually crazy. Like, it was his very first time being a guest on another person's stream. So, that's kudos to
Oh, we could
him.
do it again. Yeah,
Definitely,
and
we
just do
love
it,
that.
yeah.
We love that. All right. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and talk about it's recap time. We're gonna talk about the current deals that we have right now. I think let's go ahead and move over to the yeah, perfect. Thank you. So let me just move this over here. All right. So deals wise, we talked about Stream Deck Plus, guys.
We have a
Like
couple of them.
we do have quite a bit, but I gotta say, well, I guess before we go over deals, you guys probably already know about it. What is your favorite Elgato deal so far? Chat, type it in chat. Type in chat. What do you love? And Phil, I'm gonna ask this to you too. What would you say is your favorite deal?
Ooh, that's a good question. I can give, like, the really corporate answer of all the deals are fantastic. If there's, like, a personal favorite, I don't know. I don't know. They're all great. It would thinking about it, it would probably have to be the mic arms. Not necessarily because of the mic arms, but the fact that you get voice focus for 50% off is really cool because it basically, well, any microphone will sound better with that combo. You get a great mic arm, your setup is going to look great, your mic is going to be closer to you, and you get voice focus for 50% off, which will just make your mic sound better just through simple, very basic software processing. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, I think for me, it's gonna be the mic arm deals that are already live and those that are going live.
That's awesome. The microphones are really nice. Yeah. Best deal is your daily streams. Oh,
Aw, stop it.
all deals with like I can only buy a 4K X this year. Hey, that's an upgrade right there. Marcom with voice
Mhm.
focus, underrated personal favorite. Stream Deck
Pure
Plus.
Vibes knows, yep.
I like the
Okay,
Stream Deck Plus XLR bundle with the stand. Stream Deck Mini
that's a huge
Blurple
one.
Edition on Best Buy earlier last week. In terms of the tempting deals on the Elgato site, I'm tempted by the Wave mic arms with voice focus. Wave 3 and mic arm LP saving 70 euro.
That's Yeah, I think the greatest thing is that voice focus bundle, and getting 50% off. Again, when you buy the mic arm, you get an email with a code. You put that code into Elgato Marketplace, and then you get 50% off voice focus. And it's the voice focus that you can use across any application, right? Like you can use it for streaming, for recording. You can use it in post for editing, podcasts, like purely on audio. Doesn't even have to be video, right? It's just audio. So super cool, super powerful. It makes everyone just sound better.
Yeah, so I definitely need to get a mic arm. And I saw Groves earlier. I think I'm gonna get the game capture to play my Switch at my PC. I see Stream Deck
Okay.
Plus. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. I think, oh man, yeah. I think for me, okay, it's
We know it's
tough.
gonna be the Stream Deck XL, Jasmine. Or the module, the XL module.
Oh no, it's definitely. I feel like my favorite for the deals that I'm really excited for is yeah, you're right, Stream Deck XL. Because I have 3 of them. So, okay. I can't wait because we're gonna go into more details about this on Monday. So, oh, thank you so much for the raid. We just got raided by Jim Davis. Jim Davis MTG. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We are talking about our Black Friday deals. So for all the new Raiders, welcome on in. We're about to go over, do a little quick recap on what's on sale and what you guys can look forward to that will unlock during Black Friday.
I
So
think I have is it Jim Davis and then must be the GOAT? Is that what that stands for? MTG?
must be the goat. I like that.
Yeah,
Magic the
I
Gathering.
think so.
Magic Gathering. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, Hero Vibe says, shout out to whoever has been in charge of the stream, overlays, and the website team during Black Friday, by the way. They deserve huge praise. Yes.
It's a lot of
Yes.
people. Yeah.
Shout out to Chris and Brito for tech directing in the background over there. Shout out to our amazing mods, James, Brett, Brandon. Shout out to our hosts over here, Phil, our guests. Oh my gosh, like Hero Vibes, Too Chilly, like Brito is also a host as well. So shout out to everyone, the website team, like everything. It's been really great. I definitely agree. And shout out to you guys for coming to our stream, asking questions, because this is always the perfect time for you guys to ask questions about our products, especially because, hey, you can save up to 30%. That's a pretty good deal, you know? If you guys are looking to upgrade, or just, purchase something for like work or a gift. Holidays are coming up, guys. What better way than to purchase some cool tech, cool products for almost any use case scenario, right? If you're gonna be in a call with someone, you're gonna be in Discord, for work reasons. Doesn't have to be just for streaming. Think about that.
Actually, we do have a question. Sequoia Groves, can you use it for like voice chats on Discord? I'm imagining we're talking about voice focus
Yes,
here
they
because
are.
we were just chatting about that. You can, yeah. So if you use Wavelink, for example, to route your audio, Wavelink will do the processing, and then from Wavelink it goes into Discord. So yeah, you can use it for Discord. There's another fun thing you can do, which is if you actually route Discord back into Wavelink, like you basically take the chat from your friends, bring it into Wavelink, you add the audio effect on there, and then all your friends are gonna sound better, right? All their crappy mics, you're like, "I just wanna, like, get really good audio from them." Boom, there you go, and they'll wonder why, they sound so good to you, and you're like, "Well, I'm using voice focus."
What does voice focus get you?
Better microphone sound. Easy. Do it. No, we have, I think you guys might be able to demo it. I could probably
Yeah, we can
too.
demo it. We can demo it right now,
I've got
actually.
a
And Chili made a great demo earlier too, which we should have clips soon. But
yeah.
yeah, all right. So right now this is voice focus on. This is voice focus off. You can probably hear like a lot of like the background noise, like the fan over there. Like if Brita were to like crinkle some chips right now, you can definitely hear that background. There you go. That's she gave me like cheeses here. So you can hear. Okay, so this is with it off. That's with it on. I didn't move. You might be able to hear it a little bit because I'm talking, so like the mic might pick up now.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference, and it's not just background noise removal, it actually also tweaks your audio just a little bit because it's using machine learning, and it's trained on studio microphone sound. So it actually knows kind of what a, high-end studio microphone sounds like, and it will take all the audio and kind of push it in that direction. So any microphone you use, in fact, I'm using a Wave DX here. I've got it into a Wave XLR, so that's a pretty good setup. I technically don't need it, but I'm just going to turn it off, and you may be able to hear a difference there as well on how that sounds. So this is just normal Wave DX, and then this is Wave DX with voice focus on. So there's not a lot of background noise here. I'm not worried about that, but I just keep it on anyways because it just sounds good.
Oh, this can't
So
hear the
yeah.
chips at all. That's awesome. No, that's great. But yeah, so I saw someone like mention, yeah, wow, that's a great demo with chips. Thank you, thank you. Shout out to Brita for the idea. And then we did have a comment earlier, I think, that mentioned like it's a great like present if you guys are looking for to improve your friend's audio because you can buy a voice focus on Marketplace. I believe it is $49.99 if I remember correctly, but
Mhm.
it's gonna be on sale if you know. And so you can actually gift that code. It's not a code, sorry. Actually, no, there's no gifting option. I was thinking like code wise, but basically, yeah, you can gift them money so they can buy voice focus for Xmas. That'd be pretty cool though if you have like a nice little gift code. I know Okatak mentioned about having like cool like gifting options for that, which would be pretty cool. So
I'm sure our marketplace team is on it. In fact, if you've been on marketplace recently, you'll notice we just did a design overhaul, and there's more new features coming, like these discounts. So we'll see. Maybe in the future, you have the ability to, yeah, gift. It could be a plugin, it could be a profile, could be overlays, scene collections, whatever it might be. We'll have to see.
that'd be pretty awesome. Groves is asking, is it a one-time purchase or monthly subscription?
One-time
One-time
purchase.
purchase. just one time and it's yours. And I'm sure one of our amazing mods can link like an article on more information about voice focus too, because if I want to learn even more about it. We do have incredible articles on our Explorer page. So if you guys don't know about Explorer, it's a great little site that, James has been killing it with articles, by the way. So James, the team, Phil, Brett, everyone's been kind of like inputting some articles there to kind of get it out there. It's kind of like a nice little, hey, how to do this or
You should
informational.
just pull it up.
Yeah. Oh,
You should just
actually,
show it.
okay,
Yeah.
nice. You're right. I can. Oh my gosh, Elgato Explorer.
So, if you're looking to find out more information about the products that you're using, ways to use them better, or discover new ideas, or maybe even just learn a little bit, or you just want to dig around, then you can go on Elgato Explore. And we have lots of great articles about various different topics, from different ways to use Stream Decks to new products to cool use cases and just guides and all sorts of different things. So yeah, definitely take a look there. And of course, we also have one on voice focus, so it'll tell you all about it, and you can see there how to use it, how to set it up, and yeah.
It's pretty awesome. All right.
But what we should really be exploring, Jasmine, I think, are these incredible Black Friday
I
deals that we have
agree.
going on right now.
I agree. All right. So first up, what we have is Stream Deck Plus, guys. So in case you guys don't know, Phil, do you want to go into the details here? And then I'm gonna bring up questions.
Yeah, it's a Stream Deck with 8 keys, 4 dials, and a touch display. So you get your regular keys; those are LCD keys. You can put anything on them with drag and drop setup. You can open folders, files, games. It can display stats like CPU usage, GPU temps, the weather, and so much more. It's incredibly flexible. Below that, you have a touch display. Now, this display actually works together with the dials that are below that, and you can also control things with those dials. So they're just like the keys. You can just drag and drop actions onto them, and you would maybe do things with dials like zoom in and out on a camera using one of our cameras in Camera Hub. You may control OBS volume. You might cycle between different actions and then execute the one that you have currently selected. It might be changing a background effect. Anything that makes sense to do on a dial, you can throw on there. So it's super versatile, super customizable. And Stream Deck Plus is on sale right now for I can't see it. It's too small in my little preview.
It says
Uh
159.99 for US, but it's always best to kind of just like go to the website
yep.
because that will show the price in your region. So usually, generally, we just want to say go check out the website because if you're not in our region, we will want to say it's a specific price. So check out. And also, I do want to mention Stream Deck Plus also has 2 accessories that you can purchase separately. So something that's really cool about Stream Deck Plus is that you can add in a USB hub, which is, oh my gosh, USB hub. Let me see if I can bring it up actually. I should be able to bring it up here. Let's go elgato.com. Elgato.com. This is what I use, and I literally just plug in my Stream Decks in there. So it's like you plug in a Stream Deck into your Stream Deck Plus, and it works perfectly fine. It's amazing. Let me see. Stream Deck Plus. Oh, I just saw it. I saw it. Hold on. Oh, here you go. USB hub. So this is USB hub. And very easy, very simple to just plug into the back of your Stream Deck Plus. Is something you can purchase. If you guys need more USB slots, we got you.
Gives you 2 USB-C, 2 USB-As, and a SD card reader. So it just adds a little bit of expansion there to your desk. And what's nice is, if you are a creator and you're working with SD cards often, then you always have a permanent SD card reader there. You don't have to worry about, oh, I forgot my adapter. I put it in my backpack for the shoot, and now I have to find it again. And if you're just, if you need more USB ports, well, there you go. You could connect other accessories. You could connect your keyboard and mouse to it and have a cleaner, just like cables and stuff like that. So it's just overall a nice little way to add more to your Stream Deck Plus.
Yeah.
But if you want audio, there's also that, right?
There is also that. Oh my gosh, audio over here. XLR dock for Stream Deck Plus.
So this one gives you basically the exact same thing as a Wave XLR, so it's an audio interface, but in that compact kind of backpack form factor for the Stream Deck Plus. So you replace the base just as you would with or rather, replaces the entire base, and then you get the XLR input, so you can connect a Wave DX or an SM7B or an AT2020 or whatever XLR microphone you have. You get a headphone output analog there if you want real-time monitoring, And then, of course, there's a USB connection, and that single USB connection then powers both the Stream Deck Plus and the XLR dock. So you kind of have everything in one package. You have your Stream Deck Plus, which can control, of course, basically your entire system and all your audio, and you have your audio input right into the back of the Stream Deck Plus as well at the same time. So these are two accessories that you can also get for your Stream Deck Plus.
Exactly, and they're great. And also, we do have some questions real quick that I do want to address here. So, Sergeant Tanuki Man says, "So I can link another Stream Deck with USB hub." Yes, that's what I do.
Mhm.
No issues all for me. I've been using it. I have 3 Stream Deck XLs, a Stream Deck Plus with USB hub, and a Stream Deck pedal. And I'm pretty sure I connect 2 of them. No, actually, I think I connect one Stream Deck XL and one Facecam 4K in the back of it. Generally, we don't recommend doing webcams in there, just in case, because usually want webcam on like their own stuff. But I do it because I'm a VTuber and it works fine for me. So no
Hey,
issues.
as long as it
Yeah, no
works,
issues
right?
for me.
Yeah.
So works for me, works great. You
Works on my
can
machine.
yeah, works. You can also plug in more than one Stream Deck, of course, right? So if you want more Stream Decks, you can plug in a mic. It's you guys, it's great. USB hub, I love it so much. Lifesaver for me, honestly. And then we have a question from Hero Vibes. Haven't tried Stream Deck USB Hub. Are the transfer speeds compatible with capture cards and such like?
They are. So it's a USB 3.0 hub. Of course, there's a single USB 3.0 connection to your computer. So if you're using multiple high bandwidth devices, they may start to fight each other a little bit, like if you do a webcam and a capture card. So keep that in mind. But yes, it's a USB 3.0 connection to your computer, and then you get a bunch of additional USB 3.0 ports there. Um,
See, and then
yeah.
Float says, I have Stream Deck Plus with a USB hub, which in turn I connect my Stream Deck Mini to it. Stream Deckception. Exactly. Exactly. And then we have a question from YouTube. This is from London. They said, is it possible to have 2 Stream Deck Plus, one with USB hub, and the other with XLR dock? Just curious as I may upgrade to XLR in the future.
You absolutely can do that, yeah. If you had 2 Stream Deck Pluses and each one of them had, one of the other docks, that does work, yeah. That'd be, quite a lot of keys, dials, USB ports. That'd be a pretty cool setup.
Awesome. Let's see. Sergeant Tanuki Man says, I know USB hub doesn't come with an external power supply, but do you use one, Jasmine? I do not, no. I just have it plugged in. But personally for me, I do not use an external power supply.
Typically, that
Technically, you
should
should.
also be okay. It really depends on what devices you have plugged in, right? If you plug in, say, 2 webcams or something like that, which may draw a little bit more power, or you plug in an external hard drive still with a spinning disk, which uses much more power than an SSD, keep those things in mind, but generally you'll be okay without additional power there.
Mhm. I like how your vibe's like, Jasmine's living life on the edge.
Yeah,
You know,
just plug it in until it breaks. Literally,
exactly,
that's
exactly.
just, "Oh, I've got a port, plug it in, plug that
Yeah.
in. Oh, it all broke? Well, alright, unplug it,"
External
and
power
yeah,
supply would be good to have. I think we have an article talking about that. I just personally don't
we
use one.
do.
I have
Yep.
had no issues. So that's my personal experience though. Let me see. Yeah, I think that's good on the questions. So now let's go and move on to
Right.
the next recap deal. So we have Stream Deck Mark II. So if you guys didn't know, this is our, Stream Deck Mark II. The difference between our original Stream Deck and Stream Deck Mark II. Stream Mark II has a different hardware look. It's like there's a faceplate. I think it's something about cables, right? From the top of my head.
Oh, it's a
Yeah,
detachable USB
detachable USB.
cable. It
Yes,
comes
there you
with a
go.
USB-C port. It comes with a fixed 45-degree angle stand, and you have interchangeable faceplates. So you can take the
Faceplates are
faceplate
so
off, and you can
cool.
get a different custom one if you want to. Which, in fact, currently during Black Friday, if you order from Elgato.com, then you can choose a custom faceplate, which you'll get along with your Stream Deck Mark II. So you get the Stream Deck Mark II with the faceplate in the color that you choose. So you either get a black one or a white one, and you get the additional faceplate that you choose when you add it to cart. Just make sure you do that. It doesn't kind of come with it by default, so make sure you pick a faceplate and then hit add to cart. You'll see it there, and then you'll get that with your order.
You heard him, guys. If you guys are buying a Stream Deck, make sure to click on the faceplates because you don't want to miss out on the free faceplate that you guys get if you guys purchase Stream Deck now. I gotta say though, pink pedal, chef kiss right there. You gotta say the pink looks really nice for all my pink girlies and pink guys. Like guys, if you guys like pink, pretty in pink.
All the colors are awesome, and there's also different designs. So we've got plenty of options there for, I think, something for everyone.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Forest
This is all.
green.
A question here from Ntrack. This is all good and well, but can it run Doom? I'm assuming that's what they sound like. Or more like posh, like, "This is all good and well, but can it run Doom?" And sure, I mean, you can't run Doom, but you can display Doom on there if you wanted to. In fact, I believe some folks have done this before. It could even be technically, I think Doom might be small enough to, like, run as its own little plugin, so folks have done it. So it doesn't run on the Stream Deck, it's more like it runs in the plugin, which is on your computer, and then it shows on Stream Deck.
All right. So now we're gonna try to zoom into the others because we are getting a little short on time, but also Monday.
Would you look at the time?
Yeah, would you look at that? Because Monday we're gonna be going over all the products that will be on sale. That's gonna be another amazing time for you guys to come. It's gonna be our last stream for Cyber Monday. So make sure to stop by, ask your questions, check out all the deals because all the deals will be available by then. Here's our schedule. Thank you so much for schedule. So our next stream is gonna be actually on what's it? Is that Black Friday? I think that's Friday. That's Friday, yeah. Black Friday. We're gonna be our team from Munich is gonna be hosting the
Mhm.
stream in English. And this is gonna be
The
at
Germans.
the Germans, at 3:30 a.m. Pacific time. So it's gonna be a little earlier because it is Munich time. But it's gonna be in English. So if you guys are up late, you guys wanna see what they're up to, make sure to stop by the stream. We also have a stream in Portuguese, which is gonna be at 6 p.m. UTC. So and in December, streams back to back. Look at that, guys. We have a stream in, was it German from 12:30 p.m. CET. We have a stream in Spanish from 3:30 p.m. CET. Portuguese at 4 p.m. CET. And then our stream to end Black Friday or Cyber Monday with, right? Which is going to be at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So make sure to tune in, guys. It's going to be a great stream. It's gonna be a long stream. Our stream is gonna go from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific time, guys. That's a full day, guys. A full day. Lots of giveaways too. So stay tuned. Don't miss out. Check your book that calendar. Write that right now. Elgato stream, Cyber Monday deals. Save up to 30%.
Man, we should do that next time. We should add like one of those links where on the site you can tap it and it, says like add to Gmail, Google Calendar, add to iCal,
Mhm.
add to whatever, so that you can just quickly add it if you want to be reminded. It's a
Exactly.
good idea there.
So with that being said, switch back over. We're gonna go. Oh, question. Oh, we have a question. Aren't all deals on November 28th? Yep.
Yes, for the actual Black Friday, but of course in the US we're off, so our German team is going to take over on that day, and we're going to have the Portuguese stream as well.
Correct.
So yeah, and you can just go on elgato.com and you'll see right there, sales start November 28th. Typically that does mean, like midnight on the 28th, so like Thursday night, 11:59, boom, Friday hits, sales go live typically. Um, yeah, yeah. Okay,
I
and
got
I
100.
guess you can also click on the website and yeah, spam hearts. Actually, a challenge for everyone here is to go to the website, spam hearts on the deals that you're looking the most forward to, and yeah, there's also a fun little Easter egg in there. So,
Yeah,
what
so
time zone? Well, the deals would go live in the time zone that you're in, right? So if you're, I don't think they're like worldwide adjusted. It's just whatever time zone you're in, those deals go live then.
I'm almost at 300. Hold on. I'm locked in.
There's a cookie
I,
clicker plugin for
I'm
Stream Deck, so
chilling.
if you just have
I'm
that,
chilling.
like,
I did it, guys.
you need to click something, you can do that
Thank you.
right on a Stream Deck.
All right, so now we're just gonna speed by this. So November 28th, this when Stream Deck XL is on sale. My favorite project here, guys. So check it out. Then we have Stream Deck Neo, both in black and white, guys. You guys have options. You guys have asked for the black Stream Deck Neo. Here it is. It's been out for a while, actually. I feel like a lot of you guys maybe have not noticed that it's been out for a bit. But you guys have choices here. So depending on your setup, the vibes, there we go. And then we also have Stream Deck modules. This is gonna be fun to talk about, like during the Cyber Monday stream, because we're gonna have Vito talk about the Stream Deck modules because she had an amazing. If you guys remember April Fools, she made Stream Deck desk. That was pretty cool. So then the next up we have Stream Deck Mini, Stream Deck pedal slept on. I need to not go on a tangent because we're on the Stream Deck. We're on
Slept
my
on or
favorite.
stepped on? Which one is it?
Wait, what?
Is it slept on or is it stepped on?
Oh
Which
my
one
gosh,
is
it
it?
slept on. Slept on. I love my Stream Deck pedal, but we'll talk more about this during our Stream Deck segment on Monday. So literally really just short thing. You know, these will all be on sale, unlocked on Black Friday. So stay tuned for it. Make sure to come back to your website on Black Friday. This is where you guys see all the deals, all the percentage, all that stuff. So don't miss out. Black Friday is gonna be the time to go. And then we have our mic arms. So we have Wave Mic Arm Pro and Wave Mic Arm LP. Do you want to quickly do like a comparison between them, Phil? If you want to talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, both of them are metal. Both of them clamp to your desk. The mic arm LP and both can move horizontally as well. The main difference is in where the cable channels are. On the mic arm LP, it's at the top. On the Wave mic arm Pro, it's at the bottom. And then the real main difference is in the vertical movement on that second arm extension. On the Wave mic arm LP, it uses a locking nut, so you kind of set the height of your microphone and then you lock it in place. Whereas on the Wave Mic Arm Pro, it uses a gas piston spring, and you can adjust it at any time. It's like fully adjustable. You can adjust basically how much weight it can hold. So if you have a lighter mic or a heavier mic, you can adjust it, and it just stays there. In fact, that's what I'm using right now. So I can just move it around, right, and it just stays wherever I move it to. So that's a very quick overview of the two mic arms.
Sweet. And then also, we do want to talk about, if you were to buy it, you get 50% off voice focus. So that's something we mentioned earlier too, guys. You guys get a new upgraded amazing mic arm and 50% off voice focus. And if you get Wave Mic Arm Pro, guys, you get to customize with free hinge caps. So don't forget, it's the same thing. You want to make
Ooh.
sure to click on the checkbox. You need to click on this. All right, click on this.
I actually checked it earlier. If you just select the thing, it also does it.
Okay, perfect. Never mind. Yeah,
Yep,
sorry.
there we
Ignore
go.
me. Not checkbox. Sorry. You just drop down.
Oh, both are good. Just
Yeah.
double check it anyways.
Yeah, double check it. There's dark green, there's light blue, there's pink, and purple. So a nice little free way to customize your Wave Mic Arm Pro and make it look nice, match your aesthetics, all that stuff. So make sure to do that. Don't forget. That's very important to do. And then we're gonna have so Wave Mic Arm Pro and Wave Mic Arm LP in black is gonna be on sale on Black Friday. And we also have bundles. So while I set up the giveaway, Phil, would you like to talk a little bit about the XLR audio bundle with our mic arms?
Yeah, we actually have 3 bundles, and each of them are very similar. The big difference is in the mic arms that they come with. And basically what you get is a Wave DX, so you get the dynamic XLR microphone. In fact, it's the same one I'm using. It's the one that Jasmine is using right now. You get an XLR cable. You get the mic arm of the bundle that you choose. So that could be a Wave Mic Arm Pro, a Wave Mic Arm Mark II, which is the boom style arm, or you get a Wave desk stand. You get a Stream Deck Plus. You get the XLR dock for the Stream Deck Plus. And I think you also get the voice focus code. So it's an incredible bundle if you're just looking to overhaul your entire audio setup. You get a Stream Deck, you get an audio interface, you get a mic, you get a mic arm, and you get a piece of audio software that enhances that microphone or really any audio that you use. It's a really, really good deal. Uh, Again, it's a little small for me. I can't see. Actually, I probably can. It is. I can't see the percentage there, but this is just a really good deal for all of these products together. Um,
And also, don't forget,
so yeah,
you can also choose the dial set that you want. So even more customization here. The
right.
dials of your choice comes in free. There's gold dials, there's silver dials, blue, pink, purple, red dials. There's cosmic. The cosmic is really cool. Like it is pretty awesome. So yeah, make sure there's the bundle. You have 3 choices, like Phil said, for Wave Mic Arm LP, Wave Mic Arm Mark II, or was it? This is Rave Desk stand. Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
check out those bundles. Save, save, save if you guys are looking for an audio upgrade. And then we have microphones, Wave Neo. Oh man, I love Wave Neo. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Wave Neo is an amazing, amazing mic for people who are, trying to just upgrade their audio for work or for on the go. Like, I use Wave Neo for like a cooking stream where for me, I don't like messing with my mic and like unplugging and stuff like that. I like to leave out my setup. I don't like to move it around a lot. Same with my usual setup too. I like to keep it lit, stay there. So when I have Rave Neo, I was doing a cooking stream. I grabbed Rave Neo, went downstairs, and my kitchen is really like there's a lot of echo, right? Because it's a big room, basically, open room. And I have a stream. I don't have the stream. Was it public anymore? I should probably put that on like a. You guys, I'll probably link it if you guys are interested in seeing the stream of how it works with Wave Neo. And same, I think I was using Facecam Mark II actually as well during that stream too. If you guys want to see
Mm-hmm.
that, just give me a ping on Discord, I guess, or just mention Discord. Go to our Discord channel, and be like, you know, hey Jasmine, I want to see the VOD of you using Wave Neo. If you ping me, make sure to include to let the mods know that I said that you can ping me just to ask for like, the VOD. I'll make it like watchable or something so you guys can watch it. But just make sure to include that. Otherwise, the mods may warn you because typically you're not supposed to ping admins in the Discord server. But I'm allowing it in this case. So just make sure to add that. But yeah, so Wave Neo, I love using this. You can also choose like a free pop filter. So you can customize this again. There's a blue one. Blues looks really nice. All the pop filter colors looks amazing. There's green, there's gray, lavender, and pink. And this is literally just plug and play. I also, Beta mentioned it earlier, but I also use this for my phone. So when I'm streaming on Irium, I just literally just plug this to my phone and my audio sounds great. Like right off the bat, it sounds great. But you can also use Wavelink too. So if you're traveling and you have a laptop, download Wavelink and boom, you can use voice focus built into Wavelink to make your audio sound even better. So there's a lot of great stuff for Ray Neo. I think it's a great like starting point if you guys are new or you guys just want like a smaller upgrade. But yeah, so anything you want to mention about this that I haven't yet, Phil?
Nope. I think we have a couple more things to go through.
We do. We have
So,
prompter.
yep.
This actually, fun fact, this bundle was not supposed to go on sale yet until Black Friday, but it got available a little bit early here. So
Stuff happens.
it
Yeah.
does, it does. Bundle and save. Phil, you want to go ahead and talk about Prompter here? And we're using one.
Y-
Oh, this is Prompter XL. So.
Yeah, you're using a Prompter XL. I'm actually not using a Prompter right now, but anyways, that's besides the point. Prompter is on sale, and you can choose um, basically how it mounts. So you can either choose a Wave mic arm. It looks like Wave mic arm LP or a master mount with that. So if you don't have a mounting solution yet for a teleprompter, then you can get you can get one of these bundles, and then you have your mount there. And it looks like if you actually get the one with the Wave mic arm LP, you even get 50% off voice focus, which is pretty cool. So, hey, it's got that mic arm in there again. That's dope. With this, you're pretty much good to go, right? You can mount your prompter, you can then put your camera on the prompter, and you are all set. Now, if you have a mounting solution, then if you scroll down, Jasmine, ta-da! Prompter itself is going to go on sale. So that starts on the 28th on Black Friday. You'll be able to get prompter. Can't talk about the pricing yet, but you'll just have to stick around to find out on Friday.
Exactly. All of our deals will be live on Black Friday. All right. So now we have video, so webcam. I love my face cam. I love it so much just because of the privacy, was it cover or the privacy lens, right? Like, it's a little bit hard to see here, but there is a little privacy cap built into Facecam Mark II where all you do is just like slide it to the left. And do we actually have actually show? Let me double check actually. Phil, do you want to talk more about Facecam Mark II while I get the
Yeah. So Facecam Mark II is the second version of our original Facecam. Obviously, the name is the Mark II, and so we really took a look at everything that the original Facecam did well and improved on that in the second version. It's a 1080p fixed focus webcam, so there's no need to worry about like focus hunting or anything like that. And the distance is optimized for sitting at a desk in a typical live streaming or like work environment. So you've got a couple feet there where you're going to be sharp and in focus, and you don't have to worry about, even if you move around, that it's going to like look for you or start blurring stuff like that. the colors, and this is where, you can talk about resolution and whatnot, and, specs sound fancy, but what really pushes a webcam over the top is the colors, and the colors on Facecam Mark II are just really, really good. They're very lifelike, so it provides a very neutral, great-looking image that you can then either just use, or you can actually work with if you wanna tweak it even further and, say, camera hub, add LUTs on there, that sort of thing. So Facecam Mark II out of the box has just really great 1080p 60 smooth performance. Comes with camera hub, of course. It also lets you save the settings on device. In fact, all Elgato webcams let you do that. And so if you have settings that you want to make sure that it always uses those, once you set it up in Camera Hub, you just click save and it will always use those settings no matter what. You can unplug it, plug it into a new computer. Those settings are going to be used there. It's got the sleek design. It's got a really great monitor mount there. Like, it just feels really sturdy and really good. And then yeah, I think that's it. It's just a great webcam, a 1080p 60 webcam. If you do a lot of like game streaming where it's, you're more in the corner, like at the bottom left or right, or you're on a lot of calls and stuff like that, this is just going to be a really, really good webcam for you.
I agree. And I can also say that I use this for VTubing too. I think for the longest time, I used Facecam Mark II ever since it came out just because of the privacy shutter. So it's really nice because, for VTubers, we use the tracking stuff, so it captures like your face and stuff like that. It'll move. So anytime you want to go AFK, you just want to eat and you don't want people to know you're there, privacy shutter, which is really nice. And the quality is good too. Um, but sweet. All right. And then we have Facecam Neo. I
We
believe we did.
talked about that earlier
Yeah, we did talk
today,
about it earlier
so
today. So
went over a
yes.
lot of the information. If you want to go back and check it out, if you came late, or if you were here for that, well, and you're still here, then wow, you're awesome. And well, what do you need if you have a camera and you want it to look good? I mean, besides the camera itself, but you need good lighting. And so we do have deals on key light. You can get it for 22% off. And this is just, I mean, it's key light. It's been the same thing really since 2019, and there's no reason to make any big changes. This is just a really good light for your broadcasting setup. It comes with a clamp mount. It's Wi-Fi controlled, works with Stream Deck. It's a big panel. It gets really, really bright. You can control the color temperature, so you can make it warmer, colder, on, off, of course, all that stuff. So if you get one of these, you will be set for a very long time. And then there's also Keylight Neo. If you're looking for something a little bit smaller, maybe more portable, if you want a light that connects to your computer directly via USB, then you have Keylight Neo here, which is available today in white for up to 33% off, or starting again on Friday, you can get the black version of that. It comes with a monitor mount, so you can put it on the top of your monitor, or again, a laptop, or you can also just attach it to some sort of other mounting solution because it has a 1/4 inch thread at the back or at the bottom. And then if you wanna use a better camera, or say a DSLR, which you, might have already for vlogs, or you just have an action cam that's been sitting in a drawer because, we all do the action thing, but then don't do it that much anymore. Well, hey, you have CamLink. So CamLink could turn, any camera that has an HDMI output into a webcam that you can then use on your live streams or to record or in your meetings, and it can do that at up to 4K 60. So it's just a little device that's about the size of a USB stick, a little bit larger, and you plug your camera in one end and USB out the other end. Then there's Capture. Capture, I think all the Capture devices are on sale. We talked a lot about them on Monday already, so just really gonna go through this very quick. We have HD60X on sale, which can pass through 4K 60 HDR. You can capture that at 1080p 60. You can save up to 33% on that one, and you get a free ChatLink Pro with it. In fact, I believe that applies to all the Capture cards. So if you are on PS5 or Switch, that's very useful. We have 4K-S on sale, which is actually our newest capture device and perfect for Switch 2. This one passes through 4K 60 also with HDR, and it can capture 1080p 60 with HDR, 1440p 60, or even just 4K 60 video when it downscales that HDR to SDR. So you get really high quality recordings with that. And starting on Friday, you can get 4KX. So 4KX uses HDMI 2.1. So this is perfect for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, or even PC. Passes through 4K 120 with HDR, so you get all the highest quality when you game, and it can even record that at 4K 120 in SDR or lower resolutions with higher frame rates. That's kind of the powerhouse external capture card. It does use USB 3.2, so 10 gigabit. That's if you want all the resolutions. You can still use it on like a 5 gigabit port. You just can't use some of the higher resolutions there for recording. And then if you're going for something a little bit different, there's the 4K Pro. So this one allows you to record 4K 60 with HDR. So if you're after that quality, then 4K Pro is for you. You do need a desktop PC, of course, to install this because it uses a PCI connection. And you can also use this with a dual PC setup because it can also pass through 4K at 240 hertz and then capture that at 1080p 240. Or if you've got an 8K TV and you've got a PC that can drive 8K, you can even pass through 8K 60 with this and then capture 4K 60, which is pretty cool. So this is really like the workhorse of a dual PC setup here. And then last but not least, or second to last, is Game Capture Neo. This is a great entry level option if you're just looking to start your capture journey. If you've got a Nintendo Switch, other 1080p consoles, and you just want to dive in and get going. And then, really, last but in this case, least is also Elgato Video Capture. This is a device that takes an analog signal from a VHS player or really any old, uh, you know, analog video that you want to turn into digital. It'll capture that signal, digitize it for you. So if you do want to become a fan favorite in your family, got some old weddings, family vacations, whatever from many years ago, you can turn those into digital because, analog media does tend to degrade over time. And finally, there's 2 kind of deals to highlight. One we've been talking about a lot, which is voice focus. So, with the purchase of a Wave mic arm, you do get voice focus for 50% off. You get a code that you can put into Marketplace once you've made your purchase, and then you can get or you get it after you purchase the Wave mic arm, and then you'll get a code, and you can use that on Marketplace. If you are using a dual PC setup, then we just recently launched Wavecast. Wavecast takes audio from your gaming PC, brings it over to the streaming PC, and vice versa. It'll actually take mic audio from your streaming PC, bring it to the gaming PC, making audio for dual PC really, really easy. It's just an app you install on both computers, and it sends audio in ultra low latency between them over your network. And you can get that for up to 20% off right now using the code Black Friday on Elgato Marketplace. So that's like the speed run. That covers everything
Woo! Let's
that we have
go.
going on and that's coming up.
All right, sweet. So we do have one question I do want to address before we get this
Just
giveaway.
one?
Just one,
Kinda
just one
doubt
question.
that.
Just one question. But before we go over this question, I do want to mention we're gonna be drawing the giveaway winner very soon. So once again, make sure you are 18 plus, following the Twitch channel. Make sure you're following us. Very important. If you're not following us, we are re-rolling. You have to be present when the winner is drawn. You have 60 seconds to type anything you want in chat when your name is called to claim your prize. Otherwise, we will have to re-roll. If you're watching from YouTube, make sure to hop over onto Twitch because this giveaway is on Twitch only. So once again, but let's go ahead and grab this question here. I see like a really good question here. Let's see.
Wait, there was a question
There
or
was.
we're looking for a
There was.
question?
So
Oh.
Shlomo says, do you get that code for voice focus if you purchase a mic stand, not an arm?
Well, it has to be as part of one of these Black Friday deals, and the purchase has to be made on Elgato.com. So everything, all this information is just on Elgato.com. If you're on that page, like our homepage, and you scroll down to find your deals, that's where all that information is going to be. So if you're just on the product page itself, then no.
All right. With that being said, that is all the questions. We'll go over more questions, answer more Black Friday deals questions / Cyber Monday on December 1st, if you guys want to see the usual cast. But we also have a lot of other streams happening in other regions. And then our amazing team from Germany will be doing a US stream at 3:30 a.m. Pacific time on Black Friday because, they're from Germany, so time zone is a little bit earlier. But you guys might be able to catch our stream. You guys are staying up and stuff like that. So make sure to check them out. Check out our region streams out. I do have a schedule command here for you guys too. Let me see. Schedule. That way you guys can go see the tweet here. But with that being said, let's get some hearts in chat for our amazing guests, amazing hosts, amazing mods, everyone who's worked so hard to bring us all together. And yeah, hearts in chat, and we're gonna be drawing the winner very shortly. So
How do you enter the giveaway? Like if I were to be watching the live stream and I'm like, "Oh, how do I enter the giveaway? How do I do that?"
oh, to enter giveaway, just type in, I believe, actually, see, I made the keyword December 1st. So that way you guys remember. December 1st, guys, 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's the last stream for our Black Friday / Cyber Monday stream. December 1st, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Mark your calendars. Be there. I'm watching you. Okay. So, all
So
right.
type in Beckist.
Yeah, December 1st. You see, December 1st. Exactly. All right. I think we're good. And then after this, we do have a raid. We're gonna start a raid to 2 Chili. Okay, perfect. Sweet, sweet.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so he's gonna be live after this. He was one of our amazing guests. Make sure to check him out. Like you guys can see him live on stream. Ask him all the questions about his cool dual PC and any questions about the Elgato products he uses. So yeah, sweet. December 2nd, no. All right. With that being said, I'm ready to draw the winner. Countdown from 5 with me, Phil.
5,
5, 4,
4,
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, and the winner is of our giveaway.
M317.
Oh, okay.
Congrats. You
Very
have
cool.
won a
Congrats.
Stream Deck Neo. And they're here. They just commented awesome. Sweet. So
I recognize that name. They're here a lot. Yeah.
MD17 has been following us for 5 years. I do want to mention, make sure your Twitch DMs are open. You'll be receiving a Twitch DM from Elgato within 30 minutes. So yeah, we'll message you very shortly to get your information, and then we'll get that shipped to you ASAP. So huge congrats. And thank you guys
Congratulations.
all so much for stopping by. We'll see you guys in all the rest of the streams, region streams. Check them out. Our Germany stream coming up. Check them out. And then our last stream, Cyber Monday, December 1st, 10 a.m. Pacific time. Remember, tune in. It's gonna be a
Cyber
long stream.
Monday, we got cyber deals, and we're gonna cyber live stream.
Exactly. All right. We'll see you guys later. Say hi to Chili. All the love to Chili for us, right? Bye bye.
Thank you everyone for watching.